are you guys ready to go resurrect your fallen friend tonight? Is that what are we going to go
Sure as
forward
hell
with
gonna
that?
try.
Yeah,
All
we
right.
will try.
Okay.
Is Toss not joining us tonight?
He might, but he wasn't with you. Hasn't been with you through last session, so I don't see the point in making sure. We can start with that. I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Um, so did we stop in this room with you guys talking to her? Is that where the
Yes.
game actually stopped?
We're about to embark on our not so epic journey.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, so I guess we can just pick it up right here then. It is Balthazar. No, yeah, it's Balthazar and Icky, and the body of Leopold is somewhere. I forget where you guys had him stashed. Oh,
We
freezer.
put him in the cooler.
Put him in the
That's what
cooler.
we did.
Cold
That's
room.
right. Okay. Well, through the breach once more.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Whoever's going first, give me a roll.
I guess me.
Yeah, go for it.
7. All right. Okay. Oh, all the rooms, all the rooms that Leopold wanted to go to are coming up in the rolls now.
Oh man.
Sorry, Leopold.
You'll have to tell him all about it once he wakes up. He'll never believe it. Ah, man.
These people are not here. Okay, so you guys step into the portal closest to the girl you see in the image there. This sweet-smelling room is dedicated to a large oven at the center of the wall you entered from. Against the wall to the right, an armored guard watches over the bakery. To your left, a beautiful lady baker giggles out a bright window, somewhat startled by your appearance into the chamber. As the two of you come waltzing into this sweet-smelling bakery.
Sorry about that. We're trying to find a place.
Oh, I know who you are. You're wait, didn't Leopold go and talk to her sometimes?
Yes.
Yeah,
Outside
we're
the
good.
window?
I would come in through the window, which is right across from our bunker.
Yep. That window, of course, is over all the breads on the rack by Sweet Ruby herself, who, if you haven't met, you've certainly heard of. And her bright red hair is a dead giveaway. So she says, "Oh, you're Leopold's friends. It's quite all right. It's quite all right. You need some breads for your journey."
I mean, it wouldn't hurt, but we're actually on a quest for Leopold right now. He seems to have fallen ill, and we gotta find a pit where all the waters go.
Oh dear. Well, here. And she starts to scoop up bundles of bread. She says, "One for each of you and one for that sweet kitty."
Of course, we'll make sure he gets it as soon as we get him back up and going.
Yep. Each of you get a loaf of bread from Ruby's bakery. Plus one for Leo.
Can I look out the window and see what she was looking at?
Yeah. Let's see. What time is it? I don't even remember. I think it was night time when we had that interaction.
We were falling asleep, which is when we made the saves and fell, and then we did a little. The party members did a little bit of running around to see if they could revive Leopoldo unsuccessfully.
Yeah, it's been a few days since Leo actually died, if I'm not mistaken. You were in the that mess hall.
We at least went through another day because they tried to poison me again.
Yes, right. So in which case the window wouldn't be quite so bright. It would be dusk, if not dark already. And Ruby's probably getting done for the day. And when she got, so what's left on the bread rack is just a few loaves, and that's what she's giving you. She's just giving you the day's leftovers.
What the hell did I press?
I think if the party spent one more day, we might have been able to meet up with my character in that time.
I think I was just gonna pop in here in a minute. Next
Yep.
next empty chamber, pretty much.
Yep, gotcha.
Oh, he looks pretty cool.
So anyway, she gives you each a loaf of bread. She says she's about to go to her chambers for the night, and the guard stands at attention. He says, "My lady," and she says, "Yes, yes," and she makes way towards him. Wishes the both of you a good night.
Good night to you as well.
Departing this chamber in just a moment, unless you have anything else for them.
No.
Okay. So, you guys messing around in here? Or are you just going on through the next portal?
We're not gonna mess with Ruby's Bakery. We'll just go ahead and go through the other side.
All right. And go ahead and give me a roll.
I got this one.
All right.
Okay.
When the DM laughs or smiles,
That's never good. That's
never good.
Oh, give me a moment. Let me check this room out real quick. Okay, so you guys are coming in down here. Alright, that is not showing you anything. Come into the portal at the bottom of a stairwell. Directly across from you is another portal. Yep. Seems to move up into a chamber above. You guys are down at the bottom of it. Across from you, from the portal across from you, a figure walks into the chamber with you, and Pinwall, you can go ahead and throw yourself in. So, Pinwall, you're coming in to the chamber from this portal that's directly across from where they've come in at down here. So you guys just like literally run into each other as y'all meet at the bottom of these stairs.
All right. Kind of look up at the party, and I'm a human, and I'm dressed kind of in it's like long brown and greens, kind of like layered with like a cloak and a long coat and a scarf and stuff. That's all different layers of browns and greens, and then. I have the hood pulled up over my head, and as I look up, I say, my friends, I was looking for you. My name is Penwall, and I understand that your friend fell the other night."
How do you know?
Yeah, can you pull your mask down for me real quick? I need to check something real quick.
Yeah, I pull my mask down. Human face. Pretty unremarkable, brown hair, it's regular dude.
So, how'd you find out that our friend went down?
So, your little group here has become, I don't know how to say, maybe a little bit of a celebrity in the past couple weeks here with at first your antics, and then, of course, not getting your lives spared. And then, of course, I'm also looking to get out of this place. And so, when I heard that you guys were asking questions here and there about certain things, I decided to try to see if I could join up with you. Unfortunately, I heard yesterday in the mess hall when I hadn't seen your cat friend with you that he took ill the previous night, and from what I understand, you're on a mission to try to get some medicine or a revival of some kind.
Well, we could definitely appreciate some extra help. What's your name, sir?
My name is Penwall Herosius. I'm a simple man. I come from a small village near a large forest. I find myself most at home in open places and in the fields and forests. So this place has definitely started to wear out its welcome for me.
Understandable. Well, I'm Balthazar. This is my friend Icky. And since you just came from there, and well, I might as well ask. You wouldn't happen to know about a pit where all the waters go, would you?
Well, I do. I'm a little bit familiar with some of the darker places of this area. Have not been to the room that you're describing, but there must be such a place. I mean, there's so many people here. I'm sure if maybe we ask around or do a little bit of poking our heads around, we can locate this place.
There's several chambers where you'll find sewer grates and storm drains throughout the castle grounds. And the subject of where all the waters go here is like a fascinating mystery for many of the locals. And so, of course, there have been rumors spread of a chamber where all the waters drain into.
Well, if you came from there, then let's say we go up and see where this takes us.
All right.
Let's get the party's marching order established here as you make your way up this very narrow stairwell.
I'm gonna be moving at half speed, DM,
Okay.
inspecting everything because we've been in situations like this before plenty of times now around this area, in this freaking castle.
Okay. Give me an investigation roll. If you're checking to make sure there's not any tripwires or traps or anything on your way up the stairs.
I would like to help him in this activity.
Okay.
Investigation. Are you giving me advantage on it, DM?
Am I
Since he's
supposed
helping
to?
Well, what?
Why would you have advantage?
That was my goal of helping.
Oh, helping.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes on checks and stuff,
Yeah, exactly.
you can either. Okay.
I'm used to people making their own separate checks, but I forget about the help action. And then, so it makes sense for you to help the person who is the best at investigating, too. So,
Not
they
the
get
best
it.
at investigating, but
Yeah.
a 17's not bad, I guess.
No, a 17 is not bad. And so, as you make your way carefully up these stairs, you'll make sure that there's no trick steps or tripwires. You see none. You make your way up past the portal. Past the torch. That is. Sorry. And you're nearing the top. Are you going to go on up into the chamber? You can already
Yeah,
see
I'm
the
gonna
door.
poke my head up first.
Okay. All
Like
right.
I'm not gonna crest my body. You're gonna see me like poke my head up,
Yep. I
look
got you.
around.
I don't know if that took or not. I just tried to reveal something, but I don't think it took. So I'll go ahead. Just feel it.
Yeah.
There you go. Take a peek around. That's what you see.
Do we see these guys?
Oh yeah. Standing motionlessly and in their martial poses as if waiting for a combatant to make themselves known.
I'm gonna go ahead and stealth.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
Okay. Where were you going in stealth mode?
But I like that idea right there. Okay, you're in stealth. At least you think so. You know what? Is there do I see any rocks around here or anything?
There's probably a stone cobble in that floor you could pick up loose.
All right, I'm gonna pick one up and I'm gonna while we're here,
Mm-hmm.
while I'm here, I see that one, right?
Uh-huh. Yep, you see them
I'm
all.
gonna throw a rock at that head.
Okay. By the time you draw back, you have been detected by these skeletons and they move to attack. So there'll be no surprise here. It'll just be a normal roll for initiative with skeletons.
You got it up?
got
Oops.
skeleton
I went too
here.
early.
We got skeleton here. We got skeleton here.
Looking like a total of 5.
Here.
That we can see on this side.
And here.
Yeah.
Okay. And I gets one.
Oh shit!
What?
Nice. Way to go, skeletons.
Damn, skeletons.
Like that's the last creature you think is going to win initiative.
Balthazar, you suck.
In old
Yup.
school D&D, they actually never got initiative. They were considered
Didn't it?
like, slow.
In D&D, didn't also like your type of weapon affect your initiative
Yes.
back then?
Yes,
I
which
think
is a
that
great
honestly makes a
rule.
lot of sense.
Oh my god, it's a great rule. Yes, it is. Makes it a little bit more complicated, but it really makes also, fighting with a dagger have a reason. Because you can
Yeah.
jab in there before somebody else could swing a sword. And also you rolled initiative for every round. You didn't just set up a turn order and then go by it.
Oh, that
So
part
you can-
seems
You
complicated.
can
as
imagine
hell.
how that bogs down a combat though, like rerolling
Yeah.
initiative every round. I'd be all for it if they would just build it into Roll20. It'd be great.
I think they should at least give weapons other abilities and stuff to make it to where you're just not picking the highest damage
Yeah.
constantly. Because like that kind of like throws off like some thematics. Like I love the sickle,
Yeah. But
but there's no
would you
fucking
ever
point
fight
in me
with
picking
it?
up a sickle.
Yeah, I have one just for thematic since I'm a druid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Pinwall is at the very back of the party. He is going to act before anybody else can, but he is blocked from getting up there by his companions. He can try to jump up and hoist himself up onto the upper floor, requiring some extra rolls if he's going to try to melee attack.
Okay, can I push past my friends and use some type of like disadvantage to my speed, like double move, half
A lot of
movement?
times, what happens is if you go through the same block, it's half speed,
Okay, that works for me then.
or it's doubled. It's doubled. So a 5-foot block will take 10 feet of movement.
Yeah,
So
gotcha.
walking through Mr. Goat will be 10 feet. Walking through the net will be 20, and then I'll here just hop up with my last 10 feet of movement onto the platform here. Assess the threat, and I see the first skeleton over here, closest threat. And so I will pull out my longbow, and I think, sorry, I've never played this character before. I think I can do a hunter's mark as a bonus action. Yes, with my bonus action, I'd like to hunter's mark. Basically, it just adds a little bit of damage here, and then I will use my favored foe for a little bit more extra damage and let loose with the longbow.
Nice.
What?
Yeah, definitely will hit. Who's your target?
This first gentleman over here.
Okay.
And then you get 1d6 too, right?
Yeah, I actually added all my bonuses somehow in my attack, not in my weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
My damage as well. So I'm sorry that the hunter's. Geez, that's a 28 to hit. The hunter's mark is another 6. So 14 points of damage. That's
14 total,
9.
okay.
That could be damage, not to hit. I'll fix that right now.
They did not give skeletons. Skeletons used to have damage resistance to. Oh, I see. They just made it damage vulnerability with the bludgeoning weapon. Okay, which makes us, same. Benefits the party. Okay, that'll do it. That'll kill that one. It's destroyed. One
Thanks for
arrow to
telling.
the center plexus just sends bones spraying in all directions. And you got any other actions? Is that all?
That is going to be all for me.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. The next skeleton comes in and attacks, followed by another skeleton. Looks like they're about to double team on Pinwall here. Followed by a third. They've got room to get to him. 3 of them can get to him. This one can only get to approaching Icky, and that's only if Icky engages. But for the time being, 3 skeletons attack Pinwall, and they're coming in with various weapons. I'm just gonna, since I'm rolling off the sheet here, it's all gonna say short sword, but I think it's actually with 2 swords. And I think it's all okay. It is actually all sword attacks. Does a 16 or a 19 hit you?
19 hits, 16 is a miss.
16 is a miss. Okay. And for the 19, it's going to be 7 piercing damage. That one.
Got that.
And this other skeleton is, like I said, is just going to ready an attack for if Icky attacks him. And
Okay.
that's it for me. So, Icky.
All right.
Oops.
So let me see here. Work till Monday. Dang it, Frost.
Ouch.
So I'm gonna cast Darkness. It's a 60-foot radius, I believe, or no? Hmm. Foot radius. There we go. So it should cover all these skeletons, right?
Yes.
All right. So I'm gonna cast it on myself.
Okay. Blackout.
Yep.
And since you did not move all the way up the stairs to that skeleton with it ready to attack, it does not get to use its ready to attack.
Yeah. Well, I am gonna move up, but it's covered in darkness. I doubt it can even see me.
No, but it would give me an attack with my ready to attack, right? Because that's what the ready to attack does. It allows.
Yeah, but it.
But it should be a disadvantage because it can't see you.
Yep. Exactly.
Oh, I thought you got to use the ready to attack before that person you had it readied for, whatever, made their move. But it's after.
Well, he didn't move up to it,
Yeah.
and he cast the darkness, so it wouldn't be able to see him anymore. So that would make it be a disadvantage.
I see. Disadvantage.
I cast darkness on myself too, so darkness moves with me.
Gotcha. And it's a miss. And
All right.
you got any other actions?
Oh yeah. I am just gonna use my bonus action to attack.
Okay. 10
What the
will
hell?
do it. You only get
Did that
one?
do damage? Did that do damage, or did that do? Was that my actual attack?
No, that's your attack.
That's your attack.
Oh,
Terrible.
wow.
Even
That was
with damage,
terrible.
It was terrible. I thought, do you only get one bonus?
I used my action
I got
to cast darkness.
Gotcha. Okay. And that's it. So Balthazar?
So knowing that I can't see, I'm
Yep.
going to cast Dissonant Whispers on this one that I know is right above me. So I need a Wisdom save from you.
Okay. That is a big old fail.
All right, so 3d6. Ouch. And you have to run away.
Okay. Give me the 3D. Oh, I see. It was 5.
Yeah, it was junk.
It was a junk roll. Okay. And the skeleton runs away with... No, it doesn't do it. It automatically does it.
On its turn, I think.
On its turn.
On failed save, it immediately uses its reaction to move as far away as it can.
I see.
Must
So, yeah,
immediately use its
you
reaction.
now.
Yeah.
Okay. I got you. I'll put it back over here then. Which will put it outside. What was the radius on that darkness again?
I think it's 20-foot radius, if I'm not
20-foot
mistaken.
It's 15. So he's out of it. If you look, that's 35 feet.
Yeah, the
These
scale in
guys
this
are
room
inside of it.
is way off and couldn't be right because it's perspective, but that is right at about 15 feet. I'll bet if I pulled open the model and took a measuring tape, that's about 15 feet from Icky's position to that skeleton.
I'm not
Okay.
moving, that's all I got.
Okay, and Pinwall.
All right, so I'm in the darkness now. The guy I just attacked was killed. I'm gonna take a couple of steps out to the right until I come out of the darkness. I think you said that was right about here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and just give me a dex save on 7.
Yep.
Just make sure you don't fall back down in the stairwell.
I
Got it?
definitely. Excellent. My plus to that save is 8, so
Beautiful.
perfect. And I think this would be the only skeleton I can see at this point who's not affected by the darkness.
That's correct.
And so I will attack him with my bow and arrow as well. Same as last time. And let's see here. Longbow. There we go. 20. Wait, that's really high. What is that all about? 25. Oh, wow. Yep.
Why are you plus 10? Oh, your plus 2 is already added.
For the fighting style, right?
Yeah, you have it added to your roll already, and then it's added as a modifier afterwards.
All right, so yeah, that's just the 24 to hit, obviously hits, and then 14 points of damage.
All right, that destroys that one.
I think it does, and I will now kind of turn back towards the darkness, and with my free action, we'll just draw my short sword and look back at the darkness.
All right, and
Darkness looks back at you.
Yeah.
And then just in time for Icky.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and stay right here, and I'm gonna go ahead and hit this little MFer.
Yeah. You're using a blind fighting style, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay.
So I can see him.
Okay. You can't
So I'm
see
gonna
him,
go ahead.
but you can feel you just have a spatial awareness.
Yes.
Okay. That looks like a hit to me. For 6
Six
points.
bludgeoning. Do I have extra attack yet?
I don't
No,
know.
not yet.
Do you have to keep concentration in order to keep the darkness?
No. And me hitting someone wouldn't cause concentration to fall.
Okay. Will you getting hit by someone cause concentration?
Yes.
Okay.
I'd have to do a con save.
Okay. So then,
And then-
you should have a bonus attack.
Yes, sir.
I thought so.
23 hit.
Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, you even get advantage against them because they're
Yeah.
blind.
Yes, I get advantage against them.
Gotcha.
I get advantage against them because I can see and they're blind. And then they get disadvantage against me because I can see and they're blind.
Oh, okay. So, this is another thing I should get straight now. Magical darkness you can see in.
Yes, because I use blind fighting.
Only because you use blind fighting. And so blind fighting just removes the blind condition or whatever, so that you're attacking normally.
Well,
Yes.
he gets blind sight for what, 10 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so he can
Well,
just like sense what's around him.
Yeah.
Not only
Okay.
attacking normally, but then since his
There
opponent
you go.
gets advantage.
I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay.
Even if I'm blinded or in darkness, and this is magical darkness, so even people that have dark vision can't fucking see in it.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, I see. Yes, I see. You got blind sight. You can effectively see anything that isn't. Wow. Okay. So it just like negates darkness. That's crazy. The old school blind fighting was just like a spatial awareness. You understand where your sword is striking, and that's where your opponent is, and you still fought with penalties, but you were better than everybody else at fighting in the dark. But this is a whole different level. Okay, so how much damage was it again? 6?
12.
And no extra attacks? Oh, that was the extra attack.
That was.
Yep. Okay. It's still barely standing.
Oh. I hate to be that guy, but you accidentally deleted the turn tracker for the skeleton.
Oh, yep. I did.
Yeah, and the skeletons were supposed to go before me because they were 21. I was wondering why you had the skeletons. Why the skeletons didn't go.
Yeah, it was like you guys are just taking turns killing the skeletons, and they're just standing there doing nothing.
They gave up. It's fine. It's dark. it's time to go to bed.
Well, it's scary in the dark. They had a 21.
Yes, they had 21. They should have went before me.
Yeah, they can go. They can go before me. It's
Well, it's now their turn. Well, yeah, you're right. They should have come before you. I'll go ahead and make their turn, even though it's actually on Balthazar. I'll make their attacks real quick. The 3 remaining.
They're all enveloped in the darkness.
Yeah, and this one I'm just gonna, because the skeleton is just gonna wander around. It doesn't even. Yeah,
Ooh, but does it fall?
It does not fall. The actual lip of that edge is right here. Kind of hard to tell in the picture, but yeah, so it's dancing around it. I'll go ahead and make a dex save just to make sure. 7.
To not run into the wall.
Yeah, well, to not actually accidentally step in this, because it's close enough, right? The other 2, meanwhile, are attacking Icky at disadvantage. And wow, that's gonna hit even at the disadvantage, isn't it? 21.
Yeah.
The other one, however, will fumble, and I'm gonna have it fall into the stairs in the process of fumbling and take D6 damage. Oh, only 1 point. However, the one that critted. Oh, it didn't crit. It just hit. That's all. Does 7 piercing.
Jeez. Oh, by the way, both of mine were bludgeoning.
Oh,
You said that they had bludgeoning vulnerability.
yeah, they have a bludgeoning vulnerability, which means the one you were attacking has been destroyed.
So it doesn't.
And it is Balthazar's turn.
Well, you want me to still take the damage, DM? Since
Yes,
technically they were
because they would
supposed
have
to be
attacked.
before me.
Yeah, because they would have attacked before you.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's dark.
Alright.
It's confusion. Some stuff happened. When it was all over with, Hickey was still standing. A skeleton had fallen down into the stairs. Balthazar has no idea it's right there, except for the clatter of bones, which he is not sure if they're right next to him or somewhere above, because he's still in the dark. But it is his turn.
I'm assuming this is going to be a disadvantage, knowing that it's right in front of me. I'll post the wording for you.
Yes, it will be a disadvantage.
Oh, hopefully a 19 hits anyway.
Nice.
Yep. 4 necrotic.
Oh, 5th level, 2d8. I'm rolling again. Alright, so 6 damage.
Doesn't skeletons get resistance to necrotic, though?
No, they do not.
Wow.
They're not truly undead.
And if he attacks me, he's going to be at disadvantage, but he's in the darkness anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Double disadvantage. Doesn't count by me. Doesn't count by me.
Stack it up.
Okay, and I've got to get myself back into initiative because I've deleted myself once again.
No.
Why? How?
Because I'm deleting
He's
these.
adding the turn on one of the skeletons.
Oh, okay.
Whichever one he deletes every time.
But it's correct now, and it is Pinwall's turn.
All right. I'm gonna. So you say there's like a wall right over here. I will put my hand up against the wall, putting my sword out flat ahead of me, and I'll slowly walk into the darkness until my sword comes in contact with something.
Mm-hmm.
And based on the sound, if it's
Yep.
a clink,
Clack a bone. Yep.
Yep. So I'm assuming I'm back into the darkness here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just give you a dexterity save for...
You're not close enough for that.
No, you're not close enough for it. You're 20 feet out. He's just barely in the darkness. If you look at my little...
You got to remember the scale of that is off, though. It's probably half or less of what you're actually reading if the room was scaled properly.
You mean it would be like this is fucking... My darkness goes out to here?
Yep, yeah, which was about 15. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I get to this point here. I assume I hear a clack. I'm still at disadvantage because this is magical darkness. And I don't believe I can use my cool favored foe or hunter's mark on stuff I can't see. And so I'm just going to give it my all with my short sword here.
With
22 to hit.
Even at disadvantage, that'll hit.
And that is 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Does that add your D6 for piercing too?
That'll only happen if I crit. I'll get an extra. Yeah. I can re-roll the die, but a 4 on a 6 I'll take.
Is that your only attack?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
And then I will just say, I think I got one over here, just out loud so my allies can hear me and kind of have a point of reference inside the room there.
Okay. The one that you're attacking replies back. And I'm trying to see if I'm pretty sure they actually are all attacking with short swords because I really don't see what their weapons are in that image there. So, short sword is going to be a big old miss. The one that's down in the stairwell will attack. And why not attack Balthazar? Balthazar made himself pretty known by using a touch spell. So it attacks Balthazar and fumbles again. It's like this thing has fumbled its way down into these stairs. And it is now in a prone position, having fallen down on the stairs. And it is Icky's turn.
I'm going to go ahead and take my quarterstaff and schwack it.
Mm-hmm.
Does 11 hit?
Yes. No, it won't. Yeah, prone. What is it when you're prone?
Advantage.
It's advantage.
He's already got advantage. Okay.
Yeah. So then I'm just going to hit it. I'm just going to hit him with my hand then. 20, unnatural.
Definitely will hit. And that's
7
also
bludgeoning.
bludgeoning. So that's 14. That will destroy that one. There's one left.
And then I'm going to go ahead and take my movement, and I'm going to move out over here.
Okay. And it's Balthazar's turn. Still in the darkness, Balthazar.
Just hovering above the opening. Okay, it's going to be over here then. I can't tell where the opening is.
You just pinged
Here-
it, or somebody just pinged it.
Hearing him smash that and hearing him walk away, I'm just gonna go up to the top of the stairs.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna know where anybody is, so I really can't do anything.
Okay. Give me a dex save on 5 just to make sure you don't stumble.
That'd be funny. I'm
Definitely
sorry.
not my forte.
The 5 just makes.
Nice. Okay.
I very carefully walk up the stairs.
So, of course, the majority of what you're seeing is blotted out by the big blob of darkness, but you can see everything else back here. Of course, there's no light coming in through these windows because it's night. So this room's pretty dark, actually, even outside of the darkness. It's just those.
Isn't there a little brazier right here?
Yeah, there's braziers burning. Okay, and Pinwall.
You did it again. You got rid of your.
Well, if it's still alive, they go next.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, I actually rolled close to what I had. I'll keep it.
Cool. I will attack again with my
Wait,
shorts.
I don't think I messed up the turn order. I think I was about to mess up the turn order.
Oh, well, you deleted the skeleton with the thing on it again.
Whatever Icky killed him.
Yeah.
So, still
But
in
I think
order.
they had all taken their actions, though. That is what I'm saying. Like, it's like it comes after Pinwall. So
Yeah.
nothing,
Yeah.
nothing's been missed.
I was just making sure you knew.
Yeah, thanks.
So 16 to hit with disadvantage,
We'll hit it.
and 6 more.
All right, that will destroy it. Slash through it, bones go toppling down into the stairs. And the clang of the old sword it had in its hand. Canceling the darkness?
I don't know. I kind of want to just see them wander around a little bit.
You're maybe the only one that realizes the battle is over. Well, no, because once there's not a bunch of clanging and bones shattering, well, I guess everybody else will start to figure it out.
Okay, I'll cancel the darkness. No. It would be funny, though. So I'll go ahead and cancel the darkness.
All right. Well,
So,
everybody
what
can
is-
see what's going on in this chamber now.
What's this on the other side of the portal on the stool or table or whatever that is?
What is it indeed? I don't know. I'm going to zoom in on it and see if I can figure it out.
Can't tell if it's like a vase or a statue.
It looks
or
like
what.
I think
Like
it's a caution cone for when they have wet spills. Yeah, I honestly don't know what it is. Let's just say it's a wizard's hat.
I would like to put on the wizard's hat, please.
Okay. It flops over. The top cone flops over on you. It seems to have lost its stiffness and been patched over a few times and probably discarded here.
Anything interesting in this coffin?
It's the old lid comes off of it with a little bit of a rattle, or at least just pushed to the side. And inside, you see that it's just an empty and blood-stained coffin.
Bloodstained, eh? Interesting. I'll keep on moving around to this chest here that seems open.
Yeah, I'm heading to this chest over here.
Okay.
Like to inspect it for traps before I even try and open it.
All right. Give me an
Make sure there's no
investigation
like
roll.
weird mold growing on it.
And
Would
put
you
your
want me?
tokens by the things that you're investigating, just so I can kind of reference if I need to. Okay, Balthazar, when you go to lift the lid of that, safe.
That was my checking for traps.
Yeah, it looks safe to you.
Yeah, it does.
You go lift the lid, and the wood forms into a little pair of teeth around where you grab it, and it snaps at your hand.
Barely.
And it springs like a mouse trap, like these wooden teeth just pop out real fast and claw and just snap at your hand, but you yank your hand back before they can bite you. And of course, they just form right back into the wood.
I'm gonna poke it with my butter churn stick.
Okay.
Does it try and bite at me again?
Yes, I believe it does. Let me see. See if I can find this spell real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna rule it does. It does. If you poke it with a stick, it snaps at your stick.
See you later. And I keep working my way around the room a little bit to see what's on the back side of all this.
Okay. Yeah, what you see there is a cutaway view, just so you can kind of get an idea of what the back side of the room is. Like there's a big cabinet back here, and there's like some old iron fencing that's been set in here. This seems to be a repository for old junk, really. Um, is anybody else investigating anything?
What is this stuff right here?
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of weapons. There's a
Uh,
cabinet that this stuff is sitting on. Oh, I'm sorry. That's just the back of the cabinet there. The weapons are hung on the wall to the right. There's a hammer sitting down at the bottom of it. The old cabinet looks like it probably once held a vanity, but it's broken now.
I guess I go ahead and open up the cabinet.
Okay. You get your hand snapped at by some teeth that form out of the drawer and completely miss.
Form out of the drawer.
Yeah, like the drawer forms a mouth suddenly, but it's all fast. Like I said, like a mouse trap. It just like snaps.
So you see that hammer right there?
Yeah.
I pick it up and I hit it.
Okay. Bam! It looks like it has a marble top on it to me. So crack the marble.
The drawer that snapped at me.
Okay. Yeah. You can. The old thing's pretty scuffed up already. So yeah, it probably won't take much work to bash it apart. While you do this, a copper chalice rolls out of that drawer once you bash the face of the drawer off and clanks on the floor.
I'll go ahead and grab it.
Okay.
Because you know I still have the stone in my on my chest, right?
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
I'm like this snapped at me.
Hey, by the way, before we get too far, and we've gotten pretty far now, but Leo had listed all his gear back in the chat. Did you guys account for all that?
We gave away his gold to that witch.
Well, what about the rest of the stuff?
I took the word stone.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't take. Well, I got. Let's just say I grabbed it just to save it, you know, for him. That way, it's just not on a dead body,
Okay.
or somebody would loot him.
I took the word stone, and I think we took the keys. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'll go ahead and say that I grabbed the rest of everything. Make sure.
Okay. If we get to another chapter, say before we don't get Leo back by then, we should probably just go ahead and put that stuff on character sheets. But For the time being, that's fine. It's not too far back in the chat, and I'm sure.
I have it in my notes.
Okay.
I still
good.
have.
Okay.
Also,
Just as long as somebody knows what it all is.
You said a copper chalice.
Copper channels fell out here. Yes.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and take that hammer
Mm-hmm.
because it's what got me the copper chalice.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Do you need me to put down room numbers or not?
Yes, absolutely. For anything you take. Hammer from room
Okay, what's
283.
283.
Yep.
Okay. And then I guess I'll take that mace.
Yep, there is a mace in the floor there too.
And like I'll be talking to the fucking wardstone. I'd be like, man, look, this stuff looks like it's just been discarded. If somebody wants it back, I will gladly give that to them. Did I kind of wait for like the wince of the dragon to kind of scold me?
Let's just say you get a mental sigh. Do I really have to be bothered with this right now?
I'm just trying to do the right thing.
yeah, and I'm looking in this chest over here.
What is all this?
I think it's more
spears.
weapons. Spears.
Spear? Okay, that's what I want.
Okay.
Definitely the spear. Yay.
Okay.
All right. Sorry about that, Pinwall. Didn't mean to cut you.
No problem. Yep. Just he's not in a rush or anything too much. He's just kind of casually walking around and kind of peers into this open chest.
Okay. He sees a key down in the bottom of it.
Ooh.
Well, I think I was in view of the other characters as they were attacked by their furniture, and so I'll try to reach in there and grab that key quickly.
Okay. The bottom of the chest snaps at your hand. God, I'm rolling terrible.
Give him the
Making rolls
hammer.
like me.
Give him the hammer and be like, use this.
You grab the key, though, successfully, and do not get bitten by the trapped chest.
Excellent. So that was key from 280.
3.
Wait.
Yep.
I'm going to keep my distance from that cabinet. I'm going to poke it with my stick to see if it tries to snap at me too.
It does. Snap.
Hey, Icky, can you bring that hammer?
So I go over here and I hit the cabinet with the hammer.
And just like a mousetrap, even though you know to expect it, it still startles you, you know, every time you tap it and then those teeth snap. Anyway, you can beat it in easily with the hammer. In the process of beating the doors off of it, it will release its holdings as one of the shelves back behind the cabinet doors gives way as well. And hammers, mallets, nails, wood pegs, short slates of wood, a jar of pine tar, lemon oil, and a dozen wood carving blades all spill out and hit your feet, and you both take 1 point of damage from the clutter that spills out of it.
Alright, so a jar of pine tar and you said a jar of lemon oil?
Yep, lemon oil. A dozen wood carving blades, so like the big handle, small blade wood carving tools.
Okay, so it's a wood carver's set.
And nails, you said?
Nails, yep.
I'm going to grab a handful of nails. I'm going to jerk my thumb over towards the chest that snapped at me too, and tell Icky, I think you should have a little talking to with that chest as well.
I guess I'd go over there and hit it too.
Okay. Yeah, I think once you break the chest, it breaks the magic on it as well. Once it's no longer really considered It's no longer the chest that it was ensorcelled. It basically will stop snapping at anyone that tries to touch it.
Like there's that chest over here. I don't know if anyone tried to grab that one.
No.
Yeah, it's a large one with a lock on it.
Kind of
So
lock, try to pull it open. I don't have any skills with that with this character, so.
I tell Pinwall, I'm like, hold on, I can pick it.
It snaps at whatever you tried to pull the lock with. A sword blade, I'm imagining.
Just my hand.
Oh.
I was trying to reach in again.
Sweet. We'll get another attack roll. 9. Never mind.
Hey,
Was
man.
there anything in this one when he bashed it open?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one.
Or if you can go help, I'll investigate it while he's doing that.
It's got it breaks pretty easy. It's a flimsy box, and inside it there is several sheets of vellum, 2 pots of ink which were broken from being jostled by the hammer, a red silk bookmark, and 5 vials which did not break. Small vials of a clear liquid.
I would like to pick up one of those vials and kind of open it up and waft it towards me. Not like stick my face right over it because that's stupid, but just like kind of brush the odor, see if I can't figure out what it is.
Yeah, it has no scent. Also, there's a key in that chest, but it is a small key. It is not like a room key. What Pinwall found was most definitely a room key based on the room keys you've seen so far. This is a different kind of key.
Since I saw him messing with that chest, can I grab it real quick and see if it works over here on this chest?
You sure can.
I think that's what it's for.
And it snaps at your hand, but you do manage to. It doesn't hit. You fit the key into the lock, and it unlocks the chest.
I open up the chest.
There are several books and a gold-studded girdle, a block of rock salt inside an old basket, a pouch full of something, and another room key.
A pouch full of something?
Yep.
Can I check out the pouch full of something?
Sure.
Pouch.
By reaching
What's
into
in
the
the
bottom of the
pouch?
chest, you get snapped at by the walls of the chest, which fumbles yet again. How could I have rolled that many fumbles?
So basically, by girdle, you mean like the like a woman's girdle?
No, think of like Sumerian warrior's girdle, like leather flaps hanging down around a belt.
Oh, I'd look at Pinwall and I'd be like, would you be able to use this?
Take a look. You said it's metal, partially metal, right?
Gold studded, yep.
Kind of look at it like, doesn't really interest me.
Guess I'll keep a hold of it just in case. What was his name?
Leo?
God
Although,
Leo or Frost's name, right?
Frost's character. That's what.
Musa
who's
Lord.
DM, can you post what all was in that chest so we can work on divvying it out? There's a bunch of stuff in there.
Yeah, there was.
Well, you said that is the girdle just basically studded leather?
Yeah, it would just be like the skirt of a set of studded leather, but that's about all it is. And even then, it's more like ornamental because it's gold, which isn't really actually that hard.
Unless it's to magic.
There we go. There's the loot.
Ooh.
Oh, didn't mean to tell you how much it was worth.
All catnip.
Or what
And
was in the bag? Damn it.
I'll save that for Leo, the old catnip.
I want to check out those books.
Okay. And you can read.
You can read? I don't know.
I assume I can read.
Okay. There's the titles.
Oh, I will put those in the basket with the rock salt and start carrying that basket around.
Okay.
Because I think I've run out of pocket.
As we're walking around and just checking stuff out, I kind of pipe up and say, some of the folks who I was talking to don't think Leo is actually poisoned. A bunch of people really seem to think that that's not the case. So I'm not sure if.
What do they think happened? Because somebody definitely tried to poison me last night in the kitchen.
Yeah,
that's why I needed to see your face. There's a guy with a mustache and a goatee floating around here, and he told the goblin to give me some poisoned food.
Yeah, trust me, that was definitely poison.
No, actually, what you'd caught wind of is that some of the higher up orc guards had been discouraging goblins from saying that he was poisoned, and saying they're just saying he got ill and died.
Oh, sounds like they're trying to change the narrative.
It sounds like a bit of a conspiracy to me.
And all of it's just kind of being like, but don't talk about it, but hush up about that.
Oh. Wow, I feel like a fool for not taking Druid Craft as a cantrip right now.
Why is that?
Well, I mean, I was going to talk about that Essential Gardener book and, make some flowers appear somewhere as I was saying it. It would have been a nice effect, but...
Would you like this book since you're kind of into plants?
I'm somewhat interested in that book and the Vagaries of the Void. I pull out a crystal that I have around my neck, and I hold it in front of one of the braziers around here. And as the light passes through, on the wall all over, you see what looks like a pattern of stars appear. And I say, I've taken a very keen interest in the stars since I can't be out in nature, and all we can do is look up and out over here. I've been mapping the stars here, and I think that book might be able to help me complete this crystal.
Oh, well, I thought it was going to be about extraplanar beings or something like that, so I was thinking it might help me out trying to figure out who did this shit to me.
Why don't y'all try to read it a little bit?
Yeah, can I flip through there, see what it's kind of about?
Either way, I say, certainly I don't need to own the book or hold the book, but if you find that it's not what you're hoping it's about, I would be more than interested in at least perusing.
Of course. But I do hand you the Essential Gardener if you'd like it.
Yes, please. I put that in my inventory. There is a second key. I got one key, quote unquote, from room 283. There's a second one. I assume these keys might go to specific rooms.
Try it out.
Yeah, does somebody else want to grab the second one that we got in the chest over here?
I have the ones for that Leopoldo had, so, I mean, Icky, if you want it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, so you'll have one key from 283. I have the other, and I guess the next time we come across the door, we can check it out.
I'm just going to put down key from locked chest, room 283.
Cool.
Was that, wanted to flip through that Vagaries and Void the vagaries of the void to see what that was about.
Yeah. What is that about? This is my moment.
Well, we were the conversation you missed was Penwall thought it might have to do with like the stars and celestial stuff, and I think Iki thought that it was
Balthazar.
sorry. Balthazar thought it was more like about the creatures and denizens of the void. So
Yeah. So I think the book was probably written here by someone. It is an anonymous authored book, and it is a deep philosophical thought experiment about what lies beyond the portals, and what connects the portals, and it's sort of given the idea of just being this. There's this void of chaos beyond the portal, in which time doesn't exist, and you spin millennia between portals and get spit back about into this place in different areas, and the author wonders about what's beyond. Is King Ozimus the first king to sit on this throne? He feels like there has been others. He doesn't know why. And then the rest of it's just really just a bunch of rambling. That's just from flipping through the pages. There might be something hidden in it if you read it from page to page. Front to back.
Yeah.
Ellie?
Well, we can dive deeper into it one night when we're back in the room or something.
I will assume that you 20 or 30 minutes of perusing the pages passed to get that much information out of it.
Cool. Say, well, friends, there's 3 of us. There are 3 portals in the room. Seems like
Does any of these have DM? Does any of these have doors that we can check out those keys on?
No, these 3 portals, or 4 or 5 portals total, actually, are all just open portals. There's no doors here. There are the
Here at
3
the bottom.
windows.
Oh, down below.
Those are arrow slit windows, by the way. So those are very narrow. You can't get out of them.
So we're
shall
all
we-
going to take a peek?
I think we should.
All right.
We'll check out this one.
All right, give me a roll.
Here.
78,
38. Why is that familiar?
36. Those are 38.
I don't know.
Okay, and we know where you came from. Well, we know where one of them came from. Pinwall knows where the other one came from. We'll start with Pinwall. Okay. Pinwall, I'm just going to tell you, rather than show you. It goes back into Neb's locksmith shop. He and Paulson
Fucking
are...
nebs.
Yeah.
Neither one of them are in there. The chamber is just empty.
Yeah, I'll just pull my head back out. I don't think there's a way out of that room, so.
Okay.
The door.
I'm gonna take a moment for this.
I think the door was on the other side, wasn't it?
I don't remember.
I thought we all had to leave the room. Well, this character wasn't there, but out of game, I guess. I thought we had to leave the room, and then he closed the door, and then used the key to get to wherever we were going. He pulled his son out of the room.
I don't remember.
He led us through a series of portals to get to the door.
Okay, this is for Balthazar. This is what you peek into. I'll start setting up Icky.
Am I Am I coming through this portal?
Yeah. Yeah, the stairs go up and down. Here, you're just in a stairwell shaft. Icky, that's the chamber you look into. As you can see here, there's appears to be only one portal as far as you can tell at a peek.
See all
I'll
this
pull
stuff?
I'm not on that page with you right now. Yeah, Balthazar just illustrated that it does actually go down as well.
Oh. Yeah, I'll pull my head out and say, looks kind of caverny, like maybe some sewers. There's definitely another portal in here.
Mm.
Icky, you have any luck?
Icky, just to be clear, that's probably about as much as he can really see about the chamber, just by sticking his head through the portal.
Looks like there's a bunch of stuff in here. I don't see another portal though.
Well, if we haven't been there, let's scope out the stuff, and then we'll go through this one and figure out where it goes.
DM, could I try to grab a couple extra arrows from this room?
I actually don't think there are any arrows in this room.
Okay.
There's several weapons hanging on the wall, but no arrows.
We'll try to retrieve the one I shot earlier then.
Okay. You know what? Just to keep it interesting, in these stone chambers, I just assume the arrow breaks once you fire at it.
All right.
If there's a chance for something that's not stone for it to ricochet off of or embed into, I'll give you a chance to recover an arrow, but I think any arrow shot in this chamber is probably just going to break.
Cool.
Once it ricochets off a wall, even if it goes through bone. Okay, so what's the plan?
Did we want to peek at Icky's room before going down into these cavernous tunnel dealies?
Yeah. What do you got over there, Icky?
There's a bunch of stuff in here. I didn't see any portals though.
Maybe there'll be something useful in there.
Okay, so go into that room then first. Icky's chamber.
Yeah. 36 first, and then we'll come back here and into 38.
All right, so you guys step into this chamber. The chamber smells of feed and livestock. Dry and well lit, it appears to be a large storeroom with food, weapons, grain, and several caged animals. And you're surrounded immediately by shelves of potatoes and onions to your left and to your right as soon as you walk into the chamber.
What kind of caged animals?
Across the room from you, you can see. So, all right, so Icky's going on into the room, so I'll just go ahead and reveal all of it. All right, that should be revealed to everybody. So, there is definitely. Yeah, the animal that you see first, it probably is this lynx, which is not shown here, but is just under the shadows of this little awning in this pocket. You can see a shackle around its leg, and it's sort of sitting in a feline squatting sphinx position. You can hear some rabbits somewhere over here squeaking. Oh, there's a bear in this large cage, sleeping bear.
As soon as I realize it's a bear, I'm going to take a couple of steps back.
Okay.
Any snakes?
Not apparent. That cage is. You can hear a couple of frogs from one of these wash tubs in this chamber.
Oh.
You hear them croaking.
Go check out this bow and arrow that caught my eye over here.
Okay. That's an empty cage in that cell. There's a quiver of 10 silvered arrows, a spear, and yes, there is even a bow up on top of that cage.
How's the quality seem?
Seems like a decent made bow. Nothing special. The arrows are nice though, silvered.
I'll take those.
This here in the center.
That is a brass brazier which holds charcoal, herbs, and a small bit of incense in it.
How can I not light that up?
Do you have something to light it with?
Prestidigitation.
All right. It'll spark it up, and the charcoal will turn to a red hot, which will start to burn the herbs and the little bit of incense. And creates a sweet smell of burning sage and some type of exotic incense.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, helps to cover the smell of the animals.
My friends, do we have 10 minutes to spare?
Why?
Now that you've lit that brazier, I think I might be able to cast a quick spell to get ourselves an extra little friend. And cast Find Familiar. But I need a brazier to do so, I think. So I don't need the material. Well, I don't need the material components, so I guess I might not need that. But if we do have the 10, it takes an hour. Never mind. Sorry.
We can take a short rest here.
I don't think that's necessary. I think we can, whenever we do take that short rest, I'll just cast it then. I thought it was a 10-minute spell.
We can just take a short rest real quick.
I'm cool with that. Yep.
Okay. Is that what everybody's actually doing, is resting?
Sure, we'll take a short rest.
I want to fiddle with all the torches and see if any of them open any secret passageways or anything.
We could probably eat some of these, one of these rabbits.
I'm trying to figure out see where these rabbits are. Yeah, what's in the wooden cage. Yeah, underneath the bird cage is the 4 rabbits. Yep. One white, one a deep brown, and the other 2 spotted. Is that what you were asking me, Balthazar? Oh, you were doing the torches. That's right.
Yeah, I want to do the torches.
The torches are all firm in place. They don't have any secret door handles. You probably notice a mouse scurry around in those hay bales during this time. And so if that's it, then an hour will pass, and he will cast his Find Familiar. It's an hour-long ritual spell, isn't it?
Should be 10 minutes.
Oh,
That is correct. I think the ritual adds 10 minutes. The casting time here is 1 hour, so.
okay.
Oh.
And you don't have to have all the incense to do it, right? Because of your class?
Correct. I don't need the material components, so just need a second to try to figure out what form I will make it take. And yeah, I will cast that.
Oh, okay. You get to decide which form it is.
Yeah. I will. To honor my new ally, I will make it take the form of a poisonous snake as one of my options here. It has a speed of 30 and a swim speed of 30, so hopefully where we're going, it'll come in useful.
Okay.
That's where the water goes.
And when I finish conjuring it, I bring it over to Icky and I show him what I've conjured up. I say, it looks like an animal, but it's really a fey spirit. And it can help us by being our eyes where we can't reach.
Mm.
And it'll just kind of slither up my arm into the folds of my clothes for now.
Okay. Snake achieved. There are actually some snakes in a box somewhere in this room, but they're not poisonous, so probably better off summoning your own.
Yeah, mine specifically has this druid thing. It's not an actual creature. It's like this face spirit that I'm summoning. That looks like a poisonous snake.
Okay.
But DM, you done fucked up. You done told me there's snakes in a box somewhere.
Yeah, there are, and you'll hear them hissing while you're resting.
Wait, what? All right, I go and find the box of snakes.
I think it's this crate right here. I'm pretty sure that's the one it is.
Ooh, I open it up.
Of course, that's why you heard him, because you're right there next to him. Probably leaning against the crate the whole time you're resting. Yep, 6, or I believe, yeah, it was 6. 6. Just basically harmless garden snakes are all writhing around down in the bottom of that crate among some straw.
Can I befriend them?
Okay. I don't know if you have a natural ability to do that, or if we should just give you a flavor for being 1T.
I mean, if you want me to, I can do animal handling, or I could just cast a spell on them.
Okay, yeah, you got it covered.
Okay.
Cool. 6 non-poisonous snakes.
Yes. I open up my pocket. Come on. Y'all come up in here.
Slither,
Yeah.
slither, slither.
So they're kind of chilling out with me.
Got it.
Here's some of my ration. And that's what I'll do. I'll feed them like portions of my ration as every time we rest and stuff.
Okay.
There's no drainage grates around here, are there?
Not obvious. It looks like there are some. You're not sure if those are supposed to be drainages, or if that is just supposed to be where an upper shelf could be added to this room. I think that's just an insert for wooden beams.
Penwall, you think your new snake friend could check that out for us?
I believe so. You can go over
It
there.
looks like it's just part of the walls, man. Like if you look over here, like I automatically assume that's just part of the walls.
Yeah, it might just go through the other side for ventilation.
Oh,
Yeah.
But it might go into the wall.
But also, those notches are like, oh man, that's like 12, 15 feet off the floor. So your best bet would be either
Climb
get on
up
top
the.
of
You can climb up those barrels back here.
yeah,
Bear
climb up
cage?
something. Or the bear cage, or the sacks of grain over here to get up there to
Or the
inspect
tent.
those.
No thanks on the bear cage.
I think Icky's ready to move. Move on.
Yeah, I'm ready to go check out that cavernous room I found. I think that's going to lead us down where we want to go.
Okay. So, do you remember where you go back to get to that room?
Oh, just through the door and then through the door that I was investigating.
Yeah. Oh, and the room behind you would be the.
Skeleton room
Yep.
with the.
Yeah.
That's it. That's enough for me. Okay.
283.
Yep. And from there, you move on
To 238.
through this portal, and you come in come into this stairwell here through this portal. The stairs spiral up towards the glow of another portal and spiral down into darkness. Well, I think there's a little flicker of torchlight down there somewhere, actually.
Actually, I got dark vision. Can I still see down in there?
Yeah, you basically see that. You just see that it goes down towards another bend beneath you.
How do I get down there? Like here?
Yeah, it's just kind of confusing. I'm realizing, but yes, that's correct. You go down those stairs. You're just in a spiral stairwell shaft.
Okay.
Is what it is. You can go up or you can go down.
Let's go down first because we know there's a portal at the top.
Okay. You make your way down towards the next bend below, and you feel very tired as you make your way down these steps.
Is this magical, DM?
What's that?
Is this magical?
You stop for a moment, I guess, when you feel suddenly so tired. Is that the correct marching order for the party that I see there, by the way?
Sure.
Pretty much how I've got y'all are looking lined up there. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So, Icky, you look back to Balthazar and look around, just kind of like what's going on here, and your scales have kind of turned a whitish color, like you're getting towards a shedding, and Balthazar's beard seems a little longer, and his eyes just a little bit more sunken. Pinwall, you've only taken a couple of steps, and you've already felt just a little bit winded from going down.
Well, let's hurry up and get out of here.
Okay. You want to go on down further? It goes, so you
I don't
come
know.
to
What happens
another.
if I go back up?
Oops, I'm confused. Oh, you feel rejuvenated.
Does my beard shrink?
Yep.
What happens if I go back further?
You've put like 8 years on yourself by the time you get down to that portal.
Let's go up first. Is there more stairs down after that?
Oh yeah,
Or is it
keeps
end at the
going
portal?
down. You can see that it continues to spiral down from here. There's even a window down there somewhere, looking out into the night now. But yeah, for every step down those stairs you take, you age a year. Walking back up the steps restores the years lost.
I look at my new companions and I say, not sure about your lifespans, but I don't really think I should be walking down these stairs.
I'm not playing no games. Let's go up to the top. We'll find another way to get down to where the water goes.
And you will youthen by about, I guess, 5 years each from going up to the steps above.
What if I jump down instead of touching the steps?
Give me a dex roll check on 8.
Acrobatics?
Acrobatics is fine. Boom.
Nat 20.
Yeah. You can jump back down to that platform, preserving the years that you have given yourself.
And I noticed this, right? My character would notice this.
I think if you put 5 years of youth back into yourself, anyone would notice it immediately.
Guys, if we just skip the steps, then we'll be able to head down here.
Try to jump down too. I know.
Before we head down, I want to poke my head through that top portal just to see what's going on through there.
Okay. Give me a roll. 47. Okay. Balthazar, you're peering in from the portal to the foreground into that chamber.
What's that? Is that a mirror and a candle?
Hard to tell from where you're at in the chamber.
I don't feel like walking past those statues. They creep me out. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull my head back through.
Okay.
And so we came through that one. Where did y'all land? Did you land on the platform by where we came in, or the one below it?
By where we came in.
Okay, I guess I'll try and hop down there too.
All right. Yep. Acrobatics 8.
Failed this shit.
I guess we'll try doing the same thing, jumping down the next.
Now, you only keep 4 of those years that you gained, and you splat for a point of damage. Well, it's probably more like just stumble on those last steps.
All right. And I'll just be like, nobody said I was graceful.
Is there a ledge? Is this a ledge right here?
And no one
Where we
will.
can, like, are we looking at ledges?
No, it's a central shaft inside a box. Well, it's a central column inside a box shaft with stairs spiraling down. So, and the torches are mounted in the column in the center. So
But
the
is this
stairs are
open?
supported by the column. So it's a corkscrew design, basically.
I got you. So this is all closed in, right?
It's all
Yeah,
enclosed,
we're
but you
just
did
jumping
catch,
down the stairs.
You did
Okay,
catch
cool.
a glimpse of a window down a flight of stairs earlier when you were going down
Okay.
the stairs.
So I go ahead and jump again.
Well, that's the thing. You can't, because it's a corkscrew. You can't just jump down to a level below you. You will land on a step. You can skip several steps if you want to, but you're going to age some years going down one way or the other. At very best, you can age only 2 years to get down to the portal below you. And those would both require DC 8 acrobatics checks to do that.
I mean, we can do
You
something.
can always walk back up the stairs and then jump down again.
Exactly.
Fair
Yeah, we
enough.
could. So
Yep.
that's what we're gonna do.
Yep, okay. Do corrective stair walking. All right. So that will get you all down to this next portal.
Okay.
All right. Who's speaking?
I'll peek.
Okay. Icky looks pretty dark in there. Foul smell of death.
Do I see these people here?
Oh yeah.
Do they notice me?
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna catch you by surprise by a zombie that is standing right to the left of the door, which is going to attempt to just pull you in here. So I'm gonna make a grappling check to see if it can get you yanked into the room. That's not gonna do it.
Well, hold on. Because whenever you do a grapple, it's contested either by my acrobatics or my athletics.
Okay.
So I can still roll a 1.
Hmm.
I did not roll a 1.
Okay. All right, so you pull. You don't get yanked in by the thing, but by reflexive defensive action, you do pull your head back into the chamber with your companions.
Zombies.
Time to jump down the stairs.
Sorry, you don't even play. I say zombies, and you're like, "Yep, let's keep going. Fuck this."
Yeah, we don't need to clear this place out of all the ills. We just need to find your friend's cure, I guess.
Damn, was it enough for me to notice that hole that was in the middle?
Yes.
And was that a drain of some sort, or would have Icky thought that was?
I mean, I think that if you're thinking that, then it's a plausibility. I mean, it looked like a hole in the floor.
Yeah, I referred to them. I was like, but I did see a giant hole in the floor. Like a drain of some sort, maybe.
Well, that sounds like the closest thing we've had to a lead.
I'm gonna say fuck and crack my knuckles and say, let's fucking do this.
Hey, should I cast darkness on myself first?
How about if you do that, you come in last, so I can see we can see what we're doing as we run in.
Or you can go in first, get to the other side of the room, and then we'll come in.
Okay, I'm down with that.
So I go ahead.
Oh, but then we wouldn't be able to see what was going on in the room first. Yeah, so maybe you should come through last.
Or maybe you go through the room. Yeah, you cast darkness and go to the other side of the room, and then we come in last.
How big was the room?
Oh, yeah.
Because we just walk in and just be mostly dark, or we couldn't see the zombies or something.
Yeah, about how big would I say that room would be?
It's a big room. Give me a intelligence save on 10. See if you can guesstimate its size just from the. You were trying to fight off being attacked while you're looking at it. That is not going to do it.
Big.
It's a big room.
It wasn't that big. Oh,
Let's go in and then you can cast darkness.
Okay. There's going to be a zombie right next to the portal, though.
You want to take it out because you already know where it is? And we'll follow you.
What's that?
DM, I grab my quarterstaff, and right about where the zombie would have been, that's where I'm going to fucking sling my quarterstaff at.
Okay.
On the other side of this portal.
Yeah, without putting your body in there,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Okay.
I can dig it.
I'm just going to come down on it hard as shit.
Just make it attack at disadvantage. That won't hit it.
Damn it, I missed.
Yep. And
Swing again.
I'm gonna actually give a reaction to grab the staff, and do a tug of war with you. So let's do a strength roll off. I got a 13, probably modified to a 13. I don't think zombies are very strong. All right, you pull your staff back.
Well, I'm not going to do that again. It's right inside there.
I'll pull out my short sword, and I point out the direction where I think he swung, and I say, right there? Right in that direction?
Right about there.
All right. I kind of take the short sword, almost holding it like a dagger, and I take a running start, and I leap through and just hope for the best.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and move everybody to that room, and we'll just hold up on placing your tokens.
Yeah. Oh, wow. This is definitely not how I pictured that.
Where is it?
All right, so doubly tall vaulted chamber is a dark sight. From the rafters, 3 long dead corpses hang upside down from grim cages. In the center of the chamber's floor, around a council table, stand several figures. The foul smell of death suggests they are not of the living. Okay. Pinwall, you're first into the chamber, and I'm going to give you a round of initiative on top of them. I'm going to let you start initiative. No one else's initiative roll will be higher than yours since you're coming into the room first.
All right. Initiative.
And now, let me get my things organized into the chamber.
You forgot to click on your token.
Yeah, I forgot to
Until you're actually in the room, put your token off to the left side there, just for a little bit of clarity. Here. And what all have I got? That's what I've got. Okay.
Oh. I'm definitely coming in the room last anyway, so.
Alright. Hopefully that put 2 tokens. Yes, it did. Awesome. And it is Pinwall's turn as he comes charging first into the room.
Yeah, I'd leap in there with all my weight, trying to come down on that zombie that I was told should be right somewhere here. I'm not sure.
Yep.
Assuming it's that one?
Or that one. It's probably this one.
Yeah, it's representative of the zombie you can barely make out that's standing over by this portal. You're
Sorry,
coming in through this portal.
Sorry. I thought we came out of the door. Okay. So yeah, I'm take a swing there. And since I'm going first in the first round of combat, I get Dread Ambusher. Yikes. 13 to hit.
You had it first. You had it right the first time. It is the big doors that you're coming out of.
Oh.
13 to hit a zombie. I believe that will do it. Zombies AC is 8, so absolutely we'll strike it.
And then I can re-roll a die on piercing. So I rolled a 1. I'm going to re-roll that. 5, 6. So 6. So 10, 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage altogether. Okay. Will not kill it. And do you have any other actions?
I will continue. I will circle around this guy to leave my ally some room to come in.
Okay.
This a human, or it looks almost like it might be a werewolf from what I have, but not sure.
It is the face. Let's see if even somebody you recognize. That is the rotting face of a man. It is really doesn't have many features left that make it distinguishable, since it is a corpse.
Okay, I'll just pass it off to the next person there.
Okay, and so Icky, you come in right behind him in a Marine-style invasion into this chamber.
Then I go ahead and take my weapon and I go ahead and hit him.
All right.
$13 hits.
Yes, it does.
7 bludgeoning. And then I go ahead and 12 hits. So 14 damage.
14. All right. That you're attacking with your staff and martial, right?
Yeah. I'll kick him in the head.
All right. Okay, that will take care of that one. It is slain. nearly falling onto Pinwall, who kind of steps aside to let it crash in the corner of that buttress there along the wall. And that was going to be its attack, and it has been eliminated.
Noise.
So next up is all the other creatures in the room. This armed corpse figure makes way towards Icky and strikes with... I get a multi-attack with this thing. It comes in with a longsword attack with one hand, which misses. And then with its other hand, it makes a clawing attack at Icky and also misses with that. This creature moves in on Icky as well and repeat process, swings with the longsword. What, Icky, that's a 14. It's not going to hit you, is it?
No. 14 won't hit.
Yeah. And then claws with the other hand with it gets a 20. That'll do it.
Yes, that'll hit.
All right. And that is going to be 4 necrotic DC Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Thanks.
Wow.
So you lose another 4 hit points. Yeah.
No,
And
that
that's-
reduces my maximum.
Reduces your maximum.
Oh shit.
So I can heal up. I'll put a note.
Oh, until a long
Okay,
rest.
it does
Okay.
just reduce your maximum. I see. It doesn't do additional damage. Yep. Yep. Okay, and so that blocks up that way, that passage. So the next one has to make its way around towards Pinwall, but it only has enough movement to get close to Pinwall, but not quite within striking range. The one up here on the balcony is equipped with a short bow or long bow, and it takes a shot at Pinwall.
That's a miss.
As a miss, okay. And it only gets to make 1 longbow attack. Oh no, it can make 2 longbow attacks. That will hit.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
Yes, it will.
All right, 9 piercing from an arrow fired from the balcony.
All right.
And that is their moves. And then Balthazar comes screaming into the room. Next. I don't know if he's screaming. Maybe he's not screaming.
I would say I'd probably just like step through the room gingerly because they said there was something right on the other side. They're both in combat with things. I see the broken arrow on the ground and the one sticking out of Pinwall. So I'm going to look up and I'm going to chill touch the archer.
Move that token so you can appreciate that villainous figure in this illustration here.
All right. That 11 hit him.
11 will not hit.
Ah. All right. I feel like I'm in a safe place being surrounded by my buddies, so I guess I'm just going to hang out there for now.
Okay. Pinwall. You're about to be in a vicious battle, sword fight with this creature coming at you. Icky, of course, is in a battle already. He's got 2 vicious-looking undead slashing with long swords and claws. You're not quite engaged yet, though, with this one coming at you.
Well, not quite engaged is good enough for me. I will put my hand out and cast Guiding Bolt right in his face.
Okay.
19 to hit.
Yeah.
19 to hit. That will
That's
definitely
12.
hit, and 12
Yep.
damage. All right.
12 radiant, and I believe the next person who tries to attack it will have advantage.
Okay.
And then I will. Yep, I'll just kind of back up against Balthazar to kind of protect him a little bit and get in a defensive stance.
Okay.
I'm squishy.
Okay. Icky?
I looked back and I said, guys, I think it's about time for me to do my thing. And I go ahead and cast darkness on myself.
Okay.
And then I'll use my bonus action to hit, I guess, him.
Okay. That will not hit.
11. Alrighty then.
And you have a very narrow range of movement. I don't figure you're probably budging though, since you're kind of holding up one of the flanks at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Would that be right? Keeping
Yeah.
your position. All right. In total darkness now. However, you can still see. It comes around to the creature's turns. The two that you're facing off with have a general enough idea of where you're at to continue with their attacks at disadvantage. So here it comes. Sword swing. Even at disadvantage, that might hit.
That hits.
Hits? Alright. Slash of a sword. Does 3 damage. Too bad. Slash with a claw.
Misses.
Misses. The other one, sword. 16?
Just misses, I believe.
Misses. Okay.
And it hits.
Okay. In that case, 3 more slashing damage. But no claws managed to get you this round.
Nope.
The creatures are bearing down on you in the midst of this fight. Being blind, they're just kind of driving themselves towards you. I feel like there should be a strength roll off here to see if you can hold your ground.
Actually, could I let them by and trip them?
Yeah,
Since
you can
they
do that
can't
too.
see?
Yes, you can do that. I'll make a dex check for both of them, and if they fail, they'll be in a prone position next round, and they're making it with disadvantage, so they both fell. Staff to one leg, your booted foot to the other, trips up the both of them, and one of them falls against the wall, one of them falls kind of against the table. Smart moves.
Thank you.
And Balthazar.
How far out is this darkness going?
It is going far enough out that you cannot see.
All right.
Being inside of it,
15.
you're blind.
It's a 15-foot radius on me, so...
All right. I'm going to.
I think the scale is pretty close to right in this chamber.
I'm gonna whisper at the one that's coming over towards Pinwall. So I need a wisdom save.
Okay.
That's a good spell for you picked up since my darkness ability.
It does work well in
Balthazar.
darkness. I have to
Something
That's
where I can-
smart.
I don't have to
Hey.
see.
Yep, it's what you can hear.
What was it? Wisdom or intelligence? I forget.
Wisdom.
Save.
Yeah.
Which one? Oh, wisdom. I see.
Wisdom save. Yeah.
That's a fail. 10 points of damage.
10 is better, and he's gotta use his reaction to move his full movement.
Back over there. Not that you know where he's at, but nevertheless. And that's all for you. Or are you going to make any movement?
I'm staying. I'm in a safe spot.
Okay.
I'm too squishy to move.
Pinwall.
All right, I'm in the darkness, but I think I heard somebody. I think I heard the guy who was running towards me clatter off in the darkness.
Yeah, it was yeah. You basically did that big flash of magical radiance, and then everything went dark after that. But then you heard it, yes, clatter away.
So knowing there's a table here, I will try to climb up on it to see if I can get some height here.
Mm-hmm.
He's just at the range.
All right, so hopefully with my advantage I can see out. And looking at our archer or our range guy, I'm going to do the same. Another one of those guiding bolts.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, and I moved you just a little bit further because I think that's closer to being actually 15 feet away.
Sure.
But yeah, you come out of the darkness to see the figure.
Yep, 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, and 14 radiant.
Okay.
And I will just kind of scooch back into the darkness so they can't see me.
I like the idea.
Yeah,
Darkness is our friend.
Yep, absolutely.
Icky, what are you going to do?
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit him with my quarterstaff. 23.
Yep, hits one.
I'm hitting this guy.
Okay.
Oops. This guy.
Gotcha.
11 bludgeoning.
11 bludgeoning damage. Got it.
Damn, that was almost max.
It was
And
max.
then, was it max?
Yeah, 8 plus 3.
Yeah. Nice. 23 to hit,
Yep, on the unarmed.
and then 7.
Got it. You notice
Just
that
makes
your
two.
attacks against these creatures don't seem to be quite as effective as you would think. Their stiff, rotten flesh doesn't have much give to it, and you feel like you're pounding against sacks of dirt or something. So, these creatures are resistant to your attacks.
Okay. I let them know.
And yeah, going to use any of your movement?
I'm gonna hold it.
Hold the line. Okay. And it is a struggle to hold it against these creatures because there's two of them and they're attacking fiercely. Swords and slashing. Oh, that slash is going to do it. That's a life drain attack.
I was gonna say, aren't they at disadvantage because they're in the darkness?
Yes, they are. Oh, you're right. Wait a
Oh,
second.
yeah.
Wait.
So it's 10. Neither of those hit.
Oh, yep, you're right. Yep, that is a miss. So that was the sword and claw for one of them. Then a sword, and that's a fumble. And I'm just gonna not let him have his next attack since he fumbled. So the one on the balcony has got an idea of where a target is. So he's gonna fire at disadvantage with his longbow at Pinwall. 2 attacks.
Cool. Nat 1 on that
That
first
one on
attack.
that first one? Okay, yep. He'll fumble around trying to get another arrow out and miss his second attack. Okay. And the one who fled will make way back towards the darkness. But of course, no one will know because they're in darkness. And then it is Balthazar's turn.
I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna stay along the wall, get up to the edge of the darkness, peek out at the archer again, and I'm gonna reach out at him with a chill touch.
Okay.
If that's an attack roll, you get advantage. If that's a
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Ha. All right, 8 necrotic. And if he shoots at me, it's going to be a disadvantage, but I'm slipping back into the darkness anyway.
Okay.
Where'd I go? Oh, there I am. gonna slip back towards the door a little bit.
Okay. Got that all recorded. And Pinwall.
I will jump back on here to assess the situation to see if this guy fell yet, which he hasn't. At that point, do I see this guy running back towards the...
Yes.
All right. All right, so knowing I can't switch to my longbow that quickly, I will kind of leap off here and try to interpose myself in front of this guy and do my short sword attack. I will start with an attack. 21 to hit.
Yes.
Noise.
Yep, and 10 damage to start.
Okay. And of course, this creature is resistant to your attacks. Your blade can hardly cut its flesh. So that's only half damage.
So 5. All right. And then I will say, Balthazar, the archer's still up in the gantry up there. I'm caught out here fighting the other guy. Can't get back into the darkness. And that's it.
Vicky.
Okay. So I'm gonna just keep on pummeling this little fucker right here.
All right.
14.
Yes, that will hit. That's exactly what you need to hit him.
So I do 8.
Halved is 4.
11 misses.
Yep. Okay. And holding your ground.
Yes, sir.
All right. It's their turn to attack. And they were still in a prone position. Do they expend half their free movement, or do they actually have to take an
Yes.
action to get back up?
They expend half their free movement to get up. That's the rules for 5e.
Okay. Then they're back on their feet by now. Swinging wildly. At disadvantage. 17 will still
17
hit.
hits.
Yeah. So that's 4 slashing. And 18 hits with the life drain, which does 5 necrotic. And that's like 13 or 14 hit points. Your max has been reduced now. Oh,
No.
now anyway.
Shit.
And that is the
Could
first
be.
one. That's the first one's attack, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 9 hit points that it's been reduced
Okay.
until I can heal, which is long rest.
The next one fumbles and loses its next attack. And up on the balcony, we have more arrows raining down on Pinwall. And a 13 won't hit him. No, he's not attacking with disadvantage anymore. He can see you. So 13 still wouldn't
Miss.
hit. Yeah, okay. Second arrow hits, I'm assuming.
Yes, that hits my armor class.
Yikes! 10 piercing. Arrow goes straight down, close to the neck. The companion to this creature down below starts swinging a longsword and hitting for 10 more slashing. Jesus Christ! And,
That's on me, right?
Slash with the claws. 16. Does that hit?
That's a miss for me.
That's a miss. Okay. So that's it for my creatures.
Hold
Dang.
on. So the guy in front of me did a attack with the two-handed weapon and then the life drain.
He did attack with a longsword and then the life drain. Yes.
10 more points. All right.
God, he did max damage on that longbow and longsword. I'm pretty sure if this was a right.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't give no because I missed with the live stream. Yeah. Basically, it looks like you took 20 points total damage just then.
Yeah, but that was max damage on those 2 strikes if it's with a because on that life drain attack it says the white. So yeah, that's I think they have a +2 to their attack.
Yeah. 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 Max
God
damage.
dang.
Yeah, it is max damage. Not with the second one's longsword could have been worse actually. Anyway, that sucks, but it's Balthazar's turn.
All right, I'm going to tell Icky to drop his darkness because I can help him if they try and hit him again with the life drain because I can hear him like getting worse. But I'm going to just step barely out of that darkness again, and I'm going to hit the archer with enemies abound. So I need an intelligence save.
Okay.
So he can be.
I think that is probably
Fuck.
a pass.
So much for that. And when I see he's not affected, I'm going to step back into the darkness. But I still want Icky to drop his
Gotcha. The
darkness so I can help him out if need be.
Pinwall.
All right. So the darkness is still up, right?
Darkness is still up, but you are outside of it.
Yep. I am going to have to take the disengage action, run back into the darkness, and with my bonus action, I will.
I'm gonna make my disengage attacks.
No, I'm using disengage as my action.
Oh, I see. Which allows you to withdraw without it taking an opportunity attack.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. And so then with my bonus action, I think it's a bonus action. I'm going to do a wild shape. Bonus action, I hope. I'm going to assume that for now. You're not seeing it, but I am. My kind of body is starting to glow, and you would see like some constellation design coming up on my flesh.
Okay.
And that's it for now.
Okay. The thought began. I'll wait. This is a pretty intense battle. I don't think anybody's picking up too much going on in the background right now. So that was all for Pinwall. Icky, it's your turn.
So I'm gonna go ahead and hit him again.
Mm-hmm.
$23 or 25.
Yeah, 25, definitely.
Okay. And then 24.
Yep.
So that's going to be 11 plus 5, 16 damage.
Make it 8.
And then I'm going to kind of like step off to the side to kind of trick them a little bit. You get what I mean?
Okay.
DM?
Gotcha. What are you doing? Just trying to lure them into the corner?
No, I'm just going to step off to the side. That way they don't know exactly where I'm at.
Okay. And then it is their turn. And so, yeah, they are kind of clawing their way forward and slashing with swords. So I think that will probably put this one in the midst of everyone as it'll sort of bumble its way towards Pinwall, mistaking it for Icky as it just basically swings at anything and everything around it. So this is against Pinwall.
Miss.
15 won't hit. A claw attack won't hit either. The other one, however, keeps a bead on Icky, continues to swing at him. A 15 won't
Missed.
hit. And an 8 definitely won't hit.
Missed.
And the ones outside of the darkness will you know what? It's going to charge into the darkness, swinging wildly at disadvantage on Balthazar.
Yes. That's a miss.
Yep.
Nice.
And that's a miss.
Miss.
Okay.
Whew.
And the one on the balcony doesn't fire any arrows.
And Balthazar wants me to take down my darkness. I just saved his ass.
Oh, I was gonna try and use silvery barbs to keep you from losing more HP.
Okay, about that time, you hear this awful rattling of chains and this big crash somewhere in the darkness around you. And even probably a hot coal rolls up against somebody's foot in the midst of all this. And it is Balthazar's turn.
Oh, if this dude's right on me. You know what? Let's hit him with another Dissonant Whispers. It's gonna be another Wisdom save.
Do I save at disadvantage?
No.
I think so.
Okay. So that's a pass then.
But you're taking half damage.
Okay.
So, what, 5?
Yeah. Okay. And keeping your... Well, there's not really much room to move now. You're sort of... It's starting to just become a pack of bodies.
It's either that or through the portal.
Yep. So the question is, are you staying in the room or not?
Oh, I'm staying in the room.
All right. Pinwall.
All right. I will cast Cure Wounds on myself for 8, and then in this form, anytime I cast healing spell, it will let me heal additional 1d8 plus my wisdom modifier to myself or someone else who I can see, so that'll only be myself. Yikes, for 1 more plus wisdom modifier. Okay, thanks. That will be that. I will try to now run past the table, or if I could, no, sorry, that's it. I will just get on the table and kind of stay squat so the archer can't see me, and take my healing.
All right. That is what you do. And this is, I say, this is a pretty nightmarish scene if you really think about it, like fighting undead in complete darkness.
Total darkness.
It's pretty fucking scary. They're all like, and swinging swords and clawing into the darkness at you. But you're all still alive. Icky, what do you do?
I do the same thing I've been doing. Hit that one motherfucker.
All right.
God, how I wish I had silvered weapons right now. 19 and a 14.
Both of those are hits.
The 10 damage. So 5.
Got it. Staying where you're at. Kind of pinned in. All right, I'm moving on. Yeah, all out melee with these whites. This is the one that is attacking Icky. That's a miss.
Miss.
And a
Miss.
This is the one attacking Actually, Balthazar is getting it from 2 directions right now.
Wait. Wouldn't he have to move?
Oh. Yes.
All right, attack of opportunity. I have Sentinel DM.
Fair enough.
So I'm going to attack him with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
16 does a hit.
Yes, it does.
11 damage, plus his speed is reduced to 0, so he can't move.
Oh. So you're saying an attack stops somebody in retreat?
Yep, here, I'll pull up the...
You know, if it was a special
The rules.
ability or if it's just standard.
It is. It's a feat called Sentinel.
Gotcha. Okay, you don't have to pull it up. I just was trying to understand.
Here. There it is.
I see. With Sentinel. Okay. So then it can't quite, or can it move the 5 that it moved to initiate the
Nope.
the attack of opportunity? Either way, it's close enough to attack Balthazar, but even if its movement is reduced. And I had made the first longsword attack against him, and I got a 10, which misses.
Correct.
And then a life drain attack, which actually hits, doesn't it? 16?
It's fucking still would even if I shielded. Yep.
Okay. 4 necrotic. And then the DC Constitution saving throw.
Well, at least I'm good at that.
There we go.
All right.
And that is the first one, or is that both of them?
I think that was just the first one.
Yeah, that's right. The second one makes a longsword attack. And misses. Well, no, hits.
Just 10.
Oh, just 10.
Yep.
So
Just
he
10.
rolled max damage on that one. God dang.
Yeah. The life drain attack misses.
Okay, good. Still got hit with a long sword, but whatever. We can deal.
Yeah. The heroes are getting bloody at this point. The one on the ledge does not make any bow attacks. And it is Balthazar's turn.
All right. I'm going to mind whip the one that's right, that's on the outside. So this one.
Mm-hmm.
So an intelligence save.
Fails.
All right. So you get no reactions, and
Come on, big 3d6 roll.
there we go. Fuck, man.
How do you do that every time?
I think so. Oh, I thought somebody was coming out there.
Yeah, but you don't get any reactions, and you gotta choose between movement, a bonus action, and or an action, and you only get 1 attack if you take that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna scoot over here to the other side of this door to get behind Icky.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like a good spot to hold up at. Well, doesn't look like. Feels like. You feel your way back towards the portal in the door. I guess there's a chance you guys could be tumbling through these portals on accident, but we haven't got there yet. Nevertheless, yeah, a secure position. And that ends your turn. And Pinwall. Pinwall, over on the table where you're at, somewhere on the other side of it from the battle, you can hear all this old rusty iron grinding and creaking, and you can hear the sound of bodies moving around in chains. You're still in darkness, of course.
Yeah. Okay, so I will. All the creatures we saw are whites. You're just using different tokens for him. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So I hear that. I just say out loud, guys, I think the bodies hanging from the ceiling fell and are starting to writhe around and try to get out of their cages. We might have some more adversaries coming soon. That's my talking. I will gently lay down my short sword for a second, drawing my bow and arrow. I will stand up and shoot this guy with one of my newly silvered arrows.
Okay, coming out of the darkness to do this?
Yeah.
Okay. In which you have to move back down towards here to get out of the darkness. You're still in it where you're at currently. Okay. And you need to make a Dex 7 save to make sure you don't stumble off of the table as you make your way out of the darkness.
My bonuses are higher than that.
Yep, let's make it 9 then. That
Sure.
seems interesting. All right. Yeah. With one toe, you feel for the edge of the table as you make your way out of the darkness to get a glimpse at the figure just in time to release an arrow. You realize that during all of this, it has managed to close that sliver of light that was coming in from behind it by dropping some sort of drape or curtain down back there behind it. But anyway, it has readied an arrow for this moment when you come out, but so it will get to fire as a reaction that you have at it.
All right. Go ahead.
You get an arrow attack, don't you?
I think you go first.
Ah, gotcha.
Yep. Sorry.
No problem. 13 will hit.
So that's a miss for me. And as I see that, even though I'm holding my bow and arrow up, I notice that he closed the shade behind him. And so instead of actually casting, instead of throwing, instead of shooting the bow and arrow, I will actually cast Bonfire in that area. It takes up a 5-foot cube. I'd like to see if I can try to get him and the drapes and burn the drapes down.
Okay. And yeah, your intuition was correct. All of this up here has crashed down here, covering up the hole, killing 2 of the zombies that were trapped in the cages by smashing their heads into the floor. A third one is somehow still alive and trying to crawl out of its cage, and it's just a big mess down here inside the ring of the table area.
Cool.
So you cast your spell. Do I get a save, or is it just an attack roll? Or
DC 14 dex save, or take 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the drapes will keep burning, or whatever.
It does. It does get out of the way. Side steps over towards the portal here next to it. And I'll go ahead and put the...
I'll smile up at it, and I will... I'm going to take the rest of my movement here to the lights and get closer to the zombie. When he breaks out, I'll figure something out, but I want to keep a close eye on him.
Okay.
This will hopefully draw some of the arrow fire maybe away from the other guy.
All right, Icky.
Okay. So I'm just going to be doing the same old, DM.
Okay. Gotta kill one to move on to the next.
Yep. Damn, I was screwing with my page. I got to get back to it. 23. And 18. So 12. So 6.
Okay. I got it. That's from both attacks too. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
And any movement from you?
Nope, just staying here.
Okay.
The
All
darkness
right.
has helped me so far.
This one wanders out and makes its way around towards Pinwall, but will not get close enough to attack. This one.
It can't attack anyway.
Oh, that's right. That's all it can do is make that move. You're right. This one gets back into the melee here. It's kind of like Icky and Balthazar and a door all jammed up together there with these two outside of them. And I'm just gonna make it at Balthazar. It swings at Balthazar. Longsword and claw. That claw is gonna hit.
Damn.
Yeah.
3 necrotic and make the save. Yeah.
I use my reaction to attack.
Yeah.
Sentinel, baby.
Okay. Bam. And
So I basically punish it for attacking one of my allies, so you get 3 against him.
And I don't lose any actual HP, but I am in a lot of pain.
Okay. 3+3. Okay. And then the other one attacks Icky. And misses. And
Misses.
misses.
Whew.
And
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
from up on the balcony, 2 arrows are fired at Pinwall. The first one is a miss. The second one is a miss. And then it is Balthazar's turn.
All right. Let's see. I'm just gonna. It's gonna be a disadvantage anyway, so I'm just gonna try and chill touch this one right next to me. 12.
Will not hit.
Ah.
And keeping your spot.
Um. I'm gonna slip over here a little bit. I'll take the attack opportunity if he has one.
Okay. He does.
You guys are in darkness, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. In darkness, the ruling for opportunity attacks is someone you can see moves out of your range.
Ah, okay. Fair enough.
Oh.
Fair enough.
All right. So I'm just gonna slip out of the way.
And yeah, that's a good move. And just give me a DC 5 dex save to make sure you don't stumble into the portal on accident through this series of maneuvers. Got it.
Oh yay! I finally got a dex save.
Pinwall. Yeah, Pinwall. You've got one coming up at you. Doing the table dance has bought you life so far, though. So you still got
Yep.
upper ground on it.
I will, with my bonus action, cast Ensnaring Strike. And with my action, I will shoot the guy chasing me around the table here with my with that silvered arrow that I was holding.
Yep.
So,
Damn.
Oof.
is there anything I can? Oh, no, there's nothing I can do about that. Okay. So, I guess I didn't have the arrow in my hand properly, and I kind of fumble with it. It falls on the ground.
Yeah, you actually spill your quiver. So you'll have to take a round to recover your quiver before you can make any more shots with the bow.
Damn.
I will. Can I easily just see any more of the silver arrows? Not to recover everything, but just to swipe up 1 or 2 in my hand.
Yes, you can.
All right, so I'll do that with my interaction.
Okay.
That stinks. I will, since I'm out of his range, I'm going to try to take a couple steps and leap. I know I'm leaping into the darkness, but try to land on the other side of the table in the darkness.
Dex 12 at disadvantage.
Yeah, let's do it. Disadvantage. I'm sorry, acrobatics? Is
Acrobatics 12 at disadvantage.
Yeah, 15.
All right.
I'm like, whoa, whoa. And then I duck, hopefully, into the darkness. Damn. That ensnaring strike would have been great. But I can continue concentrating and hopefully get it off next turn.
All right. And Icky.
Gonna put that blue up there to say I'm concentrating.
You know what I'm doing.
Yep. Till it dies.
Been doing the same thing over and over again to the same freaking zombie. It's
So,
gonna make me mad.
hey, sorry, out of game, or just as a recollection from the other week, didn't we get silver? Didn't we get silver bars that we had the dwarf cobble onto your weapon, your thing, and my thing? I mean, not my current character. That was Leo, but didn't he?
I don't remember. Did he?
No, there was a
I thought
rapier.
he just made you a rapier.
There was
He
a rapier,
definitely made a silver rapier, but I thought I wasn't sure if you had requested him to do the same for you.
I don't remember it.
No, all right.
I wanted him to make a spear, but I gave up my chance to have a spear so that way your character could have a rapier because it took him like an hour to do.
Right. All right.
Okay, so anyway, the total on it was 17. So 8 points of damage.
Am I getting close to killing this guy?
Yeah, you are actually. It's like kind of quivering and trembling, but still managing somehow to keep stabbing or hacking with that sword. It's
I'm just bludgeoning it in.
It's gonna be one of those fight to the death creatures, you can tell. So that's it for you, right?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. And this one keeps making its way around, bumps into the brazier. I'll make a DC 5 dex check to make sure it doesn't fall into the brazier. It doesn't fall into the brazier. And the other two that are left are just going to gang up on Icky this round.
I tell them, I'm like, hey guys, a little help would be kind of nice.
Miss.
Miss both times. Miss. Again, hello darkness, my old friend.
And then it's Balthazar's turn. This battle's been going on for like 10 rounds or something now. You guys are probably starting to feel a little winded. Adrenaline's still going though.
Well, I'm gonna step out of the darkness and try and chill touch the archer.
Yeah. The archer has readied an arrow from last round not being able to fire and is ready to attack at anyone who reveals themselves this round.
Well, I guess he's taking a shot at me because I gotta step out for that.
Yep.
And I'm not gonna hit him, but he's gonna hit me.
DM, has that tarp actually caught on? Did it actually catch on fire?
Oh yeah, it did. It sure
Is
did.
there light being shown through?
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it would have caused the light to shine through, and that would have made it attack at disadvantage just now. But an 18
Doesn't matter.
will still hit. Yep.
Yeah, so that's a hit, and mine
my
doesn't.
God.
So
Ah, dang, you're doing great at that damage rolls.
Yeah, it's flinging some deadly arrows at you. That's for sure.
oh, I might just hide out in the darkness now.
I'm assuming you go back into the darkness after taking that arrow and missing with your spell.
Oh, definitely.
Okay. All right, Pinwall.
All right. Man,
Oh, by the way, was there something I was supposed to take into account for that ensnaring strike, or was that just a fumble?
I had a hit. Yeah, I have to hit first.
You have to hit. Okay.
Actually, it's too late now. I was gonna say, he already rolled damage. Never mind.
Was there something I missed out on?
Oh, I was gonna try and silvery barbs that arrow, but
Oh, right. That's something you can.
you already rolled damage. It's too late.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'll stand up. Is this guy in darkness as well still, or
You don't know. You're in darkness.
if I stand up though, am I still in the darkness, or am I popping my head out?
That's a good question. Somebody pull the tape measure for me. You know what? I think I'm willing to give it a shot. Yeah, if you stand up on your tiptoes for a moment and you get your head out of the darkness enough to see that you don't see. Oh, actually, that other dude, he wouldn't even been in the darkness yet because he's still outside of it. So yeah, he's outside of the darkness, and you can see him. Yep.
All right. Well, with one of those 2 arrows I picked up, I'll try to hit him again with my longbow, hoping for not another fumble. All right, 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's going to be 10 piercing plus now that ensnare. Since I was concentrating on it, that ensnaring strike will kick off. I will put that back up so we can see what that is.
That's a silvered arrow, right? Yeah. Okay.
It's a silver arrow.
Okay.
And then he has to make a strength saving throw or be restrained.
You know what? It does not matter because the damage from the arrow is enough.
Nice.
Going right in at the throat, base of the throat on this. This is this warrior figure here, I believe, that you've been battling with this whole time. Yeah, it just crumbles. It falls to its knees. It drops its sword to the ground and it tips its head forward into the flames, which begin to flare up around what the strangly bits of hair that are left on its head. It's been defeated.
I say, "One down, Icky. I'm coming to help." And I turn around and make my way towards him.
Him back into the darkness?
Yep.
Okay, give me a dex 9. Since you're up on this table,
Yep.
I think that's a little bit trickier than being on the floor. Dex 9 save to avoid.
Dex 9.
You're still good.
Yep.
Okay. Icky.
You know what I'm doing.
Yep.
This guy's got to die sometime, and I swear to God, somebody kill him before I do. I'll start pummeling y'all. 13.
That won't hit it. That will.
Nat 20. So 4.
Yeah, so it falls back onto this this dresser here behind it. It drops its longsword in the process, but is not defeated yet.
Son of a bitch.
It then springs back forward, now clawing with both hands at Icky. Blindly.
Miss and miss.
Miss and miss. This one's down. This one up here doesn't have a target. Yeah, I think that's all I got. Oh, wait, there's another one over here. I forgot about that one.
The other one that's next to me.
Swinging at Icky and
Miss.
clawing at Icky.
Miss.
Balthazar.
Darkness is my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
This is how you survive. Really, though, I mean, I think you guys would probably be dead fighting these creatures toe to toe right now.
My character would have. My character would have been dead.
Oh, I'm almost dead anyway. So, I guess I'm gonna step out of the darkness and try and chill touch to the guy above me again.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got another
Ah, dang it.
arrow ready when you do that. But he only gets to attack with one, not with both.
And I am gonna silvery barbs that one. So
Just
let
for
me
damage.
post that for you.
Just for damage or attack. I forget.
It's for the attack, so you gotta roll one more time and
Take the lowest of that. Okay. So 6.
yeah, there you go.
6
All right,
misses.
but I am going to run across to get in this dark spot underneath these barrels.
I see. Yep.
So I'm underneath him, so he can't actually see me anymore.
Yep. You can do that, and that little cubby hole that's all it does is just store those barrels.
And I guess I'm taking the advantage because I can't see anybody else.
Yeah, you cannot see back into the darkness sphere, nor can you see the one above you. The only other one that you might have picked up on as a combatant has been defeated already. So,
But
yeah.
I now have advantage on my next thing, which would be him. I'll just save it for next time.
Okay. Pinwall.
All right. I will, true to my word, sit down, slide off the table, come up casually behind this guy.
That guy's dead.
That guy's dead. Continue
No,
casually.
Oh, no. He's not dead yet.
Oh, it's not
But
dead.
remember, I'll bludgeon you if you kill that character before me.
and
I
honestly,
suggest
in the
you might as well
darkness,
consider it.
in the darkness, you probably can't really pick your targets too well. You come up behind one, hissing and wheezing for breath, and that's probably the only attack you can get. Considering the circumstances.
Sorry, Icky. I'd love to give you this kill, but I think we need to kill this guy, right?
Bro, I'll start swinging at you with a quarterstaff.
All right.
Do you realize how long I've just been sitting there
I know.
doing the same two
Claim
things?
claim ignorance. You really don't have a choice here. I mean, you're in a blind combat, so I think you're just going to swing at the first creature.
So, I'm just going to blindly attack.
Miss.
Probably. Yep.
Okay. And Icky, it is your attack.
Thank you, Jesus Christ.
Unless I skipped over a bonus action for Pinwall.
No, that's
Pinwall?
it.
Okay.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Fuck!
You missed. Hit with that, though.
At least get my monk. 3.
Okay. How's that death blow, Icky? We're gonna karate chop to the neck. Is that how it goes down?
Yes. A high kick.
Oh, high kick. Gotcha.
An axe kick. We'll make it an axe kick.
There we go. That'll send it flying back onto the ground, dead again. And that's everything for you. So there's still one left, and it's going to swing at you. That's a miss.
Miss.
And that is a miss.
Miss. Woo!
Balthazar.
So I'm going to use a bonus action to use 2 sorcery points to create a first level spell slot for myself. So I have a first level back, and I'm going to take a step back till I can just see the dude above me. I'm going to reach out with a chill touch.
He is too high above, but I believe you get to actually project chill touch, right? What was the thing about
Yeah,
the
yeah,
spell?
it's a ranged attack.
It's a ranged attack.
I
Yeah.
was stepping back so I could see him.
Gotcha.
It's at advantage, so 23.
Definitely hits.
And I didn't change that yet. It's gonna be 5 necrotic.
Hades.
Okay.
And he is going to have disadvantage on attacks against me. And I'm just going to step back underneath so he can't see me.
Okay. All right. Finwall.
All right. Well, I guess I'm joining in on the flappity slappity over here.
Yep.
I will short sword attack this guy.
Okay.
Yikes! 12.
No, I won't do it.
Yep. That's it.
Guess I'll go ahead and do the same thing I've been doing, but to a different guy this time. Whoop whoop.
Yep,
Quarterstaff, you've been disappointing me.
That'll hit though.
Oh, yay. So 4.
Oh, ouch.
Okay. This one that's left. Call it in a perilous battle here. I think it will shout aloud as it battles. Our numbers are falling! And you will hear a call back from over the top of the balcony. We must fight. To leave here is to suffer his wrath again. And so that one will keep attacking. However, it will be attacking Pinwall this time.
Yay, I get a reaction, Neil.
Oh, because that's considered disengaging?
No,
No, because it's attacking somebody else.
Oh,
within
okay.
5 feet of me.
Oh, I see. I got you. Go ahead and make both of its attacks, which looks like it fumbled on one, missed on the other, and then it takes 4 points of damage from the opportunity to attack.
Yes, sir.
All right. Balthazar.
We're gonna step out and do our chill touch again. 21.
Yay.
He will have readied an attack against you when you do this. And
we're gonna silvery barbs it again.
okay.
Wait till the outcome, shouldn't you?
He rolled a 16, so.
Oh, so it still hits.
Oh yeah. My AC is 11.
Oh God, what the hell, man?
I don't wear armor. All I can do is shield. And
Mage
it's the
armor.
same. Yeah, don't have that one.
Why not?
Not sure.
He's playing the classic role of the squishy spellcaster at the back of the party.
Yeah, I'm super squishy.
A wizard that takes
yeah.
1d4?
Pretty much. That's why I'm almost dead. But yeah, roll your attack again.
Okay.
9. Yes. All right. And why is it still only rolling 1?
Balthazar is like this little. He definitely shows off his fey side with all these little weird spells like this, like distracting the person attacking you with what I imagine to be silvery little sprinkles of magic.
Yeah.
You're just seeing spots. So it's going to be 7 necrotic.
7 necrotic. Okay.
He's actually a fairy.
Technically, I'm a fae and not a humanoid, so if something affects a humanoid, it doesn't affect me.
I have to keep that in mind.
I also have magic resistance, so I have advantage on saving throws and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I have magic resistance also.
Um, that is all of Balthazar's actions, right?
Besides dipping back under next to those barrels, yeah.
Okay. And we've already dealt with the longbow attack. Gotcha. And Pinwall.
All right. I see how disheartening this is for my friend here, and I will short sword attack.
There you go.
Nice.
That
5
is
damage.
5 damage, and if that guy died with my attack and I didn't have to use my Hail of Thorns, I wonder if we could do that now. Ensnaring Strike. Next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack. No, that was the next time. Never mind. 5 points. That's it for me.
Okay. And then Icky.
All right. Same 2 moves I've been doing this whole bit.
There we go.
And a 15, both hits. Because it's 14 to hit, right?
Yep, 14. That's right.
Ooh, 17. So 8.
I thought it was rounded down.
Yeah,
It is
would be
rounded
rounded down. Because 16 would be.
Oh, yeah. That is rounded down. You're right.
Yeah, it would be 8.5 would be the exact halving of that. So rounded down would be 8.
Okay. It is still fighting. And continue fighting. It will do. With a renewed vengeance, it will push itself on Pinwall. It has smelled him. No, you know what? It's going to stay on Icky because Icky's the one whose smell he's come to disgust or hate the most at this point.
Miss. Close, though.
Smell of the living. Nope.
Miss.
Can't do it. Balthazar.
I guess we're gonna do these. This. Get another first level spell slot. Use my bonus action and sorcery points, and I'm gonna have advantage on this attack because I got him with silvery barbs last time.
Yep.
So we're gonna chill touch him. 24.
24 hits.
And this is still broken, so I roll again. 11 necrotic.
Oh, nice. That's going to do it. Well,
Yes!
with that last bit of damage, the creature already struggling both by your magic and by the light beaming on its back, succumbs to all this, drops its bow to the floor of this chamber, and kind of goes down on its knees with its arms hanging over the balcony and its head resting against it. It has been defeated.
Gonna show him both middle fingers and kind of wave them at him.
Pinwall.
Yep, I will continue just hacking away, stab, 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 underhanded.
All right.
25.
It will moan, Lodak, Lodak, as you strike it. For how much damage total? Halved?
5, if it's resistant.
Yep, it is. Okay. Icky?
Alright, same trick pony over here. Ugh. So I got it with the unarmed strike. So 2.
Okay. On its turn, it will disengage, flee out this chamber.
Hold on. Even if it disengages, I still get a strike of opportunity.
Okay.
And that means it has 0. If I hit it, has 6 damage, and its speed reduced to 0, so it stays right there, DM.
Okay. That'll
No,
get
it stays
it
right there.
That'll get it to almost within the portal.
No, I think it should still get there.
3.
Should still stay there.
Yeah, it shouldn't move at all.
Okay, fair enough. I'll keep it
So-
right here then.
God, I love Sentinel. It's like my favorite feat in the whole world.
Especially when they can't get out of your darkness.
That's the whole reason I picked Sentinel. Make sure they can't get out of my darkness.
Hey, are you immune to poison at one point?
Yeah, I am immune to poison.
We should like cast Stinking Cloud on you.
Oh,
that'd be
dude.
good, too.
That would be...
Anyway, for another time.
A stinking cloud of darkness.
Yeah. Silent but deadly.
I like where you're coming.
You guys,
I can-
it's going to be.
I can get Stinking Cloud.
It's going to be a sphere of annihilation, your own personalized sphere of annihilation. Okay, that's it. That's the last one defeated. These, 5 wicked creatures are all defeated, except for one, which is still writhing around inside its iron cage.
So I ended up defeating them with that 6?
Oh, you know what? No, you didn't. But I think the creature is pretty much defeated at this point. And so it will, it'll just throw down its weapon and start to crawl into a fetal ball.
I slapped manacles on its wrists that I still have.
You got it.
I actually have 4 of them, so I'm going to slap them on his legs too.
Okay.
Or I have 2 of them. I'm going to slap them on his legs too.
It will attack back at you when you try to do that. And I'm going to give it 1 attack and see if it can't get through you on that. Yeah, that'll do it.
It hits me.
So 4 necrotic and a DC save again. You guys have been keeping up with your hit point maxes that have been adjusted from all this,
So I
right?
passed that one.
Okay.
But you've only adjusted my hit point backs, DM.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
I
keep
got
making
the
the con
Balthazar with one of those strikes too.
He passed it.
I keep making my con saves.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. Good deal.
This is my first one I've made, or that I've made the con save for.
That's right.
You've knocked me down 9 points.
Okay, and with that, you shackle it.
Okay. I go ahead. I talk to Balthazar. I'm like, Balthazar, is it okay out there?
I killed the thing!
Okay. So I go ahead and drop darkness.
Okay. And of course, everyone sees now that the chandelier has crashed to the floor in the middle of the table area here. Oh shit!
Walk over.
That's right. This place is on fire now. One of those bowls of burning braziers has spilled coals over here, and flames are now licking up the leg of this table.
Want to take a look down that hole real quick and see if it goes to like water or a portal or what?
Okay, give me a DC 7, which probably you're going to auto pass on that. Save to get through all that mangled iron and chains to peer over into it without yourself getting tangled up in it.
Yeah.
You do that, and you peer down below to see what's below you. You far below you in a chamber almost the same as this one. If you look up at the ceiling of this one, you can kind of see like there's like a stone fixture where a hole of similar size would be looking down into the room below. You'll peer down in this chamber where down below you see all of these eyes looking back up at you. And I'll throw you in there so you can peek at that for a second. I can find it real quick. There we go. This pinball. All right, you're peeking down into the that chamber from its ceiling, direct center overhead.
Yeah.
It seems that there's been an audience listening to this entire battle take place down below you. They have even taken their attention off of the chicken, which is kind of bounced down into the floor from the altar there. So that's what's below you. I'm going to move you back.
Do they acknowledge me when I look down, or?
Yeah, they probably do. One of them points up and says, "Look, one lives."
I say, we won. $5, 5 gold pieces on the white chicken. I throw down 5 gold pieces.
Okay, that'll take care of their attention for a minute. Then what do you do?
What the hell's a Lodak?
Are we gonna have a conversation with these creatures or with your companions?
I was gonna say I want to know from the one we got in Manacles.
Oh, who's Lodak? Right, I see.
And I would like to kind of pull open one of the spigots on one of these barrels and try and shape water over to try and put the flames out.
Okay. Yeah, that's right, because this place is now on fire. I forgot about that. So that's the situation. The creature is just going to revert to undead-like state of gnawing and gnashing its teeth in shackles. It may even try to get up and walk away out through one of these portals if it isn't watched closely. You only have its wrist anchored right now.
Its wrist and its legs.
Oh, you want to try to get its legs too?
That's why I had to roll. That's why you attacked me, was for its legs, not its wrists.
I thought you were trying to get its. So its hands are free then.
No, I got both.
With one set of manacles.
I have 2 sets.
Oh, you have 2 sets of manacles. Okay, that's a different story.
You've locked me up twice, DM. I've kept the manacles twice.
I believe you. And in good use of them. Okay, so yeah, no, it's completely secure. It'll probably thrash around some. Once it gets over its defeated state, it'll realize it cannot exist like this, and will just try to do whatever it can to escape.
If you tell us what we want, then I'll gladly let go of the manacle, and we'll call it even.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's. I don't know. I don't know what to do with this thing, honestly. Are we still talking to the creatures below, or are you helping get the fire put out?
I'm helping get the fire put out.
Okay.
I don't care about those guys down there. It doesn't look like there's any drains, so we're gonna keep at this.
All right. The creature will probably start to moan Moshik's name. Is what it'll do after a few minutes.
Moshik, that's that wizard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember I got it here in my. Why are you moaning Moshik's name?
It'll just keep moaning its name. And
I want to know what a
around.
Lodak is.
Oh, so that's right. There's a few there's corpses in this chamber now of the whites and zombies you defeated. The zombie was pretty gnarly. It was barely flesh on bones. These other 4 figures, however, aren't completely rotted to bones, though. They still have somewhat of an image of their former selves on their faces. They're distinguishable as people, having been people once, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Hey,
Anybody we recognize?
Why don't we bring our prisoner close to the window here so we can get a better look and he can get a better look at the sun?
Ah, yes. That will be the thing that'll probably truly drive it crazy. Um, give me perception rolls, or maybe I should just give this thing a deception roll. Let me get one from everybody. Okay.
Not great.
I'm preoccupied with the fire.
The fire is compatible. I'm not going to make that a big problem. It'll take you a few minutes to get it put out, pouring out whatever is in one of those barrels to do so.
I'm using this to kind of move it from the barrel and just
I see.
flashing it on there.
Okay. Nevertheless, you still had to kick the barrel down off of the thing and crack it open so you could easily get to the contents inside.
Oh, there were spigots on it, so I figured I'd just open the spigot and started funneling it over there.
Gotcha. That looks cute too. Yeah, so that'll take care of the fire. This one that is in shackles is Moaning Moshik's name. Down below, a gang of orcs and goblins are kind of curiously trying to look up and figure out what's going on, speaking in goblin and orc and ogre amongst themselves, forgetting about their chickens. And,
I just goblin and orc.
Okay. So they're saying down below, they're saying that they're just putting it together that you must have defeated the dark spirits that live in this chamber. And so that means that you're strong warriors. They should be careful. Maybe we should get back to the posts, says one of the orcs, before somebody figures out we're in here. And so they all start to get their things together and get out of there, scooping up the chickens as they do so.
I'm on a different page, so I don't even see what you guys see anymore. But I do remember there's a door in here, so I think we could test our keys out.
There was a door. Yeah, there was a door that we came through, and then there's also another portal. But I mean, we can open and close that door as many times as we want. Try and figure out somewhere to go.
Exactly.
Until we find somewhere with a grate.
Or until we find the room. We might find the room directly, right? I mean,
assuming the sewer has a door in it or a portal.
I mean, every room has at least one portal into it. No room we've ever gone into has been just a room walking into another room. At least experience.
So one of the 100 rooms on this floor has to be in the sewer.
Yep.
So as those orcs down below and the goblins and the big ogre are starting to walk away, one of the orcs says, "If they have fought a great battle, they are all wounded and weak. We should see what they have to say." And the others are like, "Yeah," and he says, "Orglash commands it," and stamps his foot down, and so they all stop where they're at. And
Can I see down in there?
Not quite yet, because you're still dealing with this one in the shackles, the manacles.
I can hear that, right?
What's that?
But I can hear that, right?
No, it's kind of muffled, really. You got to be standing right over that hole because it's looking down into another chamber, kind of like this one. So it's pretty. Sound doesn't carry that well. Probably just a lot of echo, really. Anyway, the creature that you're dealing with kind of looks up at you with a snarling face and says, "Mojik did this, and he will do the same to you."
I say back down to him in the same language. "We are mighty warriors. We defeated the undead. We will defeat you if you come here. Go back to your chickens."
He says, you are up through a hole. You can't do anything, puny human.
I
I'm
will.
gonna. Are you relaying what he's saying to me?
You're right there putting out the fire next to him. You just doused the last of the flames.
Is he speaking in common now?
He said
No,
that last bit in common, yeah.
Should I do something about it? How far down are they in this hole?
I can give you a glimpse of it too.
probably like 50 feet or 100 feet, somewhere like that.
I think it's like
Straight down.
it's probably like 80. It's not quite as tall as this chamber is. Let's see where.
I'll
Pinwall
look over at
still looking
my.
down into it. I'll put you looking down into it too. You're standing up on the table. You know what? You're gonna have to just make another. You're gonna have to make a DC 9 save to get down into that tangle of cages and iron chains down there inside the circle of the table. If you want to see what's going on.
You said Dex.
Yeah, it was actually 7 before. That's what it was. So, yeah, you got it.
I can tiptoe
so
my
you-
way through there.
You're peering down there too.
I'm gonna look over at Pinwall and kind of glance back at his Icky and go, should I fuck him up?
Yep.
All right.
The friends of our enemies and all.
Meanwhile, Icky, what are you doing with this one you're holding?
Why don't we just throw him down the pit?
No, I'm trying to talk to him. So, what information do you have on Mojik?
I will not answer your questions. I would rather die. Let me eat your flesh, and I will tell you what I know. You
I
can
prefer
only,
to stay alive.
You can
I kinda
only
say-
end my
I can-
suffering.
Why don't we throw him down the pit?
How about this? We won't talk about Mojik. We're looking for where all the water connects.
You are fools, he says, and he starts trying to gnaw at you with his mouth,
I mean,
which you can
we
probably...
know we're fools, but you can at least answer our questions. Please?
No, I don't think... He says, either you will die or Mojik will die. And either way, my will is served.
Well, in that case, maybe you could help us. How might one kill Mojik? Any tips? Any secret thoughts you might have? If this is on your agenda, I mean, we're all ears.
And it's like doing the worm towards you while you're trying to talk to it, you know. The sorcerer cannot be killed by our poison. He knows all and sees all.
Wait, are you saying he's the dragon?
Hey, how did that make it sound like the dragon?
Because he knows all and sees all.
Oh, I doubt that one.
This thought crossed my mind.
By now, it's trying to bite at Balthazar's hooves, crawling into.
Well, he's gonna have to make that dex save to wiggle through the.
Yep, he is. He's
the
trying.
iron.
He's trying to get through the chains and broken cages to get over there, and
I'm not actually casting this. I'm mentioning this to my compatriots and saying, should I throw this down the this tunnel?
Are they planning on coming up here?
Sounded like it.
Go right
Tim?
ahead.
Sounded
Go
like
right
it.
ahead.
Or should I wait for him to get here and then we do it?
Yeah, go right ahead. Throw that down the tunnel.
All right. Yeah. I'll go ahead and cast that down into the center of this chamber, and it's a 20-foot radius. So I think that should fill the entire room.
pretty much. Yep.
It's darkness, isn't it? Hunger of Hadar is darkness, right?
Yeah, and no light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area. Everybody's fully blinded. And anybody that starts the turn has to take 2d6, and anybody that ends the turn has to take 2d6
Okay.
acid with a dex save as tentacles rub on it.
Okay. Tentacles, baby.
Oh.
Go ahead and give me the first 2d6 damage. I bet that's going to take the goblins out in one. Well, it might not.
Considering that they won't be able to get out of that chamber, it'd probably kill them over time.
Yeah, they're going to probably. Yeah, and that's enough for them. Once that spell is cast, which sounds like it's. Oh, yeah, blackness and bitter cold. Oh, yeah, it gets dark down there. Inside that horrible nightmare, you can hear the creatures all screaming for mercy and trying to flee, and so they're going to go ahead and try to flee out of that chamber, and they'll go take the additional 2d6 damage on their way out. Or is that where they actually get saves?
They even
they get
see.
saved.
The problem is seeing out of the chamber.
Yeah, they're completely blinded, so they have no idea where they are. No lights penetrating.
Yep.
And it's difficult terrain.
And it's difficult terrain, so looks like one of them passes and the rest fail, and so that's probably going to take out the goblins. Yeah, that's going to fuck them up. They're all kinds of fucked up. A couple of them will be on the good side of the radius and get out of the chamber, taking extra damage, but the others will still just be fumbling around in the dark, trying to make their way out of it.
Here's for the next turn.
I'll shout
cold damage, and the next turn acid damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll shout down there in Goblin. In Orc. Moshik doesn't mercy, neither shall we. And you forget you ever saw us.
Okay.
And then I'll in Goblin.
Mashik's name out there, huh?
Well, they keep saying it.
Ooh,
That's
Actually, it was dude next to you that.
Yeah.
That entitles me to a D100 roll.
Wait, weren't the guys downstairs saying Moshik something?
No.
I thought it was just our dude that's in chat.
It's just a dude that says Mashik. The guys downstairs were thinking about attacking us since we'd be weak.
Oh, sorry. I thought I wouldn't have said Moshik if they didn't. I thought they said Moshik.
Not to keep it. Now it sounds like we're because now it sounds like Moshik has agents that are causing trouble.
Well, yeah, up to the DM. Happy to leave it.
All right, I'll let it stand.
Slanders
You know,
Moshik's name.
With the undead white saying Mojik's name in one ear while you're trying to have a conversation with the others, you get it all a little confused, and Mojik's probably been on your mind some. Well, I don't know, you're new to the party and not quite familiar with all of the plotness. So actually, you probably wouldn't say it. Never mind.
Well, you had a guy over here frickin' screaming Moshik's name constantly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, I just want to try to bully these guys into not trying to find us.
Okay. That one, like I said, had crawled away from Icky and was trying to make its way towards Balthazar, crawling into the chain rubble, and was trying to bite at Balthazar's hooves. I think he's just going to go ahead and cast himself to his death and fall
Into that
down
hole?
into the chamber.
down into my Hunger of Hate Arkham below.
Yep.
If he does that, then I'm gonna go ahead and grab the chained up zombie. I'm gonna drag the cage over here.
Okay, I'm going to bring everybody back into that room. Looks like we're done with hijinks down below.
I'm gonna go ahead and just toss it down in that hole.
All right.
Can you get me another piece? 2. I just want 1 piece.
Okay, so this situation is over with.
Well, what if I wanted to look through the bodies?
That was going to be.
What if I wanted to look through the bodies, DM?
Loot corpses. Loot corpses.
Yeah, so Yeah, at the thing that'll stand out to you is going to be this guy up here on the balcony. Now, how you get to him, I don't know. But he fell in his death position with his arms kind of slung over the balcony and his head lying down on the railing. So his face is somewhat visible as you look up and try to figure out how you're going to get up there and search him. And that's when you realize that you've seen his face before. Just a glimpse of it, but it bears a resemblance to someone in the king's court. And we'll just make it a intelligence save on 12 to remember which face it was.
Nope.
Pinwall has probably never seen this face before.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
But he knows exactly who it is.
That's Mike.
I mean, I don't think Pinwall. You said Pinwall keeps to himself, right?
Yeah, he probably is like that, like textbook gloomy, like in the shadows all the time guy.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah,
Space.
he only keeps up with a few faces down in the servants' quarters and doesn't know much about the nobility upstairs. But you two, having once been in the king's court, remember this face from. It was a member of the court. You're not sure if it was a servant or just one of the attendants that was near the throne, but it's definitely, if it's not, it's their dead twin. It was a man, late middle age, or about middle age anyway. You think he was balding, but I have to actually go back and look at the picture to remember. No, it's a man of like late 30s maybe, with brown hair, braided and kind of long in the back. This figure has lost most of the hair. The corpse here has lost most of that hair, but the face is the same.
So Iggy will climb up here.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm sure he could get some grip in these stones.
I can make you an ice ladder out of the shape water coming out of these barrels with whatever we have left over.
I don't know if that would hold me, bro. Oh. I'll just climb up. Climbing takes what, like half my speed to climb?
Yeah, but that's a sheer face. So
We can give you a boost.
Yeah, we give you a boost. We could have a.
Yeah.
We have the over here.
Yeah,
we can pull those barrels out or something.
I think with a
climb on
boost,
top of them.
a boost or a barrel, either one would work. That would get him out there.
Put the fire out.
That'd get his hands on the rails and he could pull himself up.
So I could just roll a 19 on acrobatics.
Or you could
manage
roll
to
in.
crawl up there.
You like do the snake thing, just like get in the crack going up, and just go straight up.
Yeah, because those stones look like you could actually fucking put your fingers in those things.
Yeah. Well, you get up there anyway. However, it's done. You get to the body, to this corpse, in his robes, and search him for anything, but he doesn't have anything. His robes or pockets are empty. He has just that quiver, and it was down to its last few arrows. He dropped the bow when he died.
I go ahead and throw the quiver down to the ranger. I get like the stone on my chest, real close to that guy's face, and I'm like, "Isn't that guy from the court? What's the dragon's name? I'm gonna write this down. Whatever you tell me."
God, Velocity.
Hang on. Velocity. There you go.
Velocity.
On it.
Yeah, write it down. I'm putting this in my notes. It's going to be right next because I have notes of names in my thing. Not very long because whenever you gave us all the names that we should know by now, you kind of did it so quick I couldn't fucking write everything down.
I got a couple of those. I'll try to put it up into chat for next time.
Yeah.
My notes are really spotty. I started leaning on the videos, and then I stopped listening to the videos.
But anyways, so I'm like, Velocity, isn't that guy from the court? The King's Court? And whether he gives me a reply or not, at least I fucking said something, and I'm going to go ahead and jump down.
Okay.
And I actually jumped down.
Did you want to peek through that portal first?
Oh, I'll peek through the portal then. Do you want me to roll for it, DM?
No, because it actually just comes out down here.
Oh, what the hell? Then I walk through.
Okay. And come out there.
Awesome.
Oh, where'd that window go?
What window?
Where are we? Like, where is this tower?
I have no idea. Why don't you go check it out?
Alright, I'll go through the portal.
You crawl up there and then go through the portal. Like, man.
Have you seen me climb? And I walk through the portal. Sometimes?
That's where it looks out from. It looks out from this tower over here, over the tiled roof below onto a ledge of land out here.
So it's pretty hard for me to tell where we are. All I can tell is that we're like on the outside.
Yep, you're somewhere on the outside.
I'll say it looks a lot like where we lost the paladin.
Aw, why'd you have to remind me?
Gotta bring it up, man. I miss my boy.
Oh, I guess I go looking around and stuff. Is that a fucking rope right here?
No. Let's say
That's the edge of the wall, I think.
yeah, it's just one of the it's just one of these
Okay.
panels of stone shown at an extreme angle.
I guess I'll check out whatever's in here.
All right. It's all empty drawers.
Cool.
No traps.
Cool.
nothing.
I come over here, get my fill of water. That way I stay hydrated. And then, so what do you guys want to do?
Well, we
Maybe
have
check those keys.
Yeah, we have 2 keys. We have a door, and we were just saying before we can open the door a couple times to
See where our keys go.
and to also see if it'll bring us closer to where we want to go.
Do y'all want to take a rest?
I definitely need to because I am torn the fuck up.
How are both of you looking? Hold on one sec. I think I can do something here.
Well, no matter what, dude, I'll be missing 9 hit points until I take a long rest.
A long rest? Do we want to take a long rest or a short rest?
Well, I would prefer to do a long rest. That way I get 9 total maximum hit points back.
Yeah.
I'd like to go somewhere a little safer before we do that.
Let's see where these keys lead first.
Okay.
And if it's maybe there's a bedroom or something that we can, take refuge for the night.
All right. So let's try out my key first then.
All right.
So DM.
Yeah. It
So
will
mine
take
was the
you-
key from the lock chest in room 283.
Okay. It will take you to here, a familiar sight, and curiously, since you were just talking about that area. So that is room 201. You can write that down on your inventory.
Okay.
I'd like to check my key too. I had the key from the closer of the two, the smaller of the two treasure chests.
Okay. It walks out onto a view that you've seen before, but never paid it much mind. It looked like a honey pot. It's a long wall that everyone remembers as being the wall that nearly killed you all once upon a time.
Oh,
Fuck that noise.
but
But there was that sword over there. Yeah.
Is that 201 for me?
That is 290. You got the
290.
key to room 290.
I say
How
we
far
rest.
is that walkway on 290?
What's that?
How far is that walkway on two? How far away is the sword from the door?
Oh, I don't know. Let's take a peek at it real quick. Since you have ease of access to it now. Archway is about 7 foot tall, so 70, 140, I guess. Yeah, right close to 150 feet is my guess.
So like each like hang on. let me
No,
use the
that would
ruler
be
to show you.
as the crow flies from the portal you look out of. You can't trust the scale on that. I don't think it's correct.
I was just I was just showing you like where I was talking about. So like this distance, how far is that? Is that more than 60 feet?
No, it's around 60 feet.
So I could use my telekinesis mage hand to reach out there and grab it, right?
You know what? Actually, I think it is. If it's 150 foot as the crow flies, then that's probably, each walkway is probably about 70 feet long. So it is just a little bit past the reach of your mage hand, unfortunately. You think. I got you all just peeking out from right here at the moment.
I am not risking that shit right now. I'm too close to dead to be attacked by that fucking wall.
Keep in mind it's nighttime now, so you're out looking out across a dark black void. Probably can't even judge distance that well anyway.
Yeah,
Here's what I suggest, guys. I suggest we chill off in 201 because we've rested there before, and then we go ahead and take after that wall. Take out that wall and get that sword.
I personally don't have any interest in the sword. I mean, I'd like to help your friend, what's his name? Leo.
Yes, I mean I would too, but also that wall has the same face as the barkeep.
Correct. But what will that gain us? I mean, we have the key. We can come back here anytime you'd like.
Okay. Well, then we can rest in 201. If y'all want to.
If you guys want a long rest, I'm down with that. Otherwise, I can cast Cure Wounds on Balthazar, and
we can take a short rest too if we want to kind of
long rest to
get a
get
little
back
bit back.
I need a long rest to get my fucking max hit points back.
How many did you lose total?
9.
9 out of
39.
Yeah, so you'd be stuck at 30. That still blows. Yeah, fuck it. Let's take a long rest.
I'm at 13 hit points anyways, so you know what I mean.
yeah, I was at 9.
Yeah, you guys, Icky anyway is, he's been drained by these things. Their cold, necrotic touch.
yeah.
And I've been damaged. Like I'm feeling hard, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
I pulled the arrows out of me and hand them off to Penwall.
Thanks. Balthazar, you can take 10 points of healing.
Cool.
And Icky, you can take 3 plus 3 plus 6.
Just in case somebody tries to wake us up.
Yeah.
And
now that we're not in the darkness, you notice that like for 10 minutes, I think all my flesh turned like as black as the night, and you see little like points of light, like almost like stars on my body. And then after I cast these spells, that fades away.
You're twinkly like a fairy.
So yeah, my love for the stars is starting to reflect in me. What do you say before we take a rest? We just open this door 3 or 4 times, maybe to see if we hit the jackpot.
Sure.
What was room 201 again? I don't even remember.
201 is where our paladin fell off.
Oh, that's the beginning?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess we could sleep outside. Nobody's gonna fuck with us out there.
Of course, you also have a door you can close in here. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be injecting into ideas into anything.
Oh, yeah, nobody will.
I was thinking like that door to like create and sever several different.
I think it'd be safe here. Honestly, if we close that door.
Those orcs and goblins made it seem like they knew how to get in here to come fuck with us.
Well, then we.
Oh, then again, we
Let's
did kill
up
them.
against it. So then let's put one of the barrels up against the door.
Well,
Like
that
where
would
somebody came.
if whatever.
Those portals go into there, and it would just be some wanderer.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
I mean, we have the chandelier blocking the stuff from below. We can just totally blockade that door with chairs and table and barrels.
Exactly.
Fuck it, let's sleep here.
All right, sounds good to me.
Very interesting. Very interesting. You guys want to keep playing, or is this a good stopping point?
I'd like to keep playing.
Yeah, it's Friday.
Keep going.
I'm good.
All right.
Yeah.
Pinwall just kind of wants to close and open the door and like peek in a couple times. You don't have to show me the rooms, but I want to see if we get to that sewer by any stroke of luck.
Okay. You can give me as many D100 rolls as you want to make, and I'll look at the numbers.
I'm just going to do like 3 real quick, and then 55, 11, 71. And if none of them are in, I'll just close the door and start piling stuff up.
You know, we never asked Velocity if he knew how to get to where the water goes.
Well, I suspect he might tell us something like a key
We shouldn't go there.
well, either a key would get us there, you know, or like besides the key, everything else is random besides like a couple of rooms. So
Well, let's just get the order of events straight. So far, you have barricaded the door and prepared to take a long rest here. That's
well,
right.
first we did the couple of checks to see if we
checking the doors. Gotcha. And you said you weren't worried about what's behind them.
Yeah, if it's not,
But you will at least see what is in there, so I guess I should tell you if something jumps out at you, right?
if something takes a swipe at my face for sure.
I don't remember. The first door is like nothing. It's some empty room. The second room is a chamber full of halflings. And I'm assuming if you're just like not seeing it, you're just pulling your head straight back and shutting the door
Yep.
and opening it again.
Shut. Yep.
And so the third door is back into Halaboosa's chamber. And so that's not it either.
Okay.
And you shut the door back.
Yep. Then I shut the door, and I was saying I was going to start to
Barricading. Okay.
back up. I think I had a game when you left, joking about maybe just opening the door all day, but I don't know if that was real or if that was just a joke. So I'll leave it for whoever suggested that. When we
Yeah,
get
well,
back.
it's certainly a possibility, but that's why I think the most important thing is we just establish the order of events. So you're going to take your long rest first, you know.
Yeah.
Or-
At this point, I missed those 3. I think the plan was, and anyone correct me if you're there, we were going to barricade the door, take our long rest, get back all our stuff, and then open the door again tomorrow and see where it leads.
Okay. All right. That is a good plan.
And I would like to, in a little bit of the downtime while we're resting, I want to look through that book of journeys in candle making and see if there's anything interesting in there.
I don't think there is, unless you really like candle making.
I mean, it's pretty fun. I mean, you melt the wax, you pour the wax. It's fun. Good times.
Well, if we're stuck here, we could use this to start a new business.
Eventually, so I guess, yeah, before you even got into your long rest, the magic down there that was summoned to deal with those creatures fades, right?
Yeah, it only lasts for like a minute.
Okay. Okay. And then the long rest gets settled into. All right. As the night passes, give me perception rolls.
All right.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Terrible. I clicked. Why am I so bad at everything?
Going through life with rose-colored glasses on. Not good at anything.
It's more like I got weird blinders on.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Give me a perception roll.
Oh, shit.
We're taking a long rest.
The middle of a long rest. Let me see here. Perception is not this character's best attribute.
Okay. All right. You get your long rest in, and then what's the next move? So, and of course, the end of your long rest will be signaled by the coming light coming back in through that window. It's actually wrong about the sunlight in the battle last night because they would have been in the dark. But now it actually is light. Morning light is coming in through that window up on the balcony. And your long rest has passed.
All right. So I guess somebody was away from their keyboard while we were discussing starting the long rest, but we were saying when we woke up and broke down the barricade to the door, we weren't sure whether we were seriously or just jokingly suggesting to open and close the door 3 or 400 times.
Damn, how many hours would it take us to just open and close these doors until we find a sewer system?
I think it's very, very doable, but I'd like to actually see the rolls because you got to stick your head through that portal every time. And
Yeah.
And
There's
one of those
consequences.
times it's going to be like this, where we get saddled with a whole bunch of whites
Right.
coming for us.
Say
Five
one
at a
at a time.
Oh, okay.
yeah, give it to me one at a time. If it's not the room and there's no danger, I'll just make a brief description and we can move on.
Oh. Okay.
So you want to do Icky, Balthazar, Penwall?
Oh, 100.
Oh.
That looks
Nice.
into the throne room.
Is there anybody in there? At dawn?
At dawn, who's looking through? Icky? Let's see. At dawn, the guards are all in place. The king has not come to the throne yet. Servants are preparing things at the far end of the hall.
Oh man, it's so good to see that guy whose face we saw in here.
And remember, you are flanked by guards, just by peeking your head out of that portal, there's like 2 guards in full plate standing to either side of the doorway right there by you.
I kind of just like nod at the guards. I'm like, hello, wrong door. So what y'all doing?
They don't move or acknowledge you.
Oh God.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. And then I poked my head back in. And I was like, that was the throne room, guys.
That might come in handy for later, but what else we got? And I'm going to close the door and stick my head through.
Okay. It looks out onto a tower top balcony. It's obviously not the drain.
We are way too high up for any water to go anywhere. All right. Penwall?
18. So funny because we don't even know what our target number is. We're just like blindly rolling.
It looks into an apothecary. There stands a figure that you may have been told once before was the image of Moshik standing there.
Image of Moshik. Interesting.
Do they have healer's kits in here, do I know?
Yeah, and since we talk about this guy so much and he's never been seen before, I'm going to at least show Pinwall what he looks like.
I actually say, hey guys, it's the apothecary. Maybe we might want to take a minute to gather some bandages.
Oh, please give me a healer's kit.
I could use a healer's kit too.
Okay, I'm going to move you there.
So...
Yeah, old story on this goes, you know what, give me a knowledge check on DC 13 with Pinwall to see if he has possibly heard this story before.
Intelligence?
It's intelligence, yep.
Probably history.
Yeah, history, knowledge, any kind of knowledge base, yep.
Ugh.
Okay. No, you've always been told that the image of Moshik stands watch in the apothecary, so that's how you know. But anyway, that's our reputed wizard there. Basic, standard wizard fare, basically. But yes, around him are an array of glowing potions. The rich-smelling little nook seems home to an apothecary. In front of varied bottles of strange things, a tall man in fine clothes greets you. Welcome to the apothecary. Let the wisdom of your king's counsel help you. Are you in pain? Poisoned? In need of vigor? Have you been wounded? Just say the word, and we can work together.
Do you have anything to raise someone from the dead?
Can you cure death? How about death? Can you cure that?
Super convenient. I don't think we can afford it though.
We got him on ice.
He says, take this Aaron's rod. Yeah, he tells you to get this, take this bowl. He motions towards a bowl. And take this mortar and pistol. Take this Aaron's rod. Gather these things together and grind them up into a fine powder.
Okay, I guess I do that.
Okay.
And then what? Is it like a suppository, or like do you like stick it up your nose? How does this work?
He says, take this oil of sesame and a bit of water and mix them together in this. Take this powder you've ground up. And he did give you instructions for how to mix all this stuff up, and you're left with this balm. Apply this to the pain. He says with one final word, and resumes his position standing there.
Said death.
Yeah, like what if you got poisoned and died? Like,
goes
where would
again.
you rub that?
He goes back through the motions. Take this Aaron's rod. Take this bowl. The seems to be a
Balthazar's forehead hits the table.
programmed illusion running on a script.
Can we go back to oh my god, what was his name? Can we go back to Folk? I liked him a lot better.
Good old Folk.
All right. What could cure poison?
This Aaron's run.
Take these lotus petals and clover with a drop of the victim's blood.
And then what?
I prick Balthazar. Give me your shit.
No. Hurt.
No,
you need my
take
shit. He said blood.
You take the lotus petals and the clover with a drop of the poison victim's blood, and you eat it. Or you give it to the poisoned.
So
I guess we're gonna make that real quick and have that on hand.
that's what I did.
All right.
I'm like,
so
here.
I have a poison cure.
He tells you it must be drunk immediately or it loses its power.
Well, let's mix it up, and then we'll put the blood in it when it comes time.
There you go.
Poison cure, just add blood.
So do we think that other mortar and pestle thing might bring Leo back to life?
He said rub it on there for pain.
Oh, for pain.
Yeah. I keep on telling him death, but he tells me the same thing. And then at the end of it, he's like, rub this on there for pain.
Yep.
Um,
Just healing.
Good sir, do you have any healer's kits?
He does. He says, take this adder's tongue. Be careful. You can overuse it. Yep. He points to adder's tongue, which I believe is a herb that he has on the shelf there next to him.
And you do this like when you're dying, you just take. Can you feel better?
Oh no! It actually has to be prepared. I'm sorry. So you take the adder's tongue and you do a similar process as you do with the Aaron's rod. Mix it up with some stuff, and it is also ingested.
Oh, cool.
Can we mix that up real quick and have that ready?
Yes, you can.
All right. Adder's tongue tonic is added to my inventory.
Actually, just go ahead and write it down as a healing potion that recovers 5d2 damage.
What are you going to call mine? The one that you rub for pain?
You said 5d2?
5d2, yes.
All right.
And since we've got some of the painkiller mixed up, we'll go ahead and write that down as a temporary 2d4 hit points.
And this will cure death. And I go back into the room that we're in.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll go back to our door so we can control what's going on. I guess we're back on you, Icky. What you got?
Okay.
Yeah, that was Penwall's door right there.
It goes back out onto the wall where Tigard, the old drunkard, keeps watch. He hasn't got to his position yet, and the dragon is there as well.
I motioned the dragon real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked him, I don't know, does he have to actually like talk to me telepathically for me to speak to him telepathically, or can I just say it in my head?
You probably can just say it in your head. And then
Okay.
it depends on
Do
whether or
you
not he's bothering to listen.
do you want me to bring the court body guy, the court zombie, out here for collection or anything or burial?
No. Let them lie where they fell. They were traitors.
Okay. All right. See you around.
Yep.
Oh, do you know where all the water is, or where we can find where it ends up? Any hint will do, honestly. Like we're opening and closing doors over here.
You probably should stick to that. It's in the depths of this place. Few can find their way to it.
Oh, sure you already know this, but your kitty friend passed. He was poisoned.
Leopold,
Yes.
I have heard speak of this, but no one has told me formally. I'm sorry
Yeah, we
for
have-
the loss of your friend. His poisoning is
I was-
concerning.
The guy with the mustache and goatee.
Yeah, some guy with a mustache and goatee did it. We don't know who.
Sometimes orders are handed down from the upper court and do not make it to my ears.
Yep. Anyways, Moshik's name was spatted by these zombies multiple times. Give you a heads up.
I keep
Something's
a
wrong with
record of
that.
all of these transactions. Your deeds are not forgotten.
Okay, thank you. All right. Anyways, we're gonna go back to doing what we're doing. Hopefully, we can save Leopold.
Yep. Good luck to you.
All right. So I head back out, and I'm like, it's where the drunkard and Velocity are.
Was he up this early?
Yeah.
Not Velocity, the drunkard.
Oh no, the drunkard was not.
Oh, okay. I was a little surprised at first.
Do you expect him to really be up this early? Man.
No, that's why I was surprised.
Oh, okay. Anyways, next.
Okay.
Number 5.
Nope. It's the courtyard with the giant insects and the barbican overhead.
I'm going to come back out and say meditation spot.
Okay. I wave at the. I stick my hand out there, or my head and a hand out there, and I wave at the archers.
Okay.
That's all I do.
Okay.
Friendly gesture. I at least wave to them every time I come in.
Okay. This time they fire an arrow back at you. And it misses.
Fucking serious?
Does it come through the portal?
No, it does not come through the portal.
Okay.
Hey, DM.
Yo.
Since I have the ability, since they missed, can I catch it in midair?
Is there not any specific ability to allow people to do that?
Yes. I have deflect missiles. If you reduce the damage to 0, you can catch the missile if it is small enough for you to hold in one hand. Since I have the ability, can I just do it?
Yeah.
Since you missed anyways?
Since I missed anyways. Sure, why not?
So I grab it and I kind of tap my head towards them. I grab it midair and I tilt my head towards them as a thank you, and I bring it back in. I'm like, here you go, Pinwall.
Thank you.
Like, not even counting it as a rude gesture. Thought they were just trying to be helpful.
Next door?
Yes, Pinwall.
Yeah,
Third
Pinwall, you're
and
up.
Oh, I see. Pinwall's actually already rolled. Hold on.
Oh, I didn't even notice. I was looking at that 9.
Okay. This looks up from the bottom of a stairwell into some chamber above. You don't think it's a drain?
I asked for my friend's counsel. I said I don't think it's a drain, but I don't know what the rest of you might think.
Okay. Well, I'll come over
if
here.
I peek through it, it's going up.
Yeah, you're in a curving stairwell that opens up into a chamber above, and you can just see some rafters. Oh, and you can see a cage, a hanging cage, almost directly overhead, actually, up in the room. Dawn light a little bit coming in from somewhere. You can't see the source of the light. You want to peek
Can we
out?
tell if anything's in the cage?
No, you can't. Well, actually, I'll take that back. It is an empty cage. It's like all the bars come in and bind in the middle, so you can see up into it and see that it's an empty cage.
Okay. Let's try again.
Okay. I was gonna say, if you really
Icky,
want
you're
to
up.
peek at any of this stuff, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just giving you the brief description.
All right. I'm up.
Yup.
86.
It looks out onto underneath a porch, looking out over a wall into the dawn skies. So looking out from the complex somewhere on the outer walls, it looks like. Not a drain.
Not a drain?
Not a drain.
Okay. Neo,
You?
out of character, would we know? Like, would our characters know, like, kind of like what we're looking for? Just by going through these doors, or are we just kind of wasting time?
Well, I mean, do you remember the description of the room that you were given?
I mean, me personally, no. I'm sure my character would.
What I have in my notes says, Alabusa, find the pit, where the waters go, hidden basin, sewer. That's all I got.
Okay, then in that case, make DC 10 intelligence memory checks to see if you can remember her description that she gave of it.
Like insight.
Yep.
Ah.
Yeah, so she
I have a
described it
brain.
as being a big pit, a great pit that all these sewer drains drain into. So
Well, something similar to this.
So, I think that seems like something to be obvious if you see it, right?
I would think so. Yeah, that's why I just wrote find the pit, because it was...
Yeah. Yeah, the identifying thing is like it's a big pit. Like you'll know it because it's a fucking big pit.
All right. And where did 76 get us?
It looks into a workshop of some sort. There's some windows and probably a mint, maybe, but definitely not a big pit.
And no like drain grates or anything?
No sewer grates. No, I'll keep an eye out though when I'm looking through these rooms, see if I do see a sewer grate.
All right, Penwell, I guess we're back to you.
What?
Nope, looks into a small study. Some crystal orbs on a table. Actually, have quite a few nice pieces of art sitting around in this room, but definitely not a big pit.
Yep, my guy's a nature guy, takes no interest in any of that, and closes the door.
Okay.
And any good books?
I don't even describe it.
Oh.
Fuck you.
Fair
open the
enough.
door.
Like indoor fan stuff is not my thing. So it's like definitely not the sewers.
All right, Icky, your turn.
Yep. 27.
Back into the ice house with all the meat, and somewhere is
Leopold.
Yeah, Leo. Where did y'all put his body at? I don't remember. In that chamber.
And the keymaker put his body in there.
The keymaker did it for you. That's right.
Him and his son did.
Yeah. All right.
I found the door to the brothel.
Well, so
shit.
You don't see his body when you look in there.
I look around. The fuck?
His body has been removed.
Come back out. Hey guys, I found where they're supposed to be holding Leopold's body, but his body's not in there.
What do you mean it's not in there?
It's not in there. Come look.
Oh, I guess we're going into that room now.
Yeah, no, we're gonna have to go search in there. Can we roll investigation? Try and find it.
Wait a second. 27. Oh, yeah, I see. We were still on 27. I haven't gone to 269 yet. Yeah, so you're looking around and you can make investigation rolls, and I guess that should be its own little thing. Yeah, give me some investigation rolls.
Somebody help me. Somebody help.
I help.
Okay.
So that means he does nat 20.
Okay, so you... somebody's helping you, okay. Okay, so there's something in this block of ice. I mean, there's obviously no body other than the meat that's hanging from the hooks in here, but this block of ice, when you kind of scrape some of the exterior ice off of it, you can see this vague form of something within it.
Is it dark and furry?
That's all you get off of a nat 20? Damn deal.
Oh, right. It is a nat 20, isn't it?
Yeah, that's not like the 5.
Yeah, breathe some.
That sounded like 5.
Breathe some breath onto the ice. Kind of smooth the surface with your hand a little bit to increase the clarity. And you see this. Does not appear to be Leopold. It appears to be some crystalline-like thing inside this. It's a humanoid form, but it seems to be almost like geometric, crystalline form of something. That's all I can see. That's what you get.
Where the fuck is he? We find a death cure and nothing.
Well, you could rub on the pain of death, I guess. The pain of death.
Kind of interesting
Well,
what these things look like myself. Yep, that's exactly
It
what
does
I
one
thought.
of two
Yep.
things. Either it stops us in our tracks, we no longer need to find this, or it makes us have to do two separate things, which is find Leopold, but unfortunately we still need to find even if we
Cure.
find him, we would still need to find this other cure for him, unless his kidnappers, brought him back to life.
Mm-hmm.
I think if someone who was favorable to you wanted to bring him back to life, they would have just done that and not made you go on this wild goose chase.
Yeah.
Well, there's only one way to do both things that we need to do. Keep opening doors.
Here's what I gotta ask first. So, Penwall, out of character, do you want Leopold back or do you want to play this character?
At a game, I mean, I'd love to play Leopold. I like him. But also, I mean, whatever way the wind blows, the story is good. I definitely think Leopold has a lot to offer the story that we tell going forward. So if we could get him back, it would be great. But if it's a lost cause, yeah, I mean,
I'd like to see Leopold come back too, personally, as DM, but I am at the whim of chance. I kind of let the dice, tell some of the story.
Yeah, I figure we'd give it the good old college try, and then if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
I mean, we got to find the cure to even save him in the first place. So, I mean, we gotta keep looking.
Well, we got to get his body back on ice, or we'll never be able to fucking bring him back.
The thing you have to keep in mind about this place is it's not a static dungeon. It isn't just an old trapped room waiting. It's a living thing. There's people moving, rumors passing around, executive decisions being made somewhere. So
Yeah.
I'm just trying to, play all that out. And so
I'm with you. That's how I run things too.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, to the brothel.
To the brothel. Okay. So I guess we leave and come out. And I mean, if we roll the fucking keymaker's door again, I'm going to have a few words with his ass. I'm going to tell you that one, Dio. Huh?
I still don't trust him.
Since he tried to fuck us over? Or he did fuck us over?
He's fucked us over. He's living with us now. We keep getting poisoned.
Yeah. Fact that he hasn't given us a key to the fucking dorms yet. It's kind of shitty.
The fuck,
I don't
man.
think that's his decision.
Uh-huh.
All the decisions in this place come down from the King's Court. I've never been there, but I know that much.
Well, then that's one thing that he hasn't done shitty to us.
What?
Not actively.
They're not giving us the key. That's one thing that he hasn't purposely
I think
done.
it's still shitty.
It's still shitty.
Right. You know he's getting spares those motherfuckers. You know he does.
He makes the damn keys.
Well, apparently, according to DM, he doesn't make any keys.
I got 12 platinum says he has the key to the dorm.
No, he does. We actually have to meet up with him to actually go into our dorms half the time.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, to the brothel.
So, into the brothel we go.
Yeah.
Oh, 269, right. I forgot about that roll. Of course, brothel. It looks into a circular, I say circular, it's kind of like a chamber, it's a corridor that looks like it makes a ring. You can't see all of it, of course, and there is a long tail disappearing around the bend.
Is it blue?
What's that?
Is it blue?
No, it is not. It looks like yellowish brown.
Does it seem like serpentine-like?
It's such a good view. I'm gonna have to show it to somebody. Whose role was that?
Balthazar.
Balthazar. Okay. I think it's one of those that just tells a cute little story with one image. So Balthazar, I'll let you take a peek. That's a little cutaway. It's just kind of to illustrate what's around the bend a little bit, but you wouldn't actually be able to see that. So you can probably see that one. Yeah, you can definitely see that one portal.
Is this the portal I came through?
The one in the foreground, yeah.
Well,
Anyway, that's what that looks like.
I pull out and I say, there's a long, mustardy looking tail. Icky, your skin's kind of mustardy, right?
That's not very nice.
But
And I have skills, thank you very much.
but the color is a mustardy color.
Look in.
Okay. I'll give you the same view. Looking in from the portal in the foreground.
I'll go over there and touch it.
It quivers just a bit.
If he's going through, I'm following him through.
Oh boy.
Quivers.
Moving the
Okay.
party to this room. And this is why I say no, you can't just roll a bunch of D100s till you hit it, because it's so hard to just like turn away from everything that you see.
Oh, every room's got something.
Every room's got something to pull you into it. So now the party is
So like here.
party's in this chamber now.
So like here.
Okay. So you can definitely see those two portals there on the right, and the tail keeps going around to the left.
I go around to the left.
As it goes. Okay. Anybody following him, or you?
Is this actually broken out, or is this just a cutaway?
It's just a cutaway, yeah, just to kind of illustrate a little bit.
I'll follow him around, but I'm gonna avoid that tail as much as possible.
Okay. Pinwall, are you following with them as well?
DM, do I notice if it's scaly or not?
Yeah, let me see. I think it is scaly, and it's got a little bit some black or some brown hairs growing out from between the scales too.
I'm like, oh, I don't think that's a snake. I'm gonna look around some more.
And hairy?
I'm gonna come around that end, put my head around.
It keeps going, the tail just slightly growing a little bit as it winds on around to the left.
And let's keep on looking.
Okay. When you have come a full circumference around, none of this, what you see, is here anymore. The portals are gone. The portal you came in from is gone. And you're still just following this tail, which is getting slightly larger.
What the hell? Sure, I follow it all the way to the end. Fuck it, DM. If I die, I die.
Okay. Is everyone else following him?
I'm following about like 10 to 15 feet back
Yeah?
because I'm getting a little unnerved by how far this is going.
Okay.
The fact that everything else has disappeared and
Pinwall, are you
we're still
following?
circling.
Are you behind him?
I'm keeping the same. I'm keeping this distance from Balthazar as well here.
Okay, I got you.
Have we gone like unnaturally far around this where it seems like we're going further than is physically possible?
You've defied physics at this point, yes, because you had made a full circumference to get to the point where you started stretching out.
Very cautious.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have I'm gonna have distant whispers ready in case something tries to attack us. So if I can make it run while we run.
Okay. And you're keeping Icky in sight, I guess.
Yeah. I wanna like keep him in sight and kind of know what's going on, but I want to stay far enough back that I'm not like gonna get like hit with a cone or something at the same time.
And Pinwall, you're trying to keep Balthazar in sight as you stay a little behind him.
That's correct.
Okay. Since Icky seems to be boldly following the tail wherever it leads, he's making decent pace around the bend as he follows this tail. He gets far enough around that he runs up onto the back of Pinwall, and this will make his second circumference around this thing. The others have changed position a little bit from what we see here, but nevertheless, he's walked up onto behind Pinwall on his second circumference of this circle here.
Okay. So I am behind him now.
Yep.
And the portal is gone, right?
There's no portals. No, it's just this tunnel now. Curving passageway. The tail is still going, and at this point seems like it is a loop, you would think. Of course, none of you can look back to the beginning of it at this point, but it's still going ahead as well.
What if I go the opposite direction? What if I come around this way?
Okay. Of course, you'll come back around and run into Balthazar, and the tail will still be going back behind him as well.
It'll start right here again?
Well, you don't know because you'd have to go back. You've made 2 revolutions, you know, you understand? And you've only revolved back once. And not
Okay,
even
sure.
a full revolution.
I go back again.
Okay.
Is the tail still getting thicker as he goes around, or how is that working?
Well, it definitely gets bigger if you're going counterclockwise. If you're going clockwise, it gets smaller. The fact that you can't see both ends of it at once, it changes based on the viewer's perspective. You can run back around into your companions again by doubling back a revolution.
All right.
Because it seems
The
you're
portals
caught in
are
a
still
loop.
gone, and the tail is still.
Yeah, 2 revolutions backwards by your best guesstimate anyway. Once you're trapped in this circle, you're just trapped in it. So you're kind of guessing at what a full revolution is. But you, for good measure, kind of double back a little bit further enough to you feel secure that you've doubled back and you're still caught in this loop and the serpent's tail is still in a loop around you. You cannot see its beginning nor its end.
What if we stay together and try and go backwards?
Okay. You will circle back, but the tail, you'll never come back to the tail's end. How far back do you go? Another full revolution?
Yeah,
2
sure.
or 3. Yeah.
2 or 3? Okay.
Yeah, more as many times as we've gone around, if not more.
I'm going to call you -3 revolutions at this point by your best guesstimate. And the tail continues to dwindle, but never fully going away.
Screw it. I sprint, and I'm just gonna sprint around, going forward revolutions,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna keep on sprinting. Mind you, this I'm a monk with 40 feet of movement in one turn, so like a whole 6 seconds,
Okay.
I'm able to move 40 feet.
So you guys will just be watching Icky come running around and then disappear and running around and disappear until you've made, you don't know how many revolutions, counterclockwise. And as you come around on one of them, you've lost count, like I said, you come up behind Pinwall, and the tail, which has been growing, grows up and attaches to him. You find the end of the tail. It ends at Pinwall. He has the tail.
Fuck.
Bastard.
Oh, and at that point, you can see the 2 passageways that you had left behind originally ahead of you. And then to anyone else in the room, the chamber here, the portals had not been there before, but when you look back, they are now. As well, everyone else can easily see that the tail is attached to Pinwall.
Well, I thought you said you were human.
I am a human.
So, at one
What is-
blink of the eye, reality has completely warped and ended at this.
What is
Go
this?
back the other way. Go back the other way.
I kind of prefer you with the tail.
Not me.
You don't look like you don't look like food anymore to me.
Do we cut it off?
I'd rather he just takes a sprint 3 times the other way.
I have to say, this is one of my favorite rooms from this chapter.
No, I'm gonna move forward one more revolution. Screw him and tell him to go backwards.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay in view of the portals.
Okay.
Like I'm not gonna go any further. I'm gonna let Icky keep going around.
Okay. Icky disappears and is gone from the party. Icky, how many revolutions do you make?
A single revolution.
You don't see the party. You're back in the endless tunnel.
So whenever I come back around to where I was originally,
Yeah.
there's no one.
Oh, yeah. No, there's not. There's not. There's just the tail growing longer.
Growing, but I thought I found the end.
You had.
It was attached.
But then you started running forward again. So actually, by your first full revolution, you would have come back to the beginning of a tail.
So I head back the opposite way.
You can't get back to your party. The tail diminishes.
Then I go straight again. Then I go counterclockwise again.
Okay. You're still following a growing tail.
Sure.
I have my mental connection to Icky.
Mm-hmm.
Through my telepathic speech. Am I able to contact him through that?
Yes, you are.
I'm gonna ask him where he is.
Exactly where y'all were supposed to be.
I haven't moved.
Yep.
Hit the tail.
So I step on the tail, DM.
Okay.
Like I stomp on it.
It hurts. It hurts Pinwall. Pinwall, you feel a streak of pain come up from your long tail disappearing around the bend.
Grab onto the tail.
So I grab the tail and I start pulling at it, Dio.
Okay. I don't think that you are strong enough to pull the tail completely.
It's 12 for strength, so it's not like I'm exactly weak.
Actually,
A 10 is going to be like me and you.
Yeah, I think you could probably do it. Actually, I'll give you a athletics DC 15. You can probably generate enough force that Pinwall feels a slight tug.
I'm pulling on it, stepping on it.
What's that?
I say,
I'm trying to
tell him to come back. We're wasting time. We're gonna play.
I'm trying to figure out how to get him to come back.
Tell him to just run around the opposite direction 20 times. This is foolish. I'm done with my tail. Let's go. I say brusquely.
I'm gonna pass word along to Icky.
I think I'm going to move forward.
Okay. It takes 3 full revolutions to come back to your party. When you rejoin them, Balthazar, the tail ends at Balthazar. There are now 2 tails.
I try to grab onto the monk.
Okay.
Go back the other way. I don't want a tail.
But I like you.
We both have tails. What happens if we go through the portal?
Alright, so I go counterclockwise, like, I don't know how many times, until there's a portal here. DM.
Oh, that portal has returned. When you return back to your companions finally, you return back to the chamber as it was.
Oh.
All 3 portals are established.
We just go through a portal. Besides, Pinwall,
Yeah.
I like you. I like your tail.
Yeah, so you guys have to drag those things around with you now. These tails, let's see, what do? They make your movement rate halved, and you lose 3 points of dexterity.
What?
Icky, go back the other way, or we will have fisticuffs right now.
If you can catch me. All right.
Yeah.
I run clockwise until there's no more tails on them.
Okay. Running into the light there. You will chase this light around this passageway 3 full revolutions, disappearing from your party during this time and being lost in the infinite tunnel. On the 3rd revolution, you come out of it, rejoin your party, and you suddenly feel blessed. And he'll even have a little bit of a glow and sparkle to him when he comes around the bend finally back into the view. However, it does not remove your tails.
Maybe y'all need to run. Y'all try running. Y'all didn't follow me part of the way.
I'm going to tell him to wait here by the portals, and then I'm going to run 3 revolutions.
Okay. You cannot run, of course, because you're dragging this enormous tail behind you. And doubling back into it as you do so. Trying to find the end of your own tail. You make 3 full revolutions, and on the 3rd one, and this is going clockwise like Icky did, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
It does not remove the tail, but you are blessed afterwards, as is Icky.
Keep on running.
I'll do another 3 real quick.
Okay. Wears you out. 6 revolutions dragging the tail. Does not remove the tail. It does just bestow a bless on you, which you're already blessed, so it only increases the duration.
Well, keep running. I mean, I don't know any other way. Y'all want to cut them off?
I'm tempted to. I'll do another 3 revolutions real quick.
I would say Icky could do the revolutions. He was the one who was chasing the tails.
Neil,
Yeah.
I'm literally going to run. I'm not playing with you. This way. Or this direction. Here you go. So it's going to be clockwise.
Yep.
All right. And I'm not playing with you. I'm going to keep on running until they don't have no tails.
You can do that 30 times. And each time you'll come around after disappearing into the circle void for 3 revolutions, blessed. However, none of this will remove the tails.
So I think y'all are just stuck with it. I ran around this area 30 times.
Exhausted
Again?
now.
Yeah, I'm exhausted now. Like I'm tired. I'm sitting down. Fuck y'all.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to go back through the portal we came in to see if going through the portal removes it.
Okay. No, it won't. However, having a very long tail, you're not sure how long exactly, does allow you to be sort of in 2 chambers at once. Helpful for establishing a connection behind you, if you're ever worried about losing the way. But the sluggish movement and loss of dexterity from this is definitely crippling. And you feel as if you have fallen into a terrible curse from this chamber.
All right. What was the penalty for this tail?
-3 dexterity and half your speed.
Yep.
Yeah. One more time.
-3 dexterity and half your speed.
And it stinks
Alright.
a little bit.
And it stings a little bit.
Stinks.
Stinks a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, we're cutting these things off. Come here, Balthazar.
You first.
Pidwall, get ready with your cure wounds.
Yeah. We'll cut my tail off, and I'll save my cure wounds for myself first. Thanks.
All right,
Well,
you
we
can
got
go
some
first. That's
salve.
fine.
Sorry, what's that?
You're welcome to go first.
Well, I am actually gonna probably. I'm at a game. I'm just looking at a rule for my beast wild shape. So just bear with me.
Ooh.
Fair enough.
What happens if you wild shape into a snake? Is it going to be a snake with just an extra tail on top of it? You're twin tailing it?
Or if he comes back, will he still have the tail?
Well, yeah, that's the rub. Unfortunately, that's going to use up a ton of my resources for the day. But I don't think this guy's going to be able to. This guy's kind of crippled with a -3 dexterity, so his adventuring days are over unless I can get rid of this tail. So yeah, I'm going to use animal shape to change into whatever blank animal. I don't care what it is, and I'm going to switch back. Does the tail stick with me?
You would just return back to your normal form, right? You're not assuming a new form of.
Of me? Hold on. Yeah, let me check I gotta take a closer look at this.
I think the. Oh wow.
You revert. You revert to your normal form.
Your normal form. Yes. Good one.
I don't know if that's.
It's considered a curse. It's been cast on both of you. So wild
All right,
shape
so we're
probably.
gonna have to remove the curse. Maybe the Apothecarion has a cure for a curse. We're just there.
Or I could just cut it off of you.
I would appreciate you not violating my person anymore today.
I technically didn't violate your person.
Sorry, I can't tell the differences of your voices at a game.
This is Nicky. I did not violate your person.
Well, you definitely.
I just ran in a circle. You got cursed.
Yeah, well, maybe mistakenly on me, but I look over at Balthazar and I say, you should have known better for that one.
I don't know how we could have known better.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we can find somebody to take this off of us. Let's closing doors isn't going to work anymore. Shit.
Well, how about I cut these off of you?
Room. We could go into another room and pull our tails in and keep on doing the door thing. I don't know once we get to wherever we're going if we're going to be physically able to do what we need to do.
We can at least figure out how long these tails are. All right, let's go. Let's go back through the door through the portal that had the door that we could close.
The tails are 40 feet long. If you pull them all into the chamber slowly, it will end up being 40-foot long tails.
Holy shit.
All right. Well, that's something.
It's a terrible curse. It really is.
Yeah, and I imagine at our low level, cutting it off will kill us, so I'm not down for that. So
You got cure wounds.
yeah, again, I'm not. My character is definitely in mind to blame Iggy for this happening, so I'm very hesitant to share resources with people right now.
If it's going to be 10d6 to cut off our tail, we're dead.
Yeah.
Where are you getting that number from?
I just rolled 5d6 and I was just throwing out a number.
I got you. Okay, I didn't know. Yeah. Well, out of game.
I know how brutal this place can be.
Out of game. The
So-
tails can be cut off.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, so we did. Oh, the apothecarion was behind a door, right? We shut that door already, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Right.
I'm telling you, let me cut it off. Balthazar, you've seen my skills with a hunting knife.
Oh God! Don't do it slow.
I can do this.
Hack
can
it
do
off.
this.
Make it fast.
All right, fine. I grab like one of the swords from the zombies, the long sword.
Yeah.
I'm like, look, guys, I can do this. I can do this.
Oh wait! Stop! One of our keys goes back to the healer lady.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. We had the key maker take us to the healing lady. So come on. Got a guy that cures wounds. You got a salve for damage. I got a salve to give you temporary hit points. I'm gonna go ahead and rub like the salve on the base of the tail, like where I plan on striking. DM.
This requires the cooperation of everyone in the group.
All right, just do it. Just do it fast.
All right. I got you. Okay, so so roll 2d4, by the way, Balthazar.
Oh no. Okay.
6. Okay, that's 6 temporary hit points. And he told me to rub it on there for pain, so maybe this numbs it a little bit.
Yeah.
Ah!
Get all over my butthole.
Oh, no. It does numb the pain. I will give it that.
All right. So I place the tail up here on like the table to give me a good a position.
Mm-hmm.
And I go ahead and strike down.
Mm-hmm.
And
We'll treat it as just an auto crit for damage purposes.
Okay.
Let's just do
All
that,
right.
since this is the intention to chop it off here.
So that'll be 8 plus 3, 11 times 2.
22?
Or no. Oh, sorry.
I guess
You said auto crit, right?
Auto crit. You still have to roll for the damage.
Yeah. 11 times 2, 22.
That does it. Chops it off. Take 22 points of damage. Once it's severed, the stub remnant of it quickly begins to just fizzle away in your own blood, and it is painful once it gets to that point, but not quite as bad as you thought it would be.
So, Balthazar, hurry up. Give me that other salve. Since he won't cure wounds you.
Well, I'm gonna cure your wounds, him. Yeah, I'm gonna.
There we go.
I'm just mad at you. Hold on one sec. Well, actually, I'll need. We're gonna have to do me too at the same time now because I have a thing that will let me heal both of us.
Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna go ahead roll for damage on him.
All right.
Rub the salve on his butt.
Yeah, rub the salve on his butt. 7 times 2, 14.
That does it. Chops it off. The curse is lifted, but you took the damage.
We'll do. I'll change. Well, I'll do my second wild shape of the day into that curing form. We'll get 1. Wait, how much damage? Yeah. You'll get 5. I'll get 4, and then we'll both get. You'll get another. You'll get another 4. You'll get another 4, and I'll get another 10. All right.
All right, can we hang out here for a minute, and I'm gonna roll hit die. While I rub my butt.
While you rub your butt.
There we go. All right. Much better. I'm back to full health.
It's was Archibald in Discord the other day. It was like saying, it sounds like dark slapstick, and I was like, that's D&D. D&D is dark slapstick.
Straight up.
Okay, so
never again.
40-foot long bloody tails laying here now.
Can we eat it?
You can. I don't think you would want to, based on the smell of the tail, but you could if you had to.
All right, I'm gonna eat that bread.
So you can just you found a hack. You can go in there now and grow tails for food.
You know what? I go ahead and take my hunting knife out, and I go ahead and start skinning it.
All right.
Without them even saying anything.
All right.
In character, that's what my character does. He just skins both their tails.
Yeah. Even a skilled tanner cannot make clean cuts out of this stuff the way the hide is. So it just ends up looking just like mangled, ragged meat when you're done with it.
What if I rolled a 20?
It's the nature of the tail.
It's fine. I'm just giving you shit, Dio.
What are y'all gonna do?
More doors.
Somebody else needs to open the next door because that was not a brothel.
Goes back to the skeletons. The room with the skeletons.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
I got a question.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
what happens
give me
if
a
we
perception
accidentally roll?
Pinwall, by the way, while you're up there. Oh, and go ahead, Icky, while he's doing that.
What happens if we open up the door and it ends up being the same room that we're in? Like the same door.
It would be. I would probably just discount it. Just say re-roll.
No, man, you need to do like shoving a portable hole inside of a bag of holding.
You're on the astral plane.
Yeah.
Or just make us go wherever we wish the most.
The back of your face and the front of your face become the same thing.
We can finish the last chapter of Vagaries of the Void.
Hey, Pinwald, I was trying to get a perception check from you a minute ago.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, I think.
Wow, that's a pretty good perception roll. You notice that coffin in that skeleton room?
Yep.
The lid was placed back on it, and there was a bit of a black cape or something hanging out from the coffin.
I just pull my head back and close the door. I don't even tell the party about the vampire.
Okay.
And I open the door again.
All right.
DM, did you read it?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, that's not all water. There's ale and wine in some of those casks.
Nice.
And I got that last roll. Nope, that goes to a bath chamber.
Oh, a bath chamber.
Yep.
Wait, the bath chamber where we washed up last time?
Yeah, you could stick your head back through and verify it as that room. Yep.
Yeah, I'll let you guys know that there's a bath and potentially a drain somewhere in the room.
Let's go check it out.
That's true. There should be a drain somewhere. Okay, that was 231.
Yeah, that is the same place. Look, my character's even still there. Oh, and there's Kitty. Leo.
Memories.
Memories all
Hey,
alone. Like
yeah. Oh, well.
Sorry, I thought it was more like a bath.
I was like, I'll be over here. I'll be like, oh, I remember this place. I grabbed the soap out of the bucket over here, and start cleaning myself. I'd be like, yeah, I suggest y'all two do it too. It helps. Besides, y'all still stink from the tails.
I'm gonna go wash my butt.
Okay. Get a quick bath in. This bath has no magical properties that are obvious upon taking a bath in it. I think with all you've been through, you're probably all happy to be at a station where you can clean yourselves up for a little bit, though. Are you going to go back after the bath?
Well, are we searching for a drain?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it appears that the water just somehow magically maintains its level, even though when the fountain is pouring. Let me read this a little bit closer.
Probably recycling itself here.
Oh, yeah, you know what? It is rejuvenating water. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it
you
should
told us that.
I think it should count as a short rest just to bathe here. hmm And actually gives you a resistance to disease saves for the next day. So there's that.
I'm blessed, and I have disease saves.
Yeah.
How long am I blessed for, by the way, DM? I went around that thing like 100 fucking times.
I think that bless lasts for normally about half an hour after it's cast. So you're probably still blessed right now, actually.
Yeah, but how long? Are you just gonna tell me when I'm not blessed anymore?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I
And
mean,
blessed
but
means
it is like half
I get
an
like
hour.
an
So
E4 on what? Here, I got it.
Saving throws.
Attacks and saving throws till the spell ends.
Yep.
Okay. And so yeah, you guys get a quick bath there, and the fountain doesn't seem to have an obvious drain to it.
Damn.
All right. Back to our door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's up next? Icky, I think you're up next.
DM, did I finish cleaning those hides?
Oh, that would take a little bit longer.
All right,
All right,
I'm
then
gonna
it's
go
my
back
turn.
to doing. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to finishing up those hides.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can get the leather maker to make armor out of them for both of y'all.
Okay.
Stinky tail armor.
So this goes up to one of the inner wall walks. This portal goes to one of the inner wall walks. It's also directly underneath Velocendine's tower, but it's not the one you usually are looking at. But it is just in one of the upper wall walks. Only strange thing you see here is on the tower down the walkway. On top of it, there's a corpse staked on a pole, which is a little grim. But other than that, this is not a giant pit.
I don't recognize the corpse.
No.
All right.
Been there for a while.
All right. Back through.
Okay.
Penwall?
A shield hall full of shields, but not a pit.
Come on back in.
Okay. The locksmith's shop. And Neb is at work.
Oh, I'm gonna cut. Do they relay that? Do they relay that?
It's up to Balthazar.
I'm gonna ask him real quick. Hey, do you know how to get to where all the water goes? Do you have a key for that? Because that'd be great.
Neb is startled a bit by you, of course. Him
Oh,
Paulson
sorry,
knows.
I didn't mean to scare you.
The waters. No, it is a chamber deep in this place. I've never seen it before. Are you well? You didn't sleep in your quarters last night.
It's been a rough night. I got a tail. A rough night. But please, like, do you know how to get to like the big pit?
I know the place that you speak of, and I'm telling you, I've never seen it with my own eyes. They say it is deep in the bowels of this place. I cannot help you. What do you seek down there?
Wait, Neb was there with us. Whatever the witch told us all about this. Dio.
No.
Yeah.
It was later when the witch actually told you about the. Well, she hinted that she knew a way when Neb had helped y'all get his body down there, but it was a night or so later when she found you all again and told you what she had, what she knew.
No, we were still sitting there with the body.
Were we? I thought she said come back later, that she would find you.
No, it was all. Didn't we, Balthazar?
I don't know.
It was
you
all
were-
at once.
Because you were back at the feast hall again on the next night, waiting for her to contact you again.
No, we had just
She
taken a
did.
rest because he needed a rest.
She did tell us that we needed to come back so she could tell us where to go.
Okay.
So I don't know if he was with us. the second
I thought
time.
Neb was there.
He kind of is. He's
but-
privy to part of the story, but not completely.
Well, anyway, have you seen Leo's body? Like, we went back to the cold storage and he was not there. Like, what the fuck, man? Where did you put him?
He says, I will speak no more of any of this. He says, I am just a locksmith. He says, whatever affairs you have between Oso and the upper court is none of my concern. I'm sorry, I can't help you.
Dude, you put the body there. Like, why will you not tell me where
put
you
the
put
body
it?
there, but I cannot guarantee that it is still there, and if it has been removed, then we have definitely spoken too much already. I am
I'm
telling
gonna
you.
pull my head out. And
You are not
Icky,
liked
Neb's
around
being
here.
a dick.
I'm like, did you say Neb?
I said Neb.
Run in there.
Okay. All right. Neb sees that this is going to be a situation. He says,
Neb
"Please."
sees that I'm pissed.
Yep. He says, "Please, I'll have no qualms with you. I've tried to help you. I'm only doing what is best for me and my son."
And we get that, but like, we're trying to discuss things that happened between us.
He says, "Look, when I found it troubling, the poisoning, and so I went and spoke with Oso the next day to report it, as I felt as if it was so suspicious behavior. He seemed very dismissive, and since then has requested that I not speak about it with others. And now the body of your friend has been moved from where I stashed it. I feel that there are gears at play here that would crush a simple shopkeeper like myself, and I do not wish to be involved with it anymore. You understand, yes?"
He is still notably very pissed, but understanding. Does that make sense, Dio?
He puts his hand on his son's shoulder. He says, "We are the last ones who know the secrets of forging the keys. It is best that we keep our heads down. I'm sorry about your companion." Oh, you dropped out on me for a second if you were talking, Icky.
No, I wasn't.
Okay.
I'm thinking, like,
Yeah, we're
Icky-
both deep in thought.
Icky's definitely pissed. Like, out of character, like, Icky's fucking pissed. But at the same time, he understands where he's coming from because the Keymaker clearly isn't a warrior of any type. You know what I mean? So, like, he'd understand not, you know, not fight, like, Keymaker not fighting or just try to stay out of everything.
He sees you all kind of solemn. He says, I have seen many strange things here over the years. I keep them to myself. My son does as well. It is how we get by. It is how we keep this craft alive, he says, slapping the book on the boy's back. Which, I don't know why that kid wears that book around with him all the time. I guess he probably set it down on the table at some point when they're getting to work. Maybe they just got here. Yeah, he says he's sorry, really is, but like, yeah, he just minds his own business here. And he says all the ones that have lived long lives here have done that very thing. He says we live in a wondrous place. There's no reason to question it any further.
So you just live in fear all the time? That's no way to live.
He looks away.
I tell Balthazar, I said, Balthazar, let's go. There's no point in talking to sheep.
Neb, can we get a key to our
leave.
room? Like, our barracks? Can you at least give us a key to that?
He says, I have been working on one. In secret, mind you. I'm not supposed to give out any keys without authorization. And he says, find me in another day or two. I'm still working on it. It's a very particular process.
All right, and in the future, please keep us in the loop with anything you hear, and we will not speak your name to anyone. We will have your back. We got you covered. We want to help our friend.
And he says, before I
the
forget,
most important thing to us.
he says, a guard came to the barracks looking for you this morning. All of you.
What kind of guard?
One of the king's guards from the upper court.
What did he say?
He didn't tell me what business he had.
So is he looking? Is just looking for me and Icky?
Yes, and he asked for Leopoldo as well, which I thought was strange.
Okay. What time this morning?
Just it's still early in the day, a couple hours ago.
I'll look at Icky and I'll be like, you think that was before or after you ended up in the throne room?
He's already left.
Oh. All right. Well, thank you, Neb. I appreciate all you've done for us in the past and everything you'll do in the future. And like I said, man, we got your back, and we just ask that you have ours as well. And I'll dip out.
All right, we're going back.
And I will let Icky know that one of the guards came into the barracks looking for you, me, and Leopold, and I don't know if it was before or after you stuck your head in the throat of him.
I just kind of grunt at him and head back to, because by that time I'm already working back on the tails.
Okay.
Within Icky, he's conflicted because he is a warrior, but he knows that they're not, you know?
Yeah. Pinwall, that's an outer wall walk. Might as well roll it again.
Let me know whenever I'm done with those tails, DM.
How many rolls will it take?
Oh. Stairs going down to an old crypt.
Hey, we got stairs down.
But it's not a drain. It doesn't look like. You probably have to go down there to verify.
Wait, is it the old crypt out of character, DM?
You will have to do some role playing, Icky.
I said out of character, damn it.
But yeah, it's not the pit. You don't think?
Oh.
If I don't think, I want to take a peek.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do it. This is gonna be solo for Balthazar. I guess, unless somebody follows him through. Okay. Yeah, I think once you come all the way into this chamber, a well-lit entryway looks down upon a stairwell below the steps. You see an ornate tomb. A scaled serpent in its rolling coils adorns the sarcophagus stone lid. If you get just to the edge of the stairs going down, you can pretty much confirm that it's not the pit. There's just a dead-end passage, or crypt down there.
Just keep my eye on him through the. Just poke my head through and keep an eye on him since he went all the way through.
Okay. It's a chamber worth seeing, so I'll pop you in there for a second.
So by the portal, is that partially collapsed? Is that what's going on?
Yes, that is partially collapsed.
Is there a door or something to the right, like as you're coming through?
No, there isn't, but there is like. So you'll have to go over a little mound of rubble to get in there to where it's fell out from. But there's, a pretty decent hiding spot back there. It's empty though. On a piece of stone rubble sticking up out of the mound, you can read some etchings, and still on the stone, and it says. That.
Regalia of our king the Slayer. The king dead? Was there a former king? Who was in the crypt? I gotta know. A pen, you wanna come help me move this lid? I gotta see who's in there.
At first, he gives a really heavy sigh and rolls his eyes but he kind of hesitantly comes through and walks down and starts shouldering it with you.
Icky, are you following behind these guys? Are you still in the other chamber?
No, I'm still in the other chamber.
Okay. All right.
Tell me a little bit about this this mural I'm looking at as we get a little bit closer.
Okay.
Is that a guy riding a horse wearing a cape?
It starts to look like it. You're getting down towards the bottom of the steps there. Just go ahead and plop a token down for me if you don't mind.
Yeah, and as I'm going down, I'm going to be very cautious because I don't like the collapsed ceiling or this room seems kind of creepy to me.
Okay. Pinwall, can I see where you're at in the room?
Yeah, sorry. Keep on forgetting to drag my character on there.
It's okay. It's usually not necessary, but right here, I'm curious.
So yeah, if you wanted to start to push this, I would have come down to try to start shouldering this thing.
Okay.
Well, I was looking for traps on my way down these stairs.
Oh,
okay.
Gotcha. I'll follow behind you then.
Give me an investigation roll.
Boop doop boop boo.
Okay. No good there. All right. This is going to spring
Looks
trap.
clear.
As so Pinwall's like, oh, okay, and he moves on down, and that's when this thing breathes fire all the way, filling this entire chamber here. Pretty vicious blood.
It is.
Breath weapon attack is hitting you right now. Let me see if I've got an easy way.
Do we need to make a dex save or something?
I think I'm just gonna have to look it up. You guys both get saves. You get Oh my god, DC 21 dexterity save is what you do.
Oh,
Like I would have to nat that shit.
That is going to be a lot of damage.
so do we have another character dying?
Oh, 53 points of fire damage.
53. God.
I'm down.
Fills the chamber.
Me too.
Both of y'all are down?
18d6 with a 21. Oh my god.
Pretty easy trap to spot, DC 12, but you didn't.
7 ones in that roll too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't think he
Crispy.
can even. Death saves are every 6 seconds, so unless for some reason he wanted to come here and in 18 seconds for some.
Yeah, that's
crazy
true.
reason.
Yeah, it's true. You should just go ahead and make the death saves.
Yep. Okay, here we go.
I'm up.
You're probably
Actually,
just.
You have
I'm
1 hit
gonna.
point. You
All
have
right,
one
when
hit
I'm
point.
as soon as I get up, I'm going to use that 62 damage healing potion I got on.
Let me.
Well,
make my
it doesn't
onto the
change the
wall.
fact that he makes
First
his in tandem with you.
Well, the nat 20 puts me on my feet.
Oh, you're right. You're up 1 round in advance
Except for
before.
I also have to make 2 saves.
Yep. Which you're fine, and then he
After
can.
would fail, and now you're up.
Yep. Now you're up. There you go.
All right, I'm gonna pour that healing potion down your throat. So it's
5d2 or something.
62.
62. Okay.
So I pour a healing potion down your throat, and I'm like leaning over you, like half dead, like with all my hair burned off.
Yeah. On such a severe breath weapon attack, I'm gonna have to insist that gear was destroyed. In that, you guys are like in rags of your clothing.
So much for my wizard hat.
Pretty bad shape. Wizard hat's gone.
What about Dirk's cloak? Did that make it?
No.
All right,
How about
Dirk's
my-
cloak is gone. I ate
How about
that.
my scroll case stuffed full of notes from your years of study and prayers?
Oh God.
How about that item?
Where was it carried? Was it in a bag?
I think it's probably just a scroll case. It's probably just like a.
Okay, so probably save it.
You've got the most cherished fragments of those notes and prayers left.
Nice.
Something meaningful is left in the ashes.
I'll add the word ashen to the beginning.
What about my basket of rock salt and books?
Gone.
So my essential gardener book is gone.
He gave that to
To me.
I don't. Yeah, that was to you.
Yeah, just all flammables, that aren't like encased in something protective, are incinerated, except for the really
What?
sentimental stuff like the notes, which I.
My
say.
spool of thread that never ends.
Yeah, probably so. I don't know. Is that
Or is that my
is that
spool of thread?
is that one important to you? Do you really want the spool of thread to stick around?
That's the one I hunted back down.
Yeah. Okay. A burnt fragment of it is remaining, enough to constitute it still being an indefinite spool of thread.
Let me add singe to the description.
Yeah. Maybe the next 6 feet of string is singed, but after that it's fine.
The spool itself is singed.
Oh God. Hera, what the hell are you doing? Down.
Can I get hit with some healing?
Yeah.
You-
Yeah, I use both of my wild shapes, so I can't do the thing where one of my wild shapes, every time I cast a healing spell, I can do another healing thing on somebody else. So I was hoping to double up. I think. Hold on one sec. All right, I have 2 spell slots left, so that's 1 cure wounds for me and 1 for you. Down. Here's yours. Ready?
Yeah.
6 points. Nice. And here's mine. 9 points.
Better than nothing.
Right. Well, I don't know if the
We're
moral of the
alive.
story is. I don't know if the moral of the story is we should stop being. I think your friend Leo would say that curiosity killed his grandfather, and maybe we need to stop getting lured into these rooms.
Every room is like this. What are you gonna
Right.
do? I mean, hey, we're still going. This is nothing we can't handle. And if they have this thing protected so well, there's got to be something really good in here.
Yeah, well, let's finish up now that we're in here, but I'm saying going forward. Obviously, we got to take what's in here. I didn't just die for nothing.
Can't believe we pulled that out of our ass.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was so funny when I
shit.
died. I was like, "Oh man, I just created a healer, and I'm dead."
You didn't even make it a whole session.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh man.
I'm back.
Yeah, I
But yeah,
think
no, we were.
Gotta walk the dog real quick. We were just laughing at our situation here.
And how we should probably be more careful. And curiosity killed Leopold's grandfather, and
Yeah, it's like, I try to make it all very interesting, but it's like to play the game right, it's just like, don't look at anything, don't touch anything, don't pick up anything.
but I gotta know.
Right.
Yeah.
Gotta know.
And now we're saying we didn't die for nothing, so now we really got to know what's in there.
And anything that protected has to be interesting.
So do they come in? Do they come in?
I don't know. Are you gonna report back to him, or are you gonna get up from your burnt
Not yet.
ashen
I think
cells?
we're gonna finish off.
We're gonna open the crypt.
Okay.
What if there's another movie and y'all die in there?
Then we're really dead.
By the way, what triggered that trap was this step here. It's counterbalanced so it's to make it sort of hinged like. So just a little bit of weight on it causes it to shift slightly, and when you heard it tap the stone underneath it, that's when the breath weapon fired.
As we keep going down, say, don't step there.
Can do.
Okay.
I
Unfortunately,
don't like
that
that
is
at all.
not the only step that is trapped. Another step down from it, you hear the same thing. The step wiggles and then clap, and then it fires off another huge blast of breath weapon again. And you get dex saves again against DC 21.
Wait, do they even see it? Did they do an investigation check or a perception check?
I was
do you
gonna
know?
say we didn't even start walking yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought I was giving you the opportunity to check for traps again.
Yeah, no, we're definitely keep going like super duper careful.
Gotcha. Well, let's just give you the benefit of the doubt and say you find the next trap. It's the next step down from that one. It is also a trap trigger step, just like the one before it. There are still 3 steps to go past it.
I'm gonna jump down the steps.
Yeah, nice. Same.
Okay, it's short enough distance to not require a roll. You guys jump down to the bottom of the steps, and you're inside the chamber. And
like athletics checks here to try to push this top to the side.
yeah, that top is as you can imagine extremely heavy. It's made completely of granite. So I'm gonna call that DC 19 to slide it on athletics.
I would like to not only push myself with the help of Penwall, but also use my telekinetic ability to push as well. Will that lower the DC or anything like that?
What is the best
With-
way you guys can muster this? Would it be using guidance and help action for one person's roll, or taking individual rolls at it? I'm not really.
Well,
sure.
So if it's DC 19, like I have to nat 20 it to get it.
All right. I have a plus 6. So if I do guidance on myself, that'll give me a plus D4.
And if I give him help,
yeah. All right.
That'll
So
give
I'll,
him advantage, and then if you use psychic, I'll drop it to an DC 18.
oh, and he's blessed.
Oh, no, that's only Icky that's blessed.
Ah,
yeah,
damn. I tried.
All right.
So DC
Bless only works for attack rolls and saves, anyways.
There you go.
No matter what,
Okay.
didn't matter anyway.
You slide the I guess you're up here this way. So you're sliding the lid sort of off towards that wall mural, enough to get it open to see what's going on in there.
Hopefully,
as soon as
we're
it
pointing the
slides-
snakehead away from the stairs.
Yeah, right. As soon as it slides towards the mural, on the corner of the tomb itself, not the lid, but having been held down by the lid, is this small metal pin that pops up once the lid is slid off of it. When this happens, you hear a bolt catch, and this portcullis behind you slams down to the ground, sealing you into this tomb. With the sarcophagus, which you have now cracked open slightly.
No.
And I'm guessing-
No.
Oh fuck!
No. No.
I guess you're looking in.
I don't really have a choice at this point. Like
Yeah.
we are fully
We're
committed.
totally committed to this.
Okay,
We're
there is
committed
a-
to this death.
There is a large barrel-chested corpse laid in a funeral pose with hands clasped on the chest. Although this figure is dressed in what do you call it? The cotton gambino. What's it called? The undergarment for armor. It's basically like padded armor, but I forget. There's a word for it. Anyway, yeah. So it has on the undergarments of a warrior that would have worn heavy armor. Yep, and lies still inside the chamber, inside the sarcophagus.
That's it.
Oh,
DM.
and no, I'm sorry. His hands are clasped around a sword. Yep, his hands are clasped around an ornate sword, actually.
How decomposes this body?
What state of decomposition? Is that the question?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Definitely not a fresh corpse. I would say sunken in every way. The skin turned to gray by now. Rotting. I guess that smell of death comes out of there along with the cracking of that lid. Not bones, but definitely not fresh.
Reach your hand in there and stab it to re-death.
Yeah, I'll take my. I'm gonna take my short sword and just put it right through the jugular.
Okay. Um, you'd have to move that lid off. You're at the feet of the figure where you've cracked the lid open at. Do you want to
Cut
try
off its
to?
leg.
You want to try to open it up all the way? I mean, you had moved it. You've broken the inertia on it, so you can use the previous roll you made to push the lid up completely off.
Yeah.
I mean, we're already trapped, and
Yeah.
Okay.
we already got covered in fire.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
How long has this been?
Guys, how long has it been? How long you been down here?
It seems like we just walked down the stairs.
a couple of minutes.
I mean, I feel like
Yeah, like
10
3 or
minutes
4
is
minutes.
about how long they've been gone.
3 or 4 minutes?
What's that?
Okay. You said 3 or 4 minutes?
No, I said 10. I feel like it's been 10.
Oh, 10?
Yeah, because
Yeah,
there was
about-
some checking for traps and then some talk about opening lids and, you know.
About 10 minutes. I think Icky would start wondering. Probably about minute 12, he'd actually go check in on them.
Okay.
So let me know.
All right. Yeah, so.
Time for one more foolish decision.
Yeah, so anyway, you push the lid on off. Once you get like it past a certain tipping point, the heavy lid just sort of falls off on its own with quite a loud noise. It clangs to the floor. And it's at that moment that the eyes open on the corpse with a flash of fire from them. The figure sits upright in its tomb, looks to both of you, and looks forward towards the portcullis. It turns its face into a vengeful glare, plants one hand on the edge of the tomb, and with the other hand, it's still holding the sword. It starts to push itself up out of the tomb. It seems to be focused on the portcullis as it rises. I guess we should start a turn order, regardless of whether you're attacking or not.
Let it focus on the portcullis.
Get us out of here.
You guys are like in crippled states right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I have like 7 health.
Okay.
We probably should have taken a breather before we started doing this.
All those turns.
Oh no! We got this.
He's the word.
They're gonna have to find 3 dungeons to revive us all.
Guys, honestly, if he doesn't attack y'all, I would attack him. If he just worries about the portcullis and starts attacking that, I would just let him do his thing.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out how to help him.
Maybe. If he's not worried about y'all.
Let me see here. Okay, I didn't think I would be able to do that. I have to do a custom die roll here for his initiative. What is that modified by? Okay, +2. So I got a 15.
Okay. Yeah. I'll wait till things start happening.
Did I not roll initiative? Jeez.
You gotta click on your character.
You did.
Yeah, I just cleared it as long.
You had a 21 the first time.
Yeah, you have to actually click on your character.
No, it was my fault because I cleared the turn theme, but there we go. There we go. All right, Pinwall, it's your move.
I'm just like, I have a +8 to initiative. How do I possibly have a 6? I will back myself into this corner. I'm gonna draw my longbow and ready shooting this guy if he comes towards me. But if he goes towards the portcullis, I'm gonna just sit there.
Okay. When he rose up from his lying position, a pin underneath him rose up out of the bottom of the sarcophagus. Small metal pin did. My cat is going nuts right now. Okay, and so it's his turn. He climbs out of the sarcophagus and bends down and grabs the portcullis. With just the hatred in this thing's eyes is so intense. It's going to need to roll a pretty decent strength check to get that portcullis open, and it
nat
fails
20.
it. It comes down with one hand, and it's beautiful, red hilted long sword. This is definitely a fantasy looking sword. I think it's even it may look like dragons on the hilt guards coming out and coiling their heads back towards the blade. It's got a little bit of an elongated blade on it, some kind of ruby set into the pommel of it, bright shiny steel all down the blade, etchings of dragons down the blade as well. So with one hand, he just grabs the bottom of the portcullis and clang, 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 heaves it up and starts to make his way up the stairs. And that's all he does with his turn. Balthazar?
Going to slip over to my compatriot. I am going to twin this spell using sorcery points. And I'm going to haste both of us.
Okay.
Nice.
And then Pinwall, it's your turn.
All right. So is he where he is, or is he out of the thing already?
Nope, he's where he is. And of course, Balthazar is over there by you. Or, I don't know, do you have to be?
So I needed to go touch him.
Okay.
And then I was going to try and get just to the other. Well, actually, I guess because the thing is on the ground, I'm going to get to the other side. So I am out of the viewpoint of the serpent lid.
Mm-hmm.
So that way, if it spits fire again, I'm not going to get hit by it.
Yep.
And I'm just going to kind of stay behind the. I'm going to. Wait, so is he holding up the portcullis, or is he already going up the stairs?
No, he pushed it back up. It went up more than halfway with the force of his push, and it just stayed there. It's not coming back down.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna try and stealthily stay behind the thing, so it doesn't really notice me, and just kind of follow it up.
Okay, and it's going to go on.
I also wanted to look inside the sarcophagus to see if there's anything else in there.
Nothing. Some rotting burial linens that had kind of fallen away from the corpse. Okay, so Icky, important question for you here. You could walk back in the door of this chamber right now, face to face with this creature, and because you kind of know what happens from here. Also, if you never did get back to the party, don't forget that you have another character that you had rolled up for a similar scenario to this. So, with that in mind, do you want to keep Icky around for now?
I mean, yeah, I like Icky.
Okay. Then, so it is that Icky walks into the chamber in front of the creature, right into the creature's path, really. Go ahead and roll your initiative too, Icky.
Okay.
Drop a token, roll initiative, etc.
Yep. Let me make sure I got it tapped.
I think I used my turn after I was hasted.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, after Balthazar cast haste. Pinwall.
Hey, DM, those natural 20s are coming cheap.
Yeah, right. You need a token to make that work. Oh no, you have one. I see you. Okay, cool. Whoops. Okay. To do this right, I have to let Balthazar go next.
No,
I would say Penwall didn't get to go after I hasted him.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I missed a turn. So what I would have done in that turn, I think probably before even Icky got in there, knowing that I'm hasted, with my action, I would disengage, and then I would just try to run up past this guy to warn Icky.
Okay.
So I don't know what the distance is there, but
Haste, I think you can do it with a haste spell. And then Icky, you come in.
Well, if I could, so that would be 60 feet. So I think that would put me into the other room, and I would tell him, "Don't go in there."
Oh, gotcha. You surpass him and catch Icky.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I would say, "There's a demon coming out. I think he has somebody else in mind. Just let's hide and let him pass." And I'll just put my back up against the wall.
Okay. And then Icky, it is your turn at that point. And you guys are still back in the other chamber. Icky hasn't come in yet.
So I'm in Icky's chamber now.
Yes, exactly.
Shit. So Balthazar's in here with me, or is it Pinwall?
Balthazar is not in here with you.
Tell him, what about Balthazar?
He's coming
And
too.
then I stick, like, I open up the door all the way and, like, I stick my head on the side of it. You get what I mean, DM? Like, on the side of the portal, where I'm not obstructing the,
Yeah, in which chamber?
from here, from this chamber into that chamber.
Okay. So
See what I'm talking about?
when you finish
Check
your
in
turn,
on Balthazar.
are you in this room with Balthazar and the creature?
My head is.
Your head is. Gotcha. Okay. And so the creature is coming straight towards you, but before then, how did I miss my turn and all that? I think I skipped myself.
I think it's because I rolled ahead of you, 23.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have me do my turn, but Pinwall had a hasted action.
Yeah. Which he took. That was his hasted action. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So it is his turn now.
Yeah. So it is the dead. I love how you just have him down as dead. It's Dead's turn. Okay.
Okay. In that case, the dead creature will not be able to go through the portal because you've got your head sticking out of it into this room.
Yeah, but I have it on the edge, as in to not obstruct it.
Oh, I see. In that case, the creature will come into the room where you all are. And then, if there's anybody in its way, it will probably engage. If you're not in its way, Balthazar, you're following everybody out of here, right?
Yeah, I'm tailing, and I'm gonna
Okay.
jump over those steps that were trapped anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Neither one of us were in the way. DM.
Yeah,
I'm off to the side. Yeah, I'm off to the side here.
Oh, you're not. You don't even. I haven't even had you in the room with everybody else this whole time, have I? Good Lord. All right. Well, I'm going to move everybody back to this room for now.
Well,
Yeah, because my turn is going to be going back into that room anyway.
Okay.
yeah, wall's off to the side, up against the wall, and then I'm up against the wall or door.
So for let's just go ahead and start this back over since we're in the new room now. Put yourself where you were planning on being, which it looks like you kind of are.
Yeah, but not in the way. I'd be kind of
Yeah, I got
there. There,
All right.
actually.
And then Pinwall, where are you at?
Pinwall, I think he moved up against the wall.
Okay.
Yep, I got my back up against one of these walls right here.
All right. Okay, so the creature makes way for this portal, comes up onto the balcony, makes its way to here, looks out the windows, hammers its sword against the inset of the window. By this time, Balthazar has come into the room. In a rage, the creature turns around and starts to head back this way. And then we'll reset this initiative counter back to the top. Where
No, let's go.
Icky's turn.
I hurry up and close and open the door and just leave it open for the dead.
Okay.
So I hurry up and close and open the door.
Yep, that makes sense.
For him to head back through. God dang it.
Yep, that's going to be an entire action. Pinwall.
Bam. 39. BM. I send him to
going.
wherever the hell 39 is.
Oh, I got you. I see you were rolling for the door. Okay, Pinwall, what are you doing?
I'm going to come around and just try to. Hopefully, he's going to go from this portal to the door. So I'm just trying to put myself as far away from that as possible for now.
Okay.
Samesies.
Yep, it comes back down and then it goes out this portal in a rage and disappears.
Do we follow?
I look through the portal and see the fucking what kind of rage is going on. What? It would have been fucking hilarious if I would have rolled 100 right there, Dio. Just sit him on to the king's quarters. Oh man, that would have fucked us all.
Did somebody say they're following to see what it does?
Yeah, I just stick my head through there because I have no idea what 39 is.
Okay.
I just sent him to the tavern.
Actually, I think I go after, and I want to peek through too. So
Yeah, that's true. It's technically it is Balthazar's turn.
Okay.
2 initiative rolls on the counter here. I don't know which one is which. It doesn't really matter because they're both the same section of initiative.
Penwall was like a 21,
Yeah, he was.
24 or something.
and I was like a 5 or something. But I mean, it still puts me in the same spot.
Okay.
21.2.
Okay, so I'm going to take Balthazar, and I'm going to pop you there. That's where he goes. I think you've seen this room before.
I did see this room.
All right. It just charges right down through the middle of this passageway, swinging that sword at its side, making its way towards the portal in the back.
The statues don't activate or anything?
Actually, there's like a little sheen of magic as if it passes through a screen as it makes its way down the passageway, but it doesn't seem to do anything.
I stick my head, I pull my head back out and kind of jerk my head, and I follow through.
Okay. Anybody, Icky, are you following behind?
I'm just stick my head through there
Okay.
and watch.
I'm gonna follow and peek through the next portal.
Pinwall, are you going to do the same thing? Should I just move the party to the next room?
I'm just peeking through. I'm not going to go all the way through. I'm not.
Okay.
I have no intention of following the maniac to the end.
Okay.
Me, I'm the same way.
Okay. So you're all trying to. That's a big portal on y'all's side. When you're sticking your heads through on this side, anyway, it's more like the Three Stooges. Your heads kind of clump together as they bottleneck into this narrow opening. The creature by this time, I think by the time that Pinwall gets there, it's going to be its turn, and it's going to be like disappearing through this passageway. Only, except that as it goes over the threshold here, out of this little hole to the side of the doorway, a spear trap shoots out and makes an attack roll against the creature, and I think hits it. Yes, it does. So the creature gets pierced by this spear, which it seems just mildly annoyed by. Grabs the spear, pulls itself off of it as the spear retracts back into the wall, and the creature passes on through the portal.
They were like, what the fuck did y'all do?
I just point at Balthazar.
I'm just gonna shrug.
And why do y'all both look singed to hell?
I smell
What
so
the fuck
bad.
did I miss?
I point at Balthazar again with my other hand.
I I just shrug again. I just hold my palms up in a I don't fucking know kind of manner.
The fuck. You know what? I don't even want to deal with this. Y'all get y'all's asses back in here. We're going. I'm gonna finish up these tells, and then all three of us are looking through these things. So y'all fucking sit the fuck down and lick y'all's fucking wounds.
Yeah, I guess it's probably a good time for a short rest, right?
So you guys are going to go back to your other chamber. Then you're not sticking around in that room.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
And then I close and open up those fucking doors to make sure whatever the fuck that was ain't coming back.
Okay.
That'll be the roll whenever we finally fucking leave. I finish up these fucking the tells, and they fucking lick their goddamn wounds.
So maybe I can roll some hit.
We'll let you see it. Well, I'm not gonna let you see it. It doesn't matter. It's just a barracks with an orc sitting there at a table looking into a chest. A barracks similar to the chamber y'all have been staying in. I don't think that's of any interest. It's not a giant pit.
I didn't look in there yet. I'm finishing up the snake skins over here, DM,
Oh, okay.
and they're licking their wounds with a short rest. Before they fucking do anything. Because that fire trap, which I knew, DM, by the way, whatever you explained it about the tomb, I knew exactly which one it was.
Takes a lot of role playing not to tell somebody about that trap, because that's a doozy.
Fuck no. Like, dude, I bit my tongue, dude. I was like, wait, is this that same tomb? And oh.
I was looking for traps.
I mean, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we did it right. We did it right.
Y'all did it right. Y'all did it right.
You know, we did it by the book at least.
We did it right. We just failed miserably.
Yeah.
And you're still alive, so it wasn't that bad.
It's okay. It almost fucked me up. Like, if I wasn't a rogue, it would have fucking killed my ass.
How I'm still alive in this game just baffles me.
Yeah. It's like our last encounter. I would have been dead without fucking darkness. I would have been fucking dead.
You kind of have to
I was
Forrest
almost
Gump.
dead anyway.
You have to Forrest Gump your way through this place. You just have to
Yeah. Yeah. DM, by the way, Tim the Toolbot, he's going to be a lot harder to fucking kill. The character I have rolled up just in case you kill him.
That's what I thought about this guy.
Oh, no, mine's going to be tankier.
Well, you want to keep rolling? Are you guys healed up yet, or?
I'm as healed as I'm gonna be.
Yeah.
Unless y'all take a long rest.
Oh man.
Is that what y'all are wanting to do, or y'all want to take a long rest?
I just took one like 15 minutes ago. I feel like
No, it's been hours actually.
We've been looking through portals all day.
I mean, I would take a long rest if we thought that took all day, and I wouldn't take the short rest.
I was gonna say I still have all my spell slots, and
let me ask you a question.
my health is almost full.
Guys, how tired are we? How much more game have we got in us tonight?
Tired of you, DM, because I'm kind of like shrunk up a little bit. All I had was vodka, so I had to make me a vodka monster with grenadine.
Okay, so you're jacked up. Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's Friday. I'm down for whatever.
Okay. In that case, I think y'all should just.
My wife went to bed. I'm still going.
Keep rolling then.
Same. My wife went to bed too. Like, I'm down.
Keep rolling. Bound to hit it sooner or later.
Eventually.
It's not like it hasn't been interesting along the way.
Yes. So are y'all wanting to take a long rest?
I'm down to keep moving. Like I still have like most of my spell slots, and I'm just out of hit dice at this point.
So, DM, did I finally finish up those tails?
I
Yeah.
used
Yes.
all
All
of
right.
my spell slots and both of my wild shapes because of the tail.
I mean, if we want a long rest, we can long rest. I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, we got plenty of meat from y'all's tails.
Right. Well, if we're gonna long rest, I definitely would not have done the hit dice.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You get your hit die back.
You only get half of
You only
it.
get half back.
Oh yeah.
But if we're taking a long rest, then I just would have taken a long rest.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we could scratch those rolls. I mean, if it's okay with the DM.
What? I'm sorry. Scratch what?
Scratch the hit dice roll and just give us a long rest.
Oh,
Yeah, I thought we
Well-
were taking a short rest, so taking a long rest, I don't need to roll.
Okay, so commit to it, and I'll tell you what happens.
Okay.
Yep. Long rest.
Long rest. Okay.
Committed.
The day passes towards the evening. It hasn't been quite fully a long rest yet, but as darkness begins to grow on the land or on the skies outside, Velocindine will address himself to. Which one of you who has the best intelligence out of all of you?
I'm gonna laugh if it's me.
I have 11.
Okay, it's between Icky and Balthazar because the dragon doesn't really speak to Pinwall.
I have 14.
Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry, I missed
Velocindine will contact Icky telepathically. And he says, they are asking about you. Your presence is being requested to the main courtyard.
I climb up here, DM, because we can see the dragon from out here, right?
I think that window faced outside to where we lost the Magi.
Yeah. A distant
Did it?
end of the courtyard. Looking
Okay.
out.
All right. I'm gonna tell them, hey, I'm gonna get to somewhere outside. Right now, we're inside this undead area.
Okay, let's see.
And we'll get somewhere to where you can see us, and maybe you can help us get to where we need to go. That's what I tell Velocity.
Yeah, I don't think you can climb out that window. It may be too small. Let me actually look at that and see if that window's. If you can get in and out of that or not. Nah. Nope. You'd have to be pretty small to get through that window.
Not even with my sneaky snake abilities.
Not even with your sneaky snake abilities.
Snake.
Oh, by the way, your snakes got incinerated. Your 6 non-poisonous snakes.
Incinerated? From what?
Oh, wait.
I didn't
You
get
didn't get
burned.
blasted. Never mind.
Yeah, I didn't get burned.
Yeah.
I think the familiar might go.
Yeah, I was gonna say there was somebody had a familiar that got killed in all of that.
Yeah, that one. I think that one only lasts for a couple hours.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right.
So, does I look out this portal and I look to see, am I outside?
the portal with the double doors,
Yeah.
the one you've been opening and closing, is it the one you're looking through?
Yeah. The
Okay.
one from, I rolled a 39. No, 67.
67. Yeah. Yeah, that was the last time you had opened the doors, and I told you what it was, but just in case you missed it, it looks into a barracks, and there is an orc in there, shuffling through some things in a chest.
I tell the orc, I'm like, hey, is there an upstairs? Does it go on to a ceiling?
The orc, startled, drops the book, fumbles with the book it was holding in its hand. We'll go ahead and move over here to this page. Yes.
He said yes?
Yes, and then clears his throat. I mean, yes.
All right.
It points up towards the loft.
I tell him, thank you. I have business with Velocity, and I tell the other two like basically what I poke my head back through. Tell the other two what happened with Velocity and about the guards searching for us, and Velocity wants us to come back. So let's head on through here and go get in touch with Velocity physically.
Velocity the dragon? You guys talk to him?
Yes. Mentally. Even whenever he doesn't want me to talk to him.
All right, and you're heading up the stairs towards the ladder onto the rooftop, right?
Yeah.
Everyone else following up?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, right up there.
All right. Overview. You guys are going to come up on top of this tower.
Yeah.
And there, the orc will follow you as you guys go up onto the roof. He says, Yes, Velocindine has been looking for you. And sure enough, Velocindine scans over as you all come up onto the rooftop.
Wave at him with a snaky smile.
He flies over to this tower and lands atop it. He extends a wing out to your tower. He says, You've been summoned to the courtyard.
Tell him, yes, sir, and I hop on. I'm guessing that's what he wants me to do.
Yeah, and everybody else for that matter, I guess.
I'm gonna whisper into Icky's mind. I don't like this at all.
Be like, I tell him, Velocity has been watching our every move. There can't be anything that we possibly have done wrong. We have the trustiest man, or dragon, here.
He says, You are an arrogant and ignorant one. As you climb aboard, he says, You have ruffled many feathers in these parts, but I have been watching your actions. They are on to you for killing some of the servants in one of the meeting halls. He says, but that's not what you're being summoned for.
Oh, okay.
And
servants.
Pinwall, are you going to join the party? Are you everybody climbing onto the back of Velocindine?
Yeah, I tell the orc in Orcish, thank you. And before I get on Velocindine's wing, I say, thank you, mighty dragon, in Draconic.
The orc says to you in passing as he begins to turn back around, he says, You should have never tangled with those two. And he starts to go back down the ladder.
I say back quickly, I'm regretting it more and more.
Okay, and then Velocindine, and of course, this is in the dusk of the day. The sun is low. All these clouds are lit up in a golden color right now. And you guys are flown down here to back down into this thick, foggy courtyard, which, of course, Velocindine will clear with his mighty wings as he settles down into it. And we go here. And down here in the courtyard, waiting for you are several guards, several of the king's guards, and the keymaster, who you saw once before, who came and unlocked a door in the tavern once. The king has requested your presence inside the grand hall. He says you are to come immediately.
Very well. I follow immediately.
Okay.
Get away.
He will unlock a door here, opens up a portal, everybody goes through. Okay, you're going to come in through this chamber here in the middle. This room is what you see in the image here, except some of the details are different. Grand Hall is guarded by a fearsome beast, It is that's the first thing that grabs your attention, obviously, when you step into the chamber is this giant dragon. 3 wolf heads atop this draconic creature sniff the air and growl at your presence. Above, a beautiful chandelier hangs over a tall statue of 3 mermaids holding aloft a king's throne of seashells. Now, the other detail of this room is full of the king's court. There are all sorts of noble people and guards and the king himself, all standing around in this chamber. They seem to be in a festive mood. There's drinks, there's servants moving around trays of food among all those gathered here.
I'm gonna go down to one knee and bow my head.
Yep. Yes, so you make a proper entrance and show deference to the king. That's nice. The king nods towards you.
I guess I do the same thing.
Okay. And then finally, Pinwall, what's your demeanor here?
I'll approach kind of slowly behind the other two and slowly kind of do the same.
He says, the king acknowledges all of you, and he says, splendid, splendid. And he says, but then looking towards Pinwall, he says, wait, I didn't want this one. Where is the beloved cat?
I look at him sad, with a sad expression on my face, and I tell him,
and just
I'm sorry,
through this
my
portal
king.
burst Leopoldo. He bounces into the chamber and he says, here I am, and makes a grand bow.
The hell?
Balthazar is just shocked and just like completely confused and just staring.
Same.
He says, splendid, splendid. He says, oh, behold, our beloved jesters. And the court all kind of nods and giggles, and some of the girls giggles anyway, and some of the men sort of sternly nod, yes, yes. I don't want to appear too silly, but this is entertaining. And so Leopoldo walks over and stands next to the two of you and winks out of the side of his eye.
I'm gonna speak into his mind and be like, prove to me it's you.
Never cross us.
What are you trying to make?
He says, never cross us again, mentally back to you. And then at that point, he pulls out his rapier and makes a quick sort of dashing dash towards the king to plummet the rapier dead into the king's chest.
I stop him. Wait, I cast darkness on me.
I'm going to give everyone, let's see, what we call this. This is going to be the equivalent of surprise roll. So we're going to call it DC Dexterity 17 save, not to be surprised by this. Nice.
Dexterity save?
Dexterity save 17. Looks like
I probably didn't get it.
I don't know if I got it.
No.
Oh.
No. Only Pinwall got it.
That's good, because I'm a dread ambusher. I mean, I can take some sort of action?
You can take an action. You see this all about to transpire. You have a moment to react as you see the rapier blade of this cat person you've heard about go for the heart of the king's chest.
I will cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay. There is another in the chamber who will get a chance to react, and that is the king's best guard, Han, who is standing nearby. But he is caught surprised as well.
I'm sorry, actually, would my character know that they don't like magic here? Is that a known thing? Or did
Yes.
the other party do? Okay. Instead of Guiding Bolt, I'll just fletch an arrow and shoot that off instead.
Try to Never mind. It'd go.
Go for the knees.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, I was gonna try to throw him off balance in some way. Sorry, bear with me 1 second. Make sure my character sheet's correct here, and then just since I'm going first, I'll get my Dread Ambusher, and I can't see anything. There we go. I don't remember Leopoldo's armor class. I think it was probably 17.
But that's with Dex, isn't it?
Well, I think like his armor he has a dexterity 20 and the same armor that this character has, so I'm assuming they have the same armor class.
Yeah. This character doesn't quite have the dexterity of Leopoldo, so it's not that good of an AC.
Gotcha.
As a matter of fact, let me see what it is. I'm pretty sure you hit. Yeah, let me look up here.
At the beginning there, I was desperately rushing to import Leopoldo into this campaign, but I guess that's not going to be necessary. Or into this module.
Oh, man.
Okay, so that was definitely a hit, and so that was an arrow at the assassin there.
Yes, and 13 points of piercing damage.
13 points of piercing damage.
Actually, hold on. I can re-roll the damage die for piercing.
Yeah.
Since that was 1, I'll do that. Yeah. That is 11 plus 7, 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage. Okay. All right, and that will. He takes the arrow hard to the chest. Catches it in a rib actually, and that blow is enough to knock him off his trajectory to strike the king. He feebly drops to a knee and drops the saber to the ground, at which point all the guards, of course, whip into attention, drawing swords, and every weapon in the room gets leveled at the 4 of you, Leopoldo included in the group.
Do I have time to pounce on whoever the hell that was?
The king looks down with this sort of "how dare you" in his face, and then Han immediately says, "Seize them!"
I want to shout, that's not our friend. Our friend was murdered.
Okay. The guards move in, nevertheless, following Han's order without question, to grab all of you. Leopoldo will seem to offer no resistance to this. What about you guys?
My hands are up in the air.
Okay. They grab them all, and so the guy, whose face you saw on the dead man hanging on the stairs, you remember him now. He was the king's assistant. He stood near the throne. He's in the crowd, and he says, "You see, my lord, it was just as Lodak said, and just as also warned as well. They are clearly assassins, and must be killed, must be put to death."
I yell, "Ask the dragon. He has watched our moves every day. And he knows that Leopoldo has been dead." Ask Velocity.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so a booming voice can be heard outside the windows of this chamber. The dragon confirms, "Yes, it is true, my lord. They do not lie. I witnessed the Leopoldo they speak of die in a fit of retching, to which Lodak counters, it is sorcery and misdirection. They have feigned their deaths, if anything."
If anyone feigned death, it's that guy. And I point to the guy that's face we saw on the white. and say, we were attacked by a white with his face.
And also the dragon confirms this is true. And so the king is just confused.
I show him the jewel. Velocity has watched us every day
Give me
since
a
you let us
perception
down.
check from everybody. Actually, you know what? I should just make this a stealth roll on my end. Never mind. Don't give me a perception roll, but I do need to know what your passive perceptions are.
Stupid low.
16.
11.
And 13.
Okay. You guys notice that the keymaster has left the chamber in the midst of this talking.
Where's the keymaster? He can also confirm.
The drawdown, the drama begins. Okay, so the dragon is going to back up, the truthful story you have to say here. Meanwhile, select members of the court, Han not included, will insist that you've all been acting suspiciously down in the servants' quarters, and that they're sure that there is some deception at play.
I tell them
they have the means to interrogate all four of them and can find the truth out.
means ever since, and I showed them the jewel on my chest. I have never taken this off since the day we have left this court.
And I've had this since Leopoldo was murdered.
The dragon will admit to the king that he cannot account fully for all of their actions because he can't watch them all at the same time. And they did split up and go off on about their ways. They've not been completely accounted for as far referring to the three of you anyway. He says, so, without magical divination, there's probably no way to be sure who's lying and who's not.
Man, I don't have any kind of dispel. I mean, we gotta do something here, right? Like, the only proof once this assassin's out of the room, our coffin's nailed. We gotta expose this particular.
But I mean, look, but there's at least 3 people in here that are going against us. We got the dude with the fake face that we fought the white, whoever the fuck Lodak is,
and Leopoldo, all people who are pretending or are shapeshifted into other people.
Yeah, I mean, what?
The giant three-headed wolf beast has gotten very upset at all the commotion and has stormed into the room and is growling, kind of hovering over all of you. The guards, of course, have seized you all. You have 2 guards holding each of you by your arms, still before the king, including Leopoldo, of course, who seems to be just sort of slumped down into a admission of guilt pose.
Would you mind my character trying to persuade the king?
What do you have? You use persuasion.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole setup that I've been talking, trying to persuade him.
Yeah, I think so. I think a persuasion roll should be.
Definitely in order. You can help me. I got all the persuasion.
Well, I'm also proficient in it too, so.
I got a +7.
Oh, I only have a +5.
Well, it's probably a little bit chaotic as y'all are all like trying to talk over each other and be like, this is what happened, this is what happened. Or at least it's been orderly up to now. It seems like the replies have been sort of back and forth between the dragon, the king, the figure Lodak, who is standing right here in the chamber, who's leveling most of the accusations at you. But now the king's advisor is stepping in. This is the guy who was right next to the throne. Him and Han were both right next to the king. Okay, so Lodak is the king's attendant. Hersing is the advisor that stands next to the king. He steps in and he says, "From what I have heard from Oso downstairs, these three have been quite the menace." And then that is when you step in and try to do your persuasion. Whoever's doing it, I don't know.
Yeah.
Do it if you're doing it.
Well, I've been setting up for it,
Okay.
more or less.
If you want to do it, go for it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
I just
tell
now
him-
see.
I tell
I
the
see
king,
what Pinwall just said. Okay, Pinwall, you're being held by a king, by two king's guards. How are you going to pull this off?
If I was being held, no. I thought everyone was running around, and then and Leopoldo was like on his knees. So if I was being unattended, I would just try to like off him, and I'm hoping revert to whatever non-Leopoldo form he truly is.
Yeah, gotcha. No, when the king said seize, or when Han said seize them, the guards all moved in. I thought that there was no resistance from the party at the
Yeah,
time.
no, there's no resistance. There's no resistance.
Okay.
I didn't realize they were still holding us.
Yep.
I thought the chaos broke out and everyone was running around again.
No. No, the only thing that's chaotic in the room right now is that giant dragon, which is threatening, it seems like everyone. But with one wave of the king's hand, he says, what the fuck does he say? It has a name. Anyway, he tells it to hush, and it kind of makes a sort of a whimpery dog sound and withdraws back away from the scene.
And anyways, I tell him, I have done nothing but try to help out your guards, which my character remembered him in that month-long time. That's all he tried to do. And help in any way I could down here. 17 persuasion, 18 if Balthazar is helping me.
Okay.
If I can.
Okay. Yeah, he says, your words sound true, but such would be, if you were an assassin, I would suspect you to have a sharp tongue.
Why would we try and stop someone trying to assassinate you that we adamantly defend is not who our friend is, because our friend is dead.
This is the one
We've been
who
searching
tried
for a
to
way to
stop the
save him.
assassination, he says, pointing towards the figure Pinwall. He says, guards, release him. He says, who is this one? He says, looking around the room for an answer from anyone. And everybody kind of shrugs their shoulders because Pinwall kind of keeps to himself. He's not really well known among the servants and court. He says, my lords, we do not know who he is.
Say, my lord, I'm just one of your humble subjects, just trying to eke out an existence. I took a liking to that cat that you also like, and unfortunately the other day he died. And I joined this, and I turned back to the group, motley crew to try to save that cat, and we've done nothing but try to bring him back to life since.
You keep speaking of him as dead, but yet he stands before me.
My lord, I assure you, if you allow me to take his life, he will not be who he looks like any longer, and if I am mistaken, I will forfeit my own life.
Bold, he says, and at that moment, the eyes of Leopoldo get pretty big, who's already stuck with a bleeding arrow wound. As well, a look of worry goes throughout the courtroom through the eyes of Lodak and Hersing. I think that is it. You would need to do a perception roll to see if anybody else catches your eye.
I'm going to be on the lookout for that because,
Yeah, I just have my
what
eyes
the
locked on
fuck?
Yeah.
I suck today.
Hey,
Oh
I
my
suck
God.
worse.
Wow.
Oh wait, what the hell? Eyes? What? Oh, okay, I know why.
Yeah.
That's just what you logged in as. Oh shit!
Okay. Well, if anybody else looks weird.
Apparently we're panicking.
The king thinks about it for a moment and he says, "I believe that is a fair and just offer. This man, as these three will probably soon perish either way, let this hero take their life in defense of his king. What a noble act indeed."
I will bow low to the king. I will say, "My lord, with your permission," and I pull out my short sword slowly.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm
Han
gonna
steps
speak
in
in fake
between you and the
Leopoldo's mind.
king.
I want to speak in fake Leopoldo's mind and say, "Who's the bitch now?"
Okay, so yeah, Han just makes sure and he gets in there so you can't make any sudden moves on the king. And the king gives his nod for you to draw your sword and take his life. Since the women of the chamber look away.
and I will do so as swiftly as I know how.
Okay. The creature, I said creature, yeah, the creature, it's a cat. Will try to writhe free from the grasp of the king's men who hold it. But to no avail, he's held tight, and you get to deliver the killing blow, which he was already wounded and held. I don't see why we should make a big deal out of this. You slice his throat. And as the blood begins to pour from Leopoldo's neck, he starts twitching and contorting and making these awful faces and slowly changes form. The details on this are a little sketchy. I think I remember looking this up once. Now, let me
You
look
talking about
it
like a
up.
changeling, DM?
Most things return to their normal form when
Yeah, like
when they
changelings
die.
will. Changelings will.
Oh, yep, it reverts to its true form if it dies. Which its true form is that of a gray-skinned, vague humanoid shape. To the horror of many in the room, it makes this utterly disturbing transformation as it slumps in the king's arms, and he says, "What trickery is this?" At which point, several members in the chamber begin to try to flee out of the room. That being Lodak and Hersing.
My lord, I believe Lodak is with them, and I point him out.
Okay.
No, it's Hersey. He is
It's
fleeing
Both
too.
of them.
Okay, so let me go ahead and get these guys into the chamber. Well, what an interesting turn of events. Let's see.
I figured you were dead anyway, so.
We'll put Lodak over here, and then Hersing is right by the king. And then we'll just let them roll initiative, and that'll determine how this goes. Everybody else can roll initiative too.
Put out a thing for us.
Yeah, let me remove all the turns. Oh, I didn't get on there. I guess I have to re-roll my initiative.
Holy shit! I finally get a good roll today.
Yeah. Well, it worked out good for me, or good for the party, because I failed miserably on my
Damn,
roll.
Balthazar, good job.
Yeah, the problem is all I got is magic.
You can mind sliver their ass.
Yeah, I mean, all that is verbal, and you really don't notice it.
Mm-hmm.
But
no, the spell casting, verbal spell casting is pretty well recognized. Somebody starts speaking in gibberish. You might could fast talk your way out of it later, but I don't think it's going to go unnoticed.
You could ask the king's permission. It'd be 6 seconds. May I use magic to stop them?
well, something got it first. You got a dupe noble that natted it, and they're faster than I am.
No, I didn't get on the turn counter, so I re-rolled it, and it's only a 7.
Oh, well, you know what's invisible and doesn't have any verbal or somatic components? Shoving that motherfucker telekinetically.
All right. Is that a contest of strength or an attack roll?
It's a strength save against my DC of 15.
Okay. That's a fail. Which one?
Definitely Lodak.
Lodak is out here. He's closest to a portal that he can escape this chamber with from. So you thrust him back away from it then?
Yep.
Does it do damage too?
Nope. It just shoves him
Shoves him back.
5 feet.
Oh, only 5
And
feet.
yeah, it's not much.
If he fails, does he go prone?
No. I wish. Is there? Could I try and shove him prone instead?
That's an action. That's your athletics against his athletics. Or,
it would just turn into a different contest at that point. Which is fine with me. I don't mind letting you try to do that. Knock someone prone using telekinesis. In which case, it was a strength roll off. His strength roll is an 8.
Would it be my charisma? Because that's what I'm casting with.
Sure.
Yeah.
Boom. All right. Yeah, that'll force him prone. And then, of course, if you had any movement, you can take that too. Otherwise, it'll be Icky's turn.
I'm gonna step in front of the door and spread my hands out.
Okay.
To block the way.
All right.
Being held down.
I'm gonna let you guys be. The guards kind of in shock let go of you when they saw that one change into a doppelganger. So Icky, it's your move.
Okay. Let's see. What do I got here? I think I'm gonna take out my quarterstaff and block the doorway.
Okay.
I'm gonna yell, Balthazar, out of the way. And I'm gonna hold my attack until he comes closer.
Okay. Pinwall.
All right, I'm gonna come around here and try to grapple this guy.
Okay.
So that would be my athletics versus his athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Okay. He's just gonna use. See, he's got. Oh no, he's got excellent acrobatics, so he'll use a dex check. And you'll get out of that shit. No, you don't. Not today, sir.
Wow, and that
his
was
turn. He will run through this chamber, run towards this creature, with his movement, which is probably be enough to get him right to the edge of the doorway, but not quite around the dragon there at his feet. This one is in a prone position. This is Lodak, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So Lodak will beg for his life at his knees before the king. He says, my lord, in panic, I thought to move in haste, unsure of what was going on. I beg of you, my lord. I'm at your mercy. And then it's Balthazar's turn.
My lord, you see that these people are not who you say they are, and they've been setting us up to take their fall while they tried to murder you.
He shouts out, Mojik! The king does. Icky?
I sprint this way towards him. I have just enough movement, 40 feet, and I sprint to tackle his ass.
All right. I guess that would be basically another grappling maneuver, right?
Either that, or if you want to give me acrobatics, I'm so much better at acrobatics.
Yeah, I'll do it, man, because he's got some pretty stout acrobatics too. So, sure, let's roll off with Dex.
Jiu-jitsu
Not
moment.
good enough this time. You leg lock him, and then you kind of like scoot into him, going into a leg lock. You're like sliding into feet first into a leg lock position, and then you fall. Both of you fall onto the feet of the dragon there, right at the edge of the portal. And then it's Pinwall's turn.
All right. Seeing this guy's pretty much given up, I'm just gonna also run over here, and if the other one is still kind of fighting, I'm gonna add my athletics ability to try to continue to do an additional grapple on him.
Hit him, maybe.
Well, I mean, we have him. I don't want to kill him.
I said pin him.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Trying
Yeah. Okay.
to pin him.
I think you have got it. If you can roll off against his athletics, he'll be completely held, and you can't do that. So it's still a struggle with him trying to get out of the chamber. And being somewhat grappled now by Icky. What's the rules when you're grappled? Can you still move at all, or you?
Speed is 0.
Yeah,
But you can still contest it.
You can still
on
try
your
to
turn.
contest it. Okay.
But it
So
takes
if I
an
can
action.
break free right here, then he can escape this chamber. So he's going to keep on fighting. Meanwhile, the king's guards move to help hold him. So if he doesn't get out of it this time, he's probably going to be fucked.
Nope.
I got a 16.
You want me to re-roll?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. It's going to do it. It's going to do it. He slides out of the
He's
portal.
still prone, and he still takes half his speed right there
Okay.
to get up.
It's still enough for him to get out, though. Between the legs of the dragon, he flees through this portal. Seize him, the king says, looking towards Lodak and shaking his head in disgust. Heroes, the king turns to the rest of you. Catch Hersing. Do not let him escape.
Chase after him.
Immediately dart after him.
Okay. I think this is where I'm going to have to call it a night, guys. Give yourself
enough.
a level.
Woo! We went up a level.
Yeah, going up a level. Of course, you won't really quite get it until we get to a rest. So you'll still be going headlong into the next scene at your current level. But I'm just letting you know now. Breaching into Chapter 4 is enough for now to go up another level. Woohoo!
Sure you don't want to give it to us now? That way we don't break the campaign in half
You
trying
know
to level
what?
up.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to let you do. I'm going to let him escape, and you can take your level. How's that sound? How's that for a trade-off? One of them gets away, and you guys get your level.
Yeah, but we'll chase after him, but he'll be disappeared or whatever
Yeah, he'll be ahead of you.
on that training center.
That was a really fun session. I'm glad we pushed it late.
Oh, yeah, no kidding. That was fun.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I enjoyed that a lot.
All right, next time, later.
All right, y'all have a good one.
All right, see you.